lens. It is fully customizable. The IQ lens reflects infrared light to protect your privacy from unwanted facial recognition technology. Get your pair today at zennioptical.com.
Wow, it's already so much better. Thanks, Zenni.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Risky Sweeps, Controllers and Coffee, the only show where we combine controllers and coffee, and they let Risky have some airtime to talk about both. Today we have an absolute classic for those of you in the know with this custom Hori wrap 4Kai, a beaut from the PS4 era. With a Velix layout, the stick was modded with a Neo Geo MVS design reminiscent of the old big red cabinet, a Korean-style bat lever, and flat Seimitsu buttons that give it a satisfying thunk to the human ears. It even has the cable storage door, a rarity among this model. But don't be too amazed, it's broken. We won't tell anyone though. It is unfortunate because we are always looking out for places to store an emergency amount of Okizeme coffee when we need a pick-me-up, like with their Heavy Attack Dark Roast. Sourced from Guatemalan coffee beans, it has a lovely dark chocolate sweetness to it alongside a hint of nut and citrus undertones. And with Kanme Studios being a partner of Okizeme Coffee Company, you can save 15% off your entire order with the code KANME. With this wake-up option at your side, you'll feel like you can get out of any possible scenario, no matter how dire. That's all for this episode of Controllers and Coffee. Tune in next time for more controllers and hopefully more coffee.
Those guys swooped it, and sold Naciente. Ain't no way. Ah, no, I'm connected, and the...
Wait a minute, Maya might have spoke too soon. I'm jinxed, I'm cursed.
Not again, Maya.
Oh, you're dead. Oh no, he's still alive. 1 HP in a dream, let's go!
At this time, the giant swing is tech on their after finish it off, and the low parry from Sol Naciente. Hold it out.
No way, no way.
Oh!
Execution was fantastic.
Don't have that wall to explode anymore.
Oh, in the back. Oh, in the back. Oh no, 8 seconds blocks the low. Doesn't do anything to overhead. Oh my god. Kanme Online Klash. This man took off his shirt. He's knocking shit over.
Back and forth, the good crouches, not getting stuffed, and we're ripping the whole 10 string, and we get the wall off it, and we get the float.
Not afraid of that either. We don't need none of that here.
Sonic's doing a lot of work here, this recovery.
I am now going to assault your mind with subliminal messages. Take this. Sorry you had to see that.
What's going on?
I'm trying to read this book, but it's too bright outside, and I haven't brought my prescription lenses.
You should check out the IQ lens by Zenni Optical. It's an all-in-one sunglass and prescription lens for everyday needs.
Oh, really?
Really. Let me show you the app so you can order yourself a pair.
On the Zenni app, browse through countless frames and styles. The IQ lens offers 100% UV protection, blue light, and infrared protection as well. Lenses stay clear indoors and dark outdoors. Any type of style and frame may be eligible, so the IQ lens can be for anyone. Stop struggling with multiple pairs of sunglasses and regular glasses when you only need one for the IQ lens. It is fully customizable. The IQ lens reflects infrared light to protect your privacy from unwanted facial recognition technology. Get your pair today at zennioptical.com.
Wow, Wow, it's already so much better. Thanks, Zenni.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Risky Sweeps, Controllers and Coffee, the only show where we combine controllers and coffee, and they let Risky have some airtime to talk about both. Today we have an absolute classic for those of you in the know with this custom Hori Wrap 4Kai, a beaut from the PS4 era. With a VLX layout, the stick was modded with a Neo Geo MVS design reminiscent of the old big red cabinet, a Korean-style bat lever, and flat Seimitsu buttons that give it a satisfying thunk to the human ears. It even has the cable storage door, a rarity among this model. But don't be too amazed, it's broken. We won't tell anyone though. It is unfortunate because we are always looking out for places to store an emergency amount of Okizeme coffee when we need a pick-me-up, like with their Heavy Attack Dark Roast. Sourced from Guatemalan coffee beans, it has a lovely dark chocolate sweetness to it alongside a hint of nut and citrus undertones. And with Kanme Studios being a partner of Okizeme Coffee Company, you can save 15% off your entire order with the code KANME. With this wake-up option at your side, you'll feel like you can get out of any possible scenario, no matter how dire. That's all for this episode of Controllers and Coffee. Tune in next time for more controllers and hopefully more coffee.
Those guys swipped it, swooped it, and so naciente. Ain't no way. Ah, no, I'm connected, and the.
Wait a minute, Maya might have spoke too soon. I'm jinxed, I'm cursed.
Not again, Maya.
Oh, you're dead. Oh no, he's still alive. 1 HP in a dream, let's go!
This time the Giant Swing is tech on there after it finishes off, and the low parry from Soul Naciente. Hold it out.
No way, no way!
Oh!
It execution was fantastic.
Don't have that wall to explode anymore.
Oh, in the back! Oh, in the back! Oh no! 8 seconds blocks the low! Doesn't do anything to overhead! Oh my god! Kanme Online Klash! This man took off his shirt, he's knocking shit over!
Back and forth with good crouches, not getting stuff, and we're ripping the whole 10 string, and we get the wall off it, and we get the float.
Not pretty bad either. We don't need none of that here.
Sonic's doing a lot of work here, just upgrade.
I am now going to assault your mind with subliminal messages. Sorry you had to see that.
What's going on?
I'm trying to read this book, but it's too bright outside and I haven't brought my prescription lenses.
You should check out the IQ lens by Zenni Optical. It's an all-in-one sunglass and prescription lens for everyday needs.
Oh, really?
Really. Let me show you the app so you can order yourself a pair.
On the Zenni app, browse through countless frames and styles. The IQ lens offers 100% UV protection, blue light, and infrared protection as well. Lenses stay clear indoors and dark outdoors. Any type of style and frame may be eligible, so the IQ lens can be for anyone. Stop struggling with multiple pairs of sunglasses and regular glasses when you only need one for the IQ lens. It is fully customizable. The IQ lens reflects infrared light to protect your privacy from unwanted facial recognition technology. Get your pair today at zennioptical.com.
Wow, it's already so much better. Thanks, Zenni.
All right, everybody, what is going on? It's time for another Kanme Online Klash number 27. Combo Breaker Weekend Edition. I'm Risky Sweep, joined here by the fantabulous Graham. How's it going?
It's good, it's good. We got the Risky Graham, which is like, it sounds like it's like a social media post you shouldn't have made.
The Risky Graham, or you're making some illicit deals on the side next to the gas station. Either way, you know it's a good time. You're going to be entertained either way.
Yeah, we were just talking about how excited we are for Combo Starter and then Combo Breaker. Gonna go see the Chicago homies, and then the entire Tekken world is congregating on one singular point for a weekend.
Oh, you know. It's going to be, there's like, if you thought like DreamHack Atlanta is like, oh, everyone's here. It's like, no, that's not everyone. We got the whole family gathering happening up in Chicago this week. And like, I know a fair amount of the people in this bracket tonight are also in that. But before we get to that part there, we got a couple things we got to give to you all in the audience. Let you people know who are the sponsors here for Kanme Online Klash. But first, before that, we got our bounty board down the list
so
here.
if you're not familiar with this, this is Kanme's like unique gimmick essentially, which is we have a bunch of bounties that if any of the players can achieve on stream, and I believe they also have to win the match, but if they are able to achieve any of these things, we have added some difficulty levels to it, they can go home, or they'll stay home, but they'll get these mailed to them. They'll get some keychains, some posters, some stickers, some nice accoutrements to go with their victory.
For sure, and they will put your gamer tag on there. So if your name is Sergey Strokanov, like one winner was, there you go. You're gonna get stickers delivered directly to you, but for good value on that. Also, shout out to our other sponsor here, Zenni Optical. You can see that by scanning on the QR code. Kanme is proud to be an official partner of Zenni Optical. You can see on the landing page that it directs you to all the styles that they are showcasing up there. You can use the code Kanme for 10% off to get your very own glasses, and they're quite reasonable, quite stylish, and quite handy.
Absolutely. And speaking of stuff you can get as some cool badges, some cool keychains, art, Kanme's store has quite a lot of really good stuff. And by the way, I have heard rumors that there is some Kunimitsu gear already available before the character is even out yet. We're gonna get to see a sneak peek of whatever new character is also gonna come out. I'm sure Kanme was very fast on getting Kuni, art up there. We'll probably also see that pretty soon too. If you're interested in prints, I think we have a slide with some of the prints on this right afterwards too. I can show you what those look like. We got Kuma staring up at the outline of Heihachi. We got Azucena. If you like coffee, you might like what's coming up next. And Victor.
Yeah, yes indeed. And that print would look great as you're sipping on a cup of Okizeme coffee. Kanme is a proud partner of Okizeme Coffee Company. Coffee beans sourced from Guatemala and Colombia. You can improve your future wake-up options with the beans of the FGC by taking 50% off your entire order with a minimum purchase of $20 or more. Check it out. Scan the QR code. Go to the website. Go in it. And if I know they were at Frosty, I don't know where else they're going, but they might be at like some of the other events in the future. Oh, that's good to know. They will be at Combo Breaker. Heck yeah, okay. So definitely check them out.
Yeah, I had some of that when I was over there. It's really, really good stuff. They're very good. And finally, for those of you who are in the chat, we haven't started yet, so there's no games to watch yet. Please claim some of these matcherino codes while we're getting started. We're going to keep telling you to do it until they're gone. So be nice to us and claim these codes.
Yeah, it's like I don't like having to say please and all that, and please, but I like saying thank you. I like saying thank you for claiming your codes on there. We've got a few people who have already done that on here. Just go into the matcherino, click on your login with your favorite platform. There's 10 of them on there. You are probably on one of them. If you're online, that's impressive, especially in North America. I want to see, like, that's cool to see. But yeah, you hit claim code, boom, you're done. It's so easy. I see people in the chat asking, can I join? Unfortunately, the bracket is already closed for this week, but you can join. This is happening every Monday. So if you like what you're seeing and you want to enter the next one, stick around. Maybe keep an eye on the socials.
Yep, this bracket is free to sign up, and all you have to do is just make sure you follow the sign-up rules and sign up before sign-ups close.
Yeah, we got, how many people do we have? Like, last I saw, it was like 46 in the bracket here for everyone prepping up for Combo Breaker. Love to see it.
Yeah. Yep, and it looks like a lot of our competitors are getting ready to start, and we're getting ready to see our first match here, too.
Right, let's see where we are going to take it. We're waiting for the spectate to happen here. Arcade. I still love the 90s style arcade rug that they have the carpet in the lobby area.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely a throwback to my childhood, seeing especially with, like, the little, like, party, like, confetti and stuff like that. It looks like one of those, like, bus seats.
Yeah, yeah. The saying is like, oh yeah, you made this carpet because of stains. I understand. You gotta make sure it's easy to clean. But we can't reminisce about too much about pizza buffets and bus rides and everything else. We got ourselves our first match here. We got Tavar versus K-Will 21.
All right, Azucena versus Jin. I feel like this is like a pretty fairly even match. Jin, of course, having the ability to launch close.
Right. Yeah, you got the ability to do that, but you also have to worry about the agility and the movement that Azucena has opted, especially from stance like that. Already a strong start for Vara here at the very beginning. There, when you try to go in for the final touch, and oh my god, that may be too much to handle on that. Here suddenly we're lost half a life bar just like that.
He pressed, but he wasn't really able to pick up afterwards. Okay, up forward 2 is going to be a pretty important button in this match. It is very evasive. Technically it's evasive in the wrong side. You kind of want to step out the center right from stance. But in neutral, it's going to be a good tool.
For sure on that. Nice dodge on there with the follow-up. We're going to go ahead, but we're just going to go right into the power crush. Get off of me, bring it off. But we're going to catch the float on there. Gets away from the wall. Important for K-Will.
Yes, and he's doing a really good job of breaking these back turn grabs, which I think are kind of a jump scare a lot of the time for back turn. Var is doing it to kind of often select maybe a sidestep or something along those lines, but Omen just completely whiffs. K-Will still has heat. He's going to burn it now in order to get rid of it.
Check with the jab, try to go right into the grab after the down 2, but here comes the stance. We're just going to go in for the grab. Not enough.
Yeah, maybe he's only breaking the genetics. Oh, hell sweep. Dive kicked. 1-3. Doesn't finish the kill.
Yeah, you know me, brings it down. Just didn't need anything else on there afterwards. Try to go for an immediate power crush at the very beginning. Gets blocked on it, and Var is going to go right into the wall after the crumble. Nice stuff.
K-Will may be thinking that they was losing the round start, but nice standing launcher. Should be able to get the wall pretty easily. Savage Sword Ender. Wavu in. Went pretty clean.
Right into the heat smash. Oh, we're going to check with the low. We're next to the wall here. But this time, the second one, not going to find it. You're not going to hit the trunk of the tree any further here. Big damage incoming for K-Will.
Nice. The spike into the hell sweep. And this time around, didn't do the same frame trap, but a quick low check. It's going to give K-Will a second round.
Okay. A little bit uneasy at the beginning here, Var, T-Var. I apologize. Please let me know in the chat how that is pronounced on there afterwards here. Taking a beating against K-Will Jin right into the corner. Nice duck though, but doesn't get too far away.
Omen into the hell sweep. Big risky option, but Var loses the first one to K-Will, and you know, sometimes when I hop into these and I see somebody's rank and like the character they picked, I'm thinking to myself like, okay, this is like a Tekken Emperor Jin, and that, you know, they're gonna like fall for like the really simple stuff. I just have to like grab check them and do a bunch of lows and annoy them, and it takes a little while for you to realize like, okay, well, like maybe they're actually a little better than I thought they were. You know, maybe they actually are going to be playing a very competent game, and so I might have to shift my strategy around. We're going to see whether or not Tavar is going to be able to do that.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. Like, maybe some people just switch over to the competitive mindset regardless of your rank too. It's like, I'm going to play a certain style because this is how I'm going to be playing offline as well. I want to probably best represent that on there. So we're going to see if that goes into it as we go into a bigger arena. Everyone watching above in the Coliseum of Fate.
Nice duck on the 2-4 round start. Okay. Tavar trying to again establish the back turn pokes. This is kind of the reason why. It's because you have evasive options to carry out of it. It's a good frame situation for you. K-Will's been doing a really good job of challenge.
Yeah, K-Will also been like demonstrating with the down two. Still got great range on there. Not being blocked is incredibly important in this matchup here. But the trade in here, Tavar was able to outpace that with the follow-ups on there. Going to get the first round of a familiar scene from that first match.
On a lot of the knockdowns, you're going to see Azucenas do upward 3+4 because it kind of does catch almost everything. I think if you tech and stay down, you kind of avoid it, but for the most part, people standing up normally, you could see this. You just get instant plus frame to the stance. Tries to backdash out of the third hit.
Okay.
Tidal wave.
Right to tilt-a-whirl. Let's see where we're going to go after it. Nice. Again, ducks on the first ring, but gets hit by the follow-up. Has access to range, so the extra damage is on the table. Could be significant here if you get a big launch. But you're going to block the... Yeah. We're seeing a pattern happen in here for Tavar, where it's being able to block the first hit and not being able to go, like, wait their turn or like, try to get anything on there afterwards. So, unfortunate for that. But this is a new round, looking pretty good as we go well above half that life bar already.
Azucena has access to pretty good punishment game and then a lot of amazing counter hit buttons. Fast counter hit buttons that you have to watch out for. And I think that if you're Azucena and you have a Jhin in your face, it's time to start using these.
You know, especially when you don't have access to the wall. K-Will's been struggling in this with this, and the punishment has been on point for T-Bar. Checking in with these lows one more time. Nice little sidewalk, side step.
Yeah, and you gain access to stance on a lot of these punishes too, so the pressure sort of begins right there.
We're not breaking throws, so we go right back into it again, get the breakdown, and that's going to be 1-1. We're competitive from the very beginning of the stream. I love to see it, Graham.
Yeah, we saw some really, really good adjustments in that second game in terms of there was a lot of short trades between the two players in the first one, and it sort of seemed to go Cable's favor. And Tavar played a better spacing game, and instead of trying to basically get into back turn, do a back turn grab in order to reset neutral and be optimal, instead trying to play a little bit more space, force him to come in, and then play the punishment game.
Yeah, but you know what? We're going right back at it. It's a little bit of shades of the Tekken 7 where you could pick your own stage, except with Random. Random is working in the favor of K-Will as we go back here to secluded training ground.
Nice. Okay, Tavar saw that third hit and is now blocking it. You can't sidestep on the side pick that Minus 13.
Yeah, finish it out there. We're going to go ahead, activate the heat on there, and the Omen gets missed. That's the second time it's been punished by T-Var, and going to take full advantage of it on the follow-up on there. One more round to the books.
Finding a plus frame into a counter hit button has been working out really, really well for this Azucena.
Oh, we get the float, but not anything else afterwards here. You got to make sure you got that on support, but we're going to get counter hit. Check out what the stance cancels out.
Wow, the 10 frame was a little bit late, but it didn't matter because Cable pressed into the third button. Oh, he didn't want that ball.
No, yeah, well, definitely probably wanted to save that for a little bit here. Was like doing a really good job even without it, but the counter hit incoming for T-Bar here. You got the access to the rage. You're going to go ahead and spin it for the guaranteed damage. Peekaboo.
Yeah, this is smart because you don't want to bother trying to microstep into burst and miss it and then lose your opportunity. The rage art is going to cleanly do it. You don't even have to think.
Yeah, no, just like keep it simple. You're in the middle of a match here. Everything counts in here. You can't take it with you anyway. You might as well spin it.
Cable is immediately in heat in the start of the round and has a big life lead.
Oh, hold on now. K-Will has suddenly turned it up and found the nitrous in the car and is zooming. The D2 hitting from all that hit at a very peculiar angle, Graham.
The down two into the down two on the ground.
Still a perfect. Everything worked.
Yep. Cable with a chance to even this up, which it really didn't look competitive for the last two rounds. He's going to have to find a way back into this, and no break on the 1+2. That's a little bit too much health to lose this early.
Free kick. What are we checking for? Oh, we're just going to realize that like have an opportunity. Let's activate the heat into the heat smash. Get the push away. Try to keep your turn
armor
back and get called out by the armor, like you said on there. Nice.
Whoa, the grab was just out of range. Oh, this is going to work. But they're not dead, right?
You know, I think
Tavar's going to have a sliver.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a sliver. A little bit more to add on the sandwich. We're just going to go in for the backswing kick on there afterwards. Okay, we took that T-bar. Moving on, winner side.
Amazing prescience to assume that maybe the 1-3-4 closeout. Backswing blow on wake up got him that.
Mm-hmm. You gotta love that. We haven't really seen any of that presence in there. We see, depending on the Azucena player, they may go to the well with that move more often than not. But T-Bar saving it for when it really mattered, that critical moment at the very end, for the slowdown, for the dramatic pause. Great stuff.
Okay, so I have to talk about the next player that's coming up here, because you'll see on the left there's a player by the name of Caleb Takakura. That's a local player from the Boston scene.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, so Caleb plays like 5 characters, and so it's gonna be. I mean, the king is his main, but there's a chance we might see Kazuya, we might see Steve, we might see Yoshimitsu. He's got quite a bunch of pocket characters, and so I think depending on how this first game goes, we might see a swap, we might see something else like that. But he's a setup heavy player as well. So I know he's got some cool tech that he himself has labbed that we might see some.
Okay. Yeah, we're waiting to spectate right now, so we'll find out all together. Shout out to T-Bar saying like they had to go to the bathroom immediately after, so was definitely rushing for victory on there and did not want to go to a game 3, probably for obvious reasons on there. For the number 2 on there. Great stuff, T-Bar.
You know that moment when like you're playing the match and then all the tension releases and you like remember that you have like a physical body.
No.
You're like, oh no.
Oh no, you do not want that happening. You do not want to have that.
Okay, we are getting the king, but Caleb also plays Heihachi.
Oh, okay, so has very familiar with the matchup here. How do you when
That's
he knows a character? That is I have no words. It's incredible, incredible. Action 52 Cheetah Man, let's go.
Down forward 1-2. Oh, he tried the lariat, but he was a little bit out of range.
Oh, beautiful sidestep to the left. You're gonna get the hop knee on there. Time for the back turn combo. Realize, probably smart to realize you're not going to get the wall anyway with that, with the back turn. So might as well try to like kind of set it up there. However, heat smash, always a good option, King.
He walked right into the last bit of frames for that. Ugh.
Very nice.
Big damage. 2 hits, 60 damage.
So one thing I did want to ask, since Caleb did win that round, like how do you feel that Caleb does when they're familiar with the character they're fighting versus the character they may not be as familiar with?
Oh, I mean, I think that like if you're an experienced player, even if you don't know how the character works, you're probably going to be like pretty okay in those matchups. But if you really know how a character works and how that player thinks, it's going to turn you. Oh, look at this! This is what I'm talking about. Look at this setup. Into the side throw.
Oh no! Red.
Oh, he's getting gripped up. Okay, that was sick.
Yeah.
Capital punishment misses. 1-1-2 small punish.
Ducking auto like immediately on the first hit there, so expecting it, watching out for there. Good call out from Mask.
Atlas hammer. And he should be able to get pretty close to the wall here. He's still got heat. Oh no, he missed it, but wow, almost evaded that.
Yeah, was trying to sidestep any of the movement there, but Mask was able to like kind of pause it just enough in there to get the hit on there, but not for very long. Here we are at the wall, into the heat smash, kind of keeps you guessing. Goes into the armor after, okay.
I like that he did that RKO after the spike, because technically I think that if Mask held back, it would have done a quick recovery, and then the the RKO would have hit at that point. So Caleb takes the first one pretty convincingly. I would guess they probably want a stage swap, because Heihachi needs walls. No, okay.
Oh, okay. We're just going right into it. We're we are just gonna play it out here. Keep the same characters. Keep locked in here. We're trying to get the punish on here. Not afraid of Caleb apparently.
Yeah, wants to play up close, maybe thinking that this is his option to be able to deal with some of the long-range setups. 3-2-2.
Oh,
Oh no, he wasn't expecting that. Okay.
Oh, but
my
yeah,
God,
let's hammer.
We played Lily. Was that a sidestep Matterhorn? What's going on here?
Oh, do not give King. Do not give the Lily moveset to King. I do not want to see the feisty rabbit and King doing it. He has enough on his plate here. However, okay, Mask does get the activation on here. They were getting called out here as it starts to drain here. Not be able to get things started afterwards.
Harry got beaten. No, one thing we didn't see from that last game also is no Warrior's Instinct, so Mask wasn't able to get close enough to full raid. Or, full charge.
Yeah, it was maybe hoping that that moment would come, and it just did not here. Already up at two parts of that at this point here. We're just trying to see what...
dash is so intimidating here.
I think Mask was expecting maybe Games to come right back. Neat.
I feel like if you play Heihachi and you're not launching tsunami kicks, like, bro, like, go back to the lab for a bit. Oh no, forward 2-1 is your punish for that. He's getting checked a little bit.
Okay, all right. Got one round in, confidence booster. Try to go in for the unelectric on there afterwards here, but nothing for it.
Down forward 2 checks. Trying to find that counter hit confirm. But Mask is just losing a lot of health to all of this chip. And here we go, full crouch launcher.
Gonna get the tornado here, activate the heat, extend it out a little bit longer. You're not gonna get to a wall. Time for the throw setup.
He kind of like didn't fall for it this time around, but he's gonna get grabbed out of the sky from the giant swing.
Oh, always a rude awakening. The jump here afterwards here. A little bit of a sidestep to the right there from Master, trying to keep it on there with the muscle armor.
Yeah, armor into armor. Oh, the Jaguar step back gets caught by the heat burst. Mask is going to have a big advantage now.
Perfect positioning, however, going in for the snake, the equivalent snake edge on there afterwards. It's not get away, get on the heat, smash. Still needs one more interaction at least.
Caleb playing the spacing really well. The forward 2-1's just a little bit late, but here comes the hop kick.
Oh, Mouse really wanted the big damage. Really wanted something to call out. Maybe like play the mental game. Not going to get it. Maybe cost it a lot at that point here. Get launched for the trouble. Caleb only needs a few more damage and a couple of things with the kick to finish it off. Caleb taking that 2-0.
Speaking of the mental game, the Weibo into the standing launcher.
Just ready
really pretty
for
convincing
it.
there. That was good.
Yeah, yeah. Kind of like what you were saying. Maybe it would have been prudent for Mass to go back and maybe get a different stage, think about it, maybe be able to adjust that, because Caleb felt so very comfortable that entire set.
Yeah, I think like open stages are like pretty good for King, as you could see. You know, he had like Oki setups and things like that. Generally, I like what's frustrating about King is that like even post combo, like after all the damage has been done, he's hit you 30 times and done 1,000,000 damage. That last hit is typically going to be a grab that always puts you in like an ideal Oki situation, where most characters, you know, the last strong tailspin or the last hit like spaces you out so you can kind of get up and you don't have to deal with that. So players usually have to choose between optimal damage and optimal Oki, and King just kind of gets both. He just kind of gets like really good damage and then an ideal Oki situation, and you're sort of guessing again by the time you get up here.
Yeah, that's never a good situation, especially with the side throw and the setup that Caleb was going for at that part. Just was setting that up early and making you think about it like at that time when like there's a billion other things you could be like worried about with King there. Suddenly you got one more on top of that here. But I'm also going to give everyone out in the audience one more thing to worry about here. Matcherino codes. I want you to claim those Matcherino codes. We got a few of those left, like 9 of them been claimed so far, 31 remaining. All you need to do is log in with your favorite platform. You could choose right there. Click on Google, Facebook. I won't judge. Twitch, YouTube, it's all there. Hit login, click the claim code. Boom, you're done. You don't have to do anything else. If you're enjoying this so far, you're more than welcome to donate money to the player pot to help pay out the top 3 at the end of the night, because it's all going to the players. But that's up to you at that point here. I'm just glad. First of all, I'm glad that you are all here, and I hope you're enjoying everything.
Yeah, while we're waiting for this match, please claim some codes. It would definitely help us out. Helps the players out. And yeah, I'm excited for, we got Combo Starter and Combo Breaker coming up. So a whole weekend of elite tournaments. And,
yeah.
you know, across all sorts of games. And then Tekken is going to be showing off this new character, this new 4th unannounced character, too.
Oh, yes, yes, they are. And this is a little bit different from what we I think last year for Combo Breaker, we got the, oh, I'm blanking out. Was that the Armor King reveal for Combo Breaker?
It was the AK reveal immediately after, right? Remember, it was 2
Yeah,
reveals
yeah.
back to back. Because it was
Yeah, that's
Fucker Mom,
right.
and everybody like knew about Fucker Mom, and they were like, they showed the trailer for Fucker Mom, and then it was like Fucker Mom was like rumored to have been the next character, but they showed him, and then they immediately showed the promo for AK, and like the crowd went so insane. It was so fun being there, and just it was like deafening roars. I knew many people that were AK players in 7 and were just losing their minds. So we'll see. I don't know how they can top that this time around, but
I don't know either. I'll be honest. The thing I kind of miss about older FGC events, and I don't think it, like I think everyone's like happy that we see the season reveals and all the characters immediately. I miss that trailer reveal a lot of times where people are like, what is the new character going to be? If you liked it or if you don't like it, it's kind of fun just being there and speculating regardless of that. Like for like a lot of the games, we're going to get a little bit of that at Combo Breaker since we don't know what that who that character is. So
yeah, and Combo Breaker is full of those like community style things. There's going to be the money matches. There's going to be the they do this thing for those of you who haven't gone to Combo Breaker before, where they have an auction.
Yes,
like an
they
auction
do.
draft for characters. So like basically like whoever pays the most money for a particular character gets to play that character, and then it's winner take all the way up. So like you know like last time it was like Arslan was on Nina, and like John Ding was on Eddie, and like and I think I'm trying to remember if Roman Jelly got Paul. But, like,
yeah, Roman Jelly got
yeah.
Paul, but it was like $500 for Paul for that.
Right,
so,
right.
Something
it's like
that.
Yeah. It's like hard because people are bidding for these characters and somebody wants to play that character really badly. And that's where you got like the crazy like money spreads at the end when like they were showing off all the money they got from it. Somebody decided to throw money into the pot by making the players take their shirts off.
Yeah, I was gonna say like that. The shirts kept happening on there, and I'm wondering, like, they're just we'll see how that goes this time around. There, it was infectious the last time. I will say that much here. It was a joy to be around. I'm looking forward to seeing like who gets what because it's all pulled out from a hat. Like it's going to be a number of players set up in a single elimination tournament, and the names of the characters that get selected are pulled from a hat. And it could be like anything. If it's like a team-based game for Marvel vs. Capcom or when they did King of Fighters, sometimes one names is random, and you have to pick out. You have a random character every match on your team, stuff like that. So you never know what's going to be in that hat when an auction tournament comes around.
Yeah, that stuff is so fun. Like I love the community-driven events. It's always like very entertaining to go through.
Yeah.
There's another community event that's happening that has just kind of like came up organically, which is isn't it? I think it's only Joey versus who
That
else?
Boy
Is it?
Juice?
The Joey versus Juice thing where like they're doing like a Street Fighter money match, but the money match is the loser has to shave their beard.
Oh.
And I think they're doing it on stage. And then also I think the winner is shaving the loser's beard on stage.
Oh, I did not know that part actually because like you said, this has been organic. Like it was part of like they were just going to do it as like a side thing and have a lot of fun. Like it's all about the spectacle community being all like together. Let's do something fun for that. And they were just like, hey, this is cool. Would you like a stage for it? And now that I know that the winner gets to perfect their shaving skills on another human being, that's even better.
I think that's how it's supposed to go because I know the loser is gonna get shaved on stage, and I was like, oh, is the winner gonna do the loser? And it's like, yeah.
All right, and
so we got Hands of God versus Carlos here.
All right. We got the 80s fit, and it got Hands of God on the Safina. Was putting in some work last week, if I recall correctly, if I was looking at the VOD for that here.
Yeah, and this is actually kind of a local versus local for me, too, because Hands of God is from the Boston scene, and Carlos 98K is from the Connecticut scene. They come up here quite often.
All right. Another big open stage. Yakashima here with the 80 spin from Carlos's lead here. Gets like the initial launch, but too far away. Doesn't get anything else afterwards here. Just going to get a counter hit for Hands of God with these lows.
Carlos going the other way. Tries to go into the hitman pressure, but Hands of God finds delay timing to get a launcher off of this.
I can't wait for Hands of God 7 to begin to God of Destruction 7. Just to tie things up. Really fit everything together here. Nice round in too.
I was joking with him before. I was like, you might be Hands of God 4 right now, dude. You're not 7 yet.
Yeah, you gotta do a little work on that.
Yeah.
Look at
He's
the
getting
second
there,
line.
though. I mean, he's been looking pretty clean, so. All right, he's waiting out the pressure, and instead this time, armor guaranteed on the second hit.
Oh, with the Michael Jackson slide on there. Gets like snuffed out with the follow-up by the spring kick.
Carlos seems to be unwilling to take his frames, especially from like 1+2. And it kind of makes sense considering that most people are just not going to be pressing, so he's trying to go for some other sort of timing afterwards.
Right. Trying to keep it
But
plus
Hands of
there.
God might start disrespecting him. That stays up.
Yeah, seeing a little bit of disrespect, like trying to like go in for the same patterns in there. Try to get that launch a little bit ago. Got denied in there by Carlos and gets on the follow-up here. 1 round each now.
Carlos playing from his ideal range, trying to back up and take Hands of God to come in.
Beautiful block on there. Reaching out with a long-range low of Hands of God on. Go ahead and get the heat smash to get a little bit of life back on here. Significant advantage now.
Ooh, beautiful punish. And there should be some full damage, right? No, he's just going to spike. Okay. I couldn't tell whether or not that was airborne, but it was from stance. But this time, full launcher, get the back 3 pick up.
A lot of great health on the side of Hands of God. Now no health with that follow-up on there. Carlos being able to keep up the pressure, take the lead.
Wow, Hands of God actually, he had the launcher there, but he didn't believe in the second hit.
Oh, and again with the
Another big
down
counter
3.
load.
Yeah. Doesn't get much else on it, unfortunately, here, but now going to have to deal with Hands of God trying to put up this pressure.
Yeah, down 3 is like kind of a critical button, I feel like. Hands of God just eating him up with all these lows.
Final round. Fight.
Second hit delays
Delayed on
it
the
slightly.
second hit, yep.
Yeah, beautiful.
Down forward 1. Gets the pickup. Oh, interesting. The spike into the relaunch. That was so smart.
Yeah, we're playing. It turns out we're playing Pogs, and Lee is the slammer right now. Going to go ahead get the win on the first one for Hands of God. Nice stuff.
I know you're old with that reference.
Yeah.
Who remembers what Pogs are anymore?
Yeah. I mean, there was on the Simpsons episode, you know, the Alpha Pogs,
true.
you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my
It's-
excuse. Yeah, totally.
It's
I
Alf
totally.
in Pog form.
I've been watching Simpsons reruns. Yes, that's totally what it is. I certainly did not collect Mega Man X Pogs from my Nintendo Power magazine back in the day.
Oh, wow. That's another deep cut. Shout out Nintendo Power. I missed that.
Yeah, heck yeah. Yeah, I was like, I was going through and they they had a bunch of like the comics back like from the Super Nintendo. They had like the Metroid comic and Star Fox stuff. That was good. That was good stuff.
I remember like a fair amount of the demo discs that I had, like for PlayStation in the old days, was like from those old magazines. Like I'm pretty sure I had like a Tekken 2 demo disc, like that was my original introduction to the game.
You know what? I played Tekken 3 in the arcade first, honestly. But the second introduction I had was the first PlayStation demo disc I had Tekken 2 on it. And I remember playing that because I could afford a PlayStation console, but I could not afford video games for it. So I played that a whole lot.
Yeah, we probably played the same demo disc because I think it had like Lei as like one of the characters you could play.
I think
and there were like 3 characters you could play, and it was probably like Nina, Lei, and Law or something.
Yeah, it was pretty limited on that. But right now, we're going to go with the wall splat from Carlos 98K, doing significant damage on the wall, too.
Oh, my God.
We're back here.
He was fully ready for that duck. Weird wall combo, but Carlos got a big first round here.
Plus.
That was a crazy challenge right after.
Yeah, Hands of God's been doing some interesting challenges in the last match as well. And some of them has been working out in the favor, especially at the end there where we saw one like for the mix-up in the reset.
I do think it was interesting that he actually had the strong parry and then didn't follow up with the install guarantee. And I think it was because of the fact, number one, he had a wall, so he knew he could get the guarantee. And then two, the install would have used some of his heat time, and he wanted to keep it. So like really, really smart stuff from like a single moment of seeing that happen.
Oh yeah, it's gonna make all the difference here in this match. Down forward one, trying to check it out there. Already ducking with the attack on there from Hands of God over the high from Leah and Carlos. 98K is going to go ahead with a big combo. We don't get quite to the wall. We get a lot farther than I thought we would.
Again, he used the parry, and this time again, he didn't take the same follow-up, even though he had the install. So I don't know what's going through his mind not using the install. Oh, he got the counter hit, but he gets the gun.
Yeah, with the back turn at that point here too. Maybe was unable to get anything else forward here, but we're going to go catch in with the low. Carlos, hold on here, 2 up.
It looked like maybe Hands of God had like thought about blocking low, but then went for something that high crush. And that was the reason why that counter hit happened. Once again, challenge after the 1+2 hitman. Should we have a spike this?
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and put the foot down on top of that here into the setup. Oh, trying to cancel out of that, but Carlos is faster.
Hands of God. Oh my god. Duck the low. And no... Wow, I would have probably... Oh my god. Never mind. I take back what I was about to say. This is all spaghetti. Who knows? just pressing buttons.
I'm with you. I was not expecting the second hit on the track to hit like it did at that part here. We're now trying to check with the lows back into it. Canceled out of the hit, man, and here we go. Hands of God got the life back, and the follow-up. We're tornadoing.
Yeah, the running 3 and then the setup. Here comes a homing wall splatting, heat dashing, killing combo.
Hands of God is a silly machine right now. Gotta hold back that claw.
I want to know what this fit is. I feel like it's just like some... I think this is an original creation. Very Carmen Sandiego-y.
Yeah, it might be just the hat on there, but I could definitely see that as like if where in Outworld is Carmen Sandiego type of fit kind of thing.
Yeah. I feel like there's totally like 2 types of players, which is like the default costume, like I'm just gonna rock whatever I would play in the tournament. And those players are scary because like they come at you with just like the default and you have no idea like, do they even like anything? You know what I mean? Like, do they enjoy fun, or are they just playing the game?
Do they have favorites? Do they like what like do they know what movies are?
and then you meet the other people and they have like the craziest custom you've ever seen, and they're key charging you every round, and you're like, this person's playing a different game than me. Like, what do I do?
Shout out to Trizzy the Rapper with some of the most insane customs still to this day. Every time I'm excited and terrified somehow at the same time on some of them.
There were like a few weeks where it was like Peeling versus Trizzy every week, and they would have like themed custom matchups where like it was like you would see one of them would have one, and the other one would swap to their custom that was like also from the same universe.
Oh shit! It's like a little silent nod. It's like okay, respect.
Yeah. It's like, oh, you showed me this fit. You showed me a Dragon Ball fit. Here's my Dragon Ball.
Yeah. We're trying to get our next players all set up here. Good time to check out the bracket by exclamation point code exclamation point bracket on there, and also the matcherino by going to exclamation point matcherino. Hit that claim code, log in, do your thing here. We still got some of those codes remaining here to help pay out the players. Gas money's expensive right now. They're all like, we got like nearly half the bracket going to combo breakers, so anything will help out a long way for our top 3.
Chat, whoever is winning is using this money to go drive to Combo Breaker, and if you don't do the matcherino, they can't go.
That's how it works. Like one drink at the hotel bar, like production say, and it's just like that goes a long way. You're bringing a little bit of joy to that for sure. So
yeah, we know they need the money because they play Tekken, and nobody makes money in this game.
I'm not kidding though when I think half this bracket is going to Combo Breaker here. I was taking a look beforehand down the list here. Like I'm looking, you're in the bracket here. Like you're at a late pool on Saturday. Actually, it looks like it with Peeling.
Yes, yeah. I'm in a pool with Peeling, with Wizzy, with a few other people. That's why I know Peeling's going to be there. I know that King Ray Jr. is going to be there. I saw they also signed up for a combo starter. I know Black Pharaoh's going to be there. I think Mohican's going to be there. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of players in this bracket. 5-4 is going to be there, I know for sure. I think C-Sticks might be going.
Yep.
There's quite a few people here.
Yeah, we got Tivar, who we saw earlier on stream, also going to do Combo Breaker, at least on the list here.
Yep.
Big Dame, of course. Big. You know what?
When is Big Dame not at a tournament?
I was gonna say what tournament has Big Dame not gone to in the last year? So just like World Warrior, that guy, love him. Let's see, King Ray Jr., Moby is in there. Trying to see.
Fury should be there too.
Yes.
Yeah, formerly I am Fury, now just I think Fury. He went the Prince route.
the artist formerly known as Fury.
So the rebranding is actually pretty good.
Yeah, this is the time to do it too. Beginning of TWT.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, there are other names in here that I definitely 100% recognize. Like I was just saying earlier, King of Friend Zone. I recognize Ronan Wraith, Diebuster. There's a lot of these players will be going there probably, and I just haven't.
Yeah, it'll be a good time. Like this is one. It's for the majors in North America. It's one of those that's like, oh, it's just far enough away that like everyone can meet in the Nexus Point, and that ends up being Combo Breaker in this case here. And of course with 24-hour venues, being able to get games anytime, critical factor there too.
Yeah, it's devilishly tempting, the fact that like you can just go back and play at any time. Because like you'll go out for dinner and you'll come back and people are still going to be playing. On the last day, on Sunday, after the venue finally closed, everybody went to like the second floor of like the atrium area of the hotel and brought all of their setups that they had brought with them, and everybody was still gaming after the venue had closed today. And people were like, there were 2 or 3 people I talked to and they were like, yeah, I was like, I'm flying out at 6 a.m. I'm just going to stay awake all night and then hop on my flight. It's like, people want a game the entire time.
People want to video game for certain on that. And yeah, like, that is tradition. It's, shout out to the Pheasant Run days. Where, being able, like, the last day, people moving all the setups into, like, near the pool. I associate the smell of chlorine with Street Fighter V for some reason, just because of that. Because like watching people play that game and a bunch of other games too, but everyone bringing their setups and it was just busy. It was like definitely a defining moment that was like early on enough to like, yeah, I want to go to more of these events.
Yeah. Combo Breaker is like probably like an easy top 5 sickest tournaments in the U.S. I've only really I haven't been to EVO and I haven't been to CEO yet, but everybody that I talked to is like Combo Breaker's the best anyway, so I'll probably end up at CEO this year. I've been thinking about going.
Oh yeah, no, CEO's fantastic too. CEO is one of those events that's it's also incredible in its own way. The wrestling theme is fantastic. It also has like the 24-hour rooms in there, like the Jabali land for the arcade, and that has plenty of space in there for casuals and stuff. I remember seeing like a Street Fighter like separate side like Street Fighter 6 money match tournament happening to the right of all the arcade cabinets as they were going around being very, very, very feisty at 3 in the morning next to the karaoke too. I was playing a lot of Akatsuki Blitzkrieg that same time because they had the in-eyes perfect welt machine. I was really excited for that. It's like I'm gonna learn this game and had a great time.
Speaking of money matches, you made me think about the fact that like last year at Combo Breaker, if you were there and you were hanging out in the Tekken area after like the first day, pretty much everybody saw there was like one set of setups where like Black Pharaoh was there playing money matches against like everybody, and they were just cash on the table constantly. And so you'd go over there and you just see like a whole bunch of people just staring at whoever was doing money matches at the moment and like cheering and shouting and all this kind of stuff. And some of the photos resurfaced from that recently. I had taken a bunch of photos when I was there because I usually bring my camera, and somebody else had taken some photos when I wasn't there. And guess who was playing against Black Pharaoh for money matches in that same pool? It was Ikari.
Oh, okay.
So Ikari had just jumped in and had been playing money matches against Black Pharaoh and against whoever else was there, and just had been playing games. And I think somebody else was saying that like after pools had ended, he had a super long line of people waiting to play him, and he was just going back to back, which is like pretty common if you're like a top player. You just like sit down, everybody wants to play you something.
Oh yeah, yeah, and that's just kind of like common. Usually, people find a setup, and people are being like they just want to play video games. They want to play it. In that case, they want to also make a little bit of money potentially on there too. But yeah, there's always like a long line of of people. It's like, oh, there's something cool happening over here. Let's go check it out. And you know, there's always something to see for sure.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. So we're still, by the way, for those of you who are wondering why we're yapping for this long, we're still waiting for our next matches to come up. I think there's been a few random DCs in here, or DQs, and so
right.
I think we got a little unlucky with the round robin roulette of picking 1 or 2 matches where people actually DQ'd or something like that. So we're waiting for everybody to get settled for the next one.
Yeah, you know how it goes. The online bracket's never going to be quite perfect in regards. I think offline sometimes is kind of a blow up as well, but definitely trying to make sure that we can get everyone on it, especially in the lobby. Sometimes you like we'll have random people try to jump on the cabin like who's this guy? It's like, okay, I guess we're commentating their match too between. Yeah. So
yeah, it's pretty common, especially in the smaller ones, to just be like, yeah, we're picking this match. Like this one looks good. They're already playing. We'll just guess at what the score is currently. When they get up, we'll know somebody won.
So, yeah, so to give you an idea of where we are in the bracket here, we're finishing up winners round 3. Like, some of the matches are happening at the moment here. Right now, King Ray Jr. is looking pretty good at like 2-1 over Sly Tiger. So we'll probably see that match up here in like the next match between King Ray Jr. and whoever wins between Shinigami and Big Dame in the near future. We got you know, Pingling and the Yuttas are fighting. Ron and Wraith at 5-4. Shake and Slowpoke. King of Friend Zone 1 over Moby 2-1. I'm kind of curious to see who Moby is playing this time around, because Moby has a few characters down there like that they've been tinkering around with recently. So we might be able to see that if they can make their way through the losers bracket.
Yeah, so it looks like we might get the Fury Hands of God match next. So you might get a back-to-backer for this.
Okay.
So, yeah, I guess let's see. So Combo Starter is happening pretty soon, and you are doing commentary for which game did you say you were doing it for?
I'm doing Invincible Versus actually for that,
Invincible
and
Versus,
I know
that's right. Yes.
Yeah, and I know you are doing some Tekken commentary for that for Combo Starter.
Yes. Yeah. And also, I think so. The group of Tekken commentators that are going to be there for Combo Starter. It's going to be me, Medina Prime, Miasma, and then what's my Tento? Going to be the other one.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be a really fun crew, and a lot of, like we were saying, a lot of the players that are gonna be at Combo Breaker are also gonna be at Combo Starter. So it's a funny story because they had it was like 128 people that they originally had available.
Yeah.
And then they were like, all right, we got a lot of asks for more signups. Let's open it up, and then we're like 152 is what they decided to move it to. They ran out, and these people signed up so quickly it took them 8 minutes to fill those last slots.
Yeah, it was insane how quick that was. I didn't even by the time I realized that they opened it up again, it was already closed. That's how.
So that happened to actually a lot of other people. We know people that weren't able to get in the original pool and tried to sign up, and they were like, yeah, we basically couldn't get in it, but it went so fast. So there's a lot of demand for it. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, and they're doing a few other games too on there. It's like they got Street Fighter 6, got UMVC 3, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Invincible Versus we talked about a little bit ago.
Yep.
Invincible, 2XKO. Got Dragon Ball Fighters as a side game, and MK1, of course. That's really cool to see.
Yeah, I saw the MK signups were looking a little thin when I was looking last time, but hopefully they get more people.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, we're
we got
gonna
the
go.
Fury versus Hands of God match.
All right, we are getting the run back. Got the 2 in a row for Hands of God 7 here. Fury on the Raven here, checking out the arena, getting everything on it, and we're keeping the same fit for Hands of God 7.
Yeah, this seems to be a favorite for Hands of God.
It's pretty stylish, no lie. Yeah, I like
good.
it.
Yeah. It's iconic, you know?
Yeah, it's clean.
So there's new Raven tech that came out with Season 3, which is like you can dash into dash now because you got the same down throw. What is this weird package? That seemed accidental. But Shaheen was able to do this earlier where you could essentially dash into dash because you get down 4 now, so you could like CD into down 3+4, or down 4 3+4, and you could like basically like wave dash, mini wave dash with the character. And so Raven's always kind of had that. He's like had the Phoenix step style of doing that. But now that they added this overcutting input, you'll see some Ravens essentially do kind of like the Ikari, like wave dash into crouch.
Oh, we got to give Raven players more opportunity for maneuverability. I see how it is on there. Give a. Going to
Tell
go
me how
in
you really feel,
beautiful.
dude.
Yeah. Shout out to our local Twin Turbo Raven player who's exceptionally good at evading all our attacks right now. At the same time, Fury is on the offense. He's going to get the knockdown. Nice little wall splat. It's like into the heat activation. The keep going into the reset too with that last round.
Yeah, we're in the intel round still, where both of them are kind of just throwing things out, experimenting to see what'll work on their opponent. So far, Hands of God doing pretty well in this round, but a grab check at the right time.
Check it out, nice on the parry. I love to see it.
Into another parry. So Fury kind of winning the expectation game so far.
I was able to pick that up here. We saw Hands of God go into Scarecrow, just didn't get the chance to even do anything else. And Fury was just trading out the blows here.
And you can see Hands of God knows a lot of people playing how to deal with this. You know, he's sidewalking left and, you know, trying to essentially avoid some of the follow-ups, but just those threats of the parry is what make him think twice about finding the game.
A jumping low.
He stepped right. Unfortunate.
Yeah, like we saw, like Hands of God started to get a little bit of traction in there. Was calling out the jumping lows that Raven players love to do. Fury's been getting away with that from time to time, but was not able to. Excuse me. Get anything else on there afterwards here. Just being able to use that heat smash from a distance and there fire off the Shadow Hado Kid, basically, if you will.
Yeah, and if you're Hands of God from that first game, you like kind of didn't see that much of how your opponent is going to be playing this game, right? You got parried a few times, you back off a little bit, and then he doesn't show the parry anymore. So you're left wondering whether or not that's going to be a consistent option. And at some point, you just kind of have to put your frames out here. But this is an insanely good map for Fury.
Yeah, I was gonna say we saw like the effectiveness of the walls for Raven in that last one. Having close quarters in there may prove to be a detriment further for Hands of God here, but we actually got the launch. Keeps up on there, just goes in for the low. Oh my God, gets both hits thanks to the teleport on there on the low. Gonna get called out. One more touch.
I've never seen that Snake Edge as an option to the backswing blow, but that worked out wonderfully. And oh, this time around he catches the back turn mistake into the parry attempt. But the purple floor means that you really have to watch out. That full crouch can happen anytime. And there it is.
There it is.
Yep.
You called it out immediately. You are Nostradamus, the commentator today.
Well, Raven, if you're good at the character, you can do that full crouch low from standing.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's a very, very it's like a little mechanically demanding, but you can essentially like just frame it into the crouch and then just rip it. So even just standing in neutral like this is really dangerous. But wow, the heat smash catches and teleporting.
Yeah, so like teleporting straight down in there, like just right into the right into the living arms.
You got to get the combos down.
Oh, not gonna finish it off. Oh no! Yep, going in for the back turn elbow.
I think if you're smart, you got to take this last pull. Don't let Fury happen.
Good way to start it. Doesn't get again misses on the combo opportunity.
Orbiting Moon's gonna go through the floor. No. Do you have a back turn combo? Yeah, he does.
Yeah, access the heat. Don't have to go in for the low. They kick up. Oh, we are playing anime right now.
Yeah, that down back too, if you get underneath them, will side swap and make it a little more consistent. There's really no reason to do that side swap combo out in open space because I think it does a little bit less damage, but I've heard that called the Egyptian can-cans. They connect top heat to make this stable, and you get a little bit of extra heat, health back while still keeping the heat, which is nice. Don't fall for slide. Ugh.
And again, Fury once again gets away with it on the low for the set point here. This is to get in the top 8 winner side.
Okay, so Hands of God has a long way to go to stay alive in this. And he's not getting a good timing read on the lows. Down forward 2 connects and wall carry, but not far enough to make it.
That was a fantastic whiff punish in there just to go ahead. Already spent on the heat dash afterwards, but needs one more interaction, trying to keep up that from that 1-2 range on her afterwards. Hands of God's got to try to keep it away. The trade over, return to swing is from side to side, and the hit from Fury is going to cement the deal into winner's top 8.
Fury able to play that just kind of, you know, slow paced. Don't let yourself give up too much. And Hands of God with some crucial drops that might have made the difference. I think like if you played against Fury there and you were on the other side of that, he really didn't show you like a lot of like setups or a lot of opportunities. There were a few times where he made like a kind of critical mistake and he would try to like parry afterwards, and Hands of God was very good at calling those out. But if you wanted to take over that match, that was a really tough position if you're losing that much.
Yeah, no, both Safina and Raven have good ways to immediately get a couple hits, go right into a stance, and be able to kind of keep you guessing where to go. Raven, especially going into like standing up between either Soul Zone or back turn stance, kind of keeping you guessing on there, was happened to be a little bit faster, and Fury was just changing through those options to an incredible degree on there. Like the Hands of God was not able to get really anything started, and by the time they were starting to get some hits on there, was making the mistakes, and there was not completing combos, was whiffing on a couple of moves, and Fury was just full locked in on that.
Yeah, Fury did a really, really good job. Again, not showing too much of his cards while still playing extremely solid. And that punches his ticket up to the winner of Shinigami and Big Dame versus King Ray Jr.
Yeah, all right. Just to keep you guys in the loop as well, we're trying to get another match all set up here. We're getting having a little bit of difficulties trying to make sure we can get that all locked down. But good news is we're trying to get it. I see a couple things happening on there. Another reminder though, matcherino, matcherino, matcherino. You say it 3 times and it appears on the screen, and you can go to it yourself. There it is. Exclamation point matcherino will bring you right there. You log in with your platform. You hit that claim code button. Boom, you're done. You don't even have to give any money if you don't want to. It's all going directly to the players, and it's really cool to see that we've been able to work with Matcherino for so long, especially in the FGC to this point. So help make this a good one for the players.
Yeah, I see we've been chipping away at those codes. Thank you to everybody who's claimed it so far. If you haven't done it, do it. You do it. Do it. Whoever I'm pointing at in chat, you do it.
Yeah, yeah. And if you're on the couch watching it, which sometimes, like if you're on YouTube, sometimes you throw up on YouTube. You may be in the live chat checking out everything and seeing how it's going. Your phone's in your pocket. I know you. It's either on the pocket or on the table. You're chilling. At the end of the day, you're on your phone probably anyway, answering a message to someone on Discord, trying to ask for games. Like, nah, man, I'm chilling. You could be chilling and claiming codes. So make it happen.
Yeah, dude. Well, you know that meme that you saw that you were about to post in the 3rd channel that somebody in the 2nd channel that you're in posted? While you're doing that and while you're on your phone, go claim those Matcherino codes real quick. Take a detour on the way to seeding your 3rd group chat with your 2nd group chat's memes.
Yeah. It's just like a vacuum tube of memes all the way down, isn't it? Like it's just making stops on the way through. It's like fresh new memes, everybody.
It's like a moral imperative that when you see something funny in like one Discord, you gotta like post it in the other one too, and then don't tell anybody that you got it from somebody else.
Guilty.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely guilty of doing that myself. Just
internet moral imperative.
Yeah. The outside of that, I'm looking at this other people that So I have the list of everyone. Like I kind of searched through a bunch of names to see like where everyone was in their combo breaker pools for this. But I see also familiar names in there. I see like who they're gonna have to fight against in that pool. See Joe Crush and L Train and Locomotive are in a pool at on Saturday, for example. Yep. Our King Ray Jr., who we haven't seen on stream yet, but we will probably see very soon, is in the same pool with Kaiser. It looks like from a brief glance.
Yeah,
Setsu,
you actually reminded me. I forgot to look whether or not I'm in Friday or Saturday.
You're in Saturday, actually, May 23rd.
I'm in Saturday.
So.
There you go. I
Yeah.
can get drunk on Friday. Let's go.
Yeah, yeah. You get that. Get that out of your system. Maybe get some sleep in there potentially.
Yep. Yeah, I know Setsu signed up. Setsu is also a Boston local player.
Yeah. If you're in the tournament and you are looking at your pools at Combo Breaker, tell us how you feel about your time slot on there, because I see a bunch of 10 a.m.s in that list. Just get some coffee and you get a good breakfast.
Chat, tell us the killer in your bracket that you're afraid of.
Yeah, tell us.
who you labbing against?
Yeah, like whose replays are you looking at right now, instead of being in the lobby? Yeah.
I know. I was joking around with some friends of mine that like I have Peeling in my bracket, and it's like that is a player that is like theoretically impossible to lab for, because it's like you could spend all your time labbing the Xiao Yu, and then you're playing against the Lydia, you know?
Yeah.
So you just sort of have to hold that and hope you're good at all those matches.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the reasons why I don't like labbing too much against like a person-specific matchup there. Like kind of like understand their tendencies a little bit more than the character itself, because they could change it out, especially if you are if you're a relatively unknown player compared to the player that you're expected to go up against on there. One, you got the element of surprise. They don't know who you are at that point.
Oh, yeah.
So that's what's one of you. Second of all, they might decide to go with, like, let's play their secondary character, and that's an advantage for you because they're probably not as good at that secondary character, and they're trying stuff out in a competitive sense there. So you got a chance to make them switch to that main character, make them respect you.
I've told people that go into brackets where they're the underdog. I'm like, you know, the person you're playing against who's like a pro player, like they have to play well. You just have to win, right?
Yeah.
Because like they don't want to get embarrassed, right? So like they're not gonna do something scrubby. They're gonna try their hardest to like look good while they're playing. Like you can do whatever as long as you win. You get to have fun. You are the one who is coming in with no stress this time.
You are the person that is, you're not on the left side of the bus looking sad. You are on the right side. You look at you got the scenery, you got the ideas, you're having a time of your life. Make it happen. Make it seem that way.
Yeah, you think Peeling can show up drunk to his 10 a.m. bracket?
Yeah. Okay, it looks like we're trying to get another bracket here. We're having a little bit of trouble spectating, as it is sometimes in these Tekken lobbies, so it is what it is. Thank you all for your patience as we yap along here.
Yeah, thanks for putting up with us as we wait for the next matches to come up. This does happen sometimes. It's the online net code. Like, we can't appeal to Harada anymore to fix this, so maybe Murray and Nikatsu, please fix it sometimes for get this netcode working so that we can get our matches. But no, I mean like 90% of the time it works well. It's just like it just happens to not work well sometimes while we're like trying to stream those matches.
Yeah, I like the Mokujin in the corner. Like it looks like I know he's cheering on his friend, but it looks like he's like working on the arcade. He's like, dang it, fix it, I'm fixing it.
Yeah,
I'm doing my best.
They call it percussive maintenance.
Yeah. That's what you have to do sometimes on those on those arcade machines. Like they respond better sometimes.
How many times did you have to blow on those Super Nintendo cartridges?
It works every time. It works like you know, like don't believe what they say. It's like, oh, it's gonna rust your like. Nah, it works.
No, I'm blowing on that cartridge. If it doesn't work, then I'm jamming it back at me.
Yeah. Yeah, like it set a bad precedent, I'm sure, but also it works. So you know, I'm gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, they didn't add that weird bittering agent that they added to it that they put on the Switch ones.
How, like when you found out about that, how quick were you to like, let me lick the cartridge, let me just let's see how it is.
Bro, I paid $60 for the cartridges. You kidding? I'm not gonna lick that.
I think like,
you know how stupid I'd feel if I licked it and then it stopped working correctly.
Oh no.
You know, Nintendo cartridges don't go on sale, dude. They're full price forever.
You're right. You're right. they will never if they're on sale, it's illegal and the lawyers are coming. That's what's happening at that point.
You saw what they did to Pal World. Like they're coming.
Yeah, yeah. They did put bitterness on their the bitterness on their digital game, I guess. I remember. I think it was like when the Switch 2 came out. Jeff Gerstmann was reviewing from Giant Bomb was reviewing that, and the first thing is like, well, it's time to do it, and he did that, and he had he put Cyberpunk 2077 in his mouth, and the reaction was. It was everything I wanted it to be. I don't think it was anything that he wanted it to be on there. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Because it probably looks like people trying Malort for the first time.
Yeah, actually, hold on. We need to make. We can workshop this. We need to make a mixed drink that is called a Nintendo Switch cartridge. We're just taking you add some Malort. I don't know what else. I don't know what else you add to that.
It's like an entire shot glass full of Angostura bitters.
Yeah.
Just the most bitters you've ever had in your life, right?
Oh.
What else can go in there? Fernet. What else is citric?
Like a slice of orange. Just like
yeah. I'm thinking like Saint Germain.
Ooh, okay.
Because that's like an elderflower liqueur, and it's also like very citrus heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's vile. I love it.
Yeah, I'm already. It's already worse than anyone should ever try at this point.
Yeah. I mean that's what Malort gets away with at Combo Breaker in Chicago. So
Yeah.
Well, I think we get someone to try it. I think we get
Malort is primarily a hazing liqueur.
Mm-hmm.
It's from the hazing region.
Buying artisanal from hazings.
Yeah. It's like a cultural oddity as opposed to an actual delicacy.
Yeah. And then you got the one person who says "Oh, I like Malort." No, you don't. You don't like Malort. Stop being cool.
It's like that one friend that says that they like sours on beers. It's like, yeah, you just drink it to be different, bro.
Yeah. No.
I might have triggered production with that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Production says he prefers sour side IPAs.
Okay, I can see that. I can actually see that. We do finally have our next match coming up here, though. Slowpoke versus the King of Friend Zone. Another Raven versus Slowpoke's Armor King here. Big room for activities.
Oh, standing 3-1 confirms.
Went to the Giant swing.
Oh, he's behind you.
Cirque du Soleil, enough of that here. We're just going to win for the Lariat. First one going to Slowpoke.
That 3-to-the-4 teleport is actually incredibly risky, specifically against AK, because just like King, he has the reverse donkey kick from behind that's the full launcher.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
if you're minus 20 afterwards. So if he reads that and he actually waits for the teleport, you are getting off.
Especially showing that off so early in there, it may be thinking about what if you do it again here? Maybe that becomes an option in here. Checks out with the low one more time. Doesn't even have a chance to do any shenanigans this time around. Slowpoke up 2 now.
Yeah, I think if you're doing that 3-to-the-4 into the teleport and you're not just taking the back turn, it's probably a mistake half the time. It's like, oh, I whiffed. I'm gonna try to just get out of here.
Brings on the hammer, checking with these blows.
Small punish. You got away with more. Down back. And AK was some of the best wall carry in the game.
Yeah, wasn't able to get anything on the heat activation, unfortunately, on here. We're going to give King of Friend Zone a chance to turn this around. Taking on the lead. Yep. Actually, I was saying all that. Rage Art was on the table. Spend that money. Make it happen.
Theoretically, he might have been able to pop heat with one more strong tailspin and do it again, but it adds additional scaling, so it kind of adds up to the same amount of damage. Because at that point, you're strictly 18 damage or whatever, the minimum that Rage Art does, and you have to be pretty sure that you got it right.
Tornado on here, just going to go right in for the tackle. Get the
oh my god, he could have tech that. Trying to set up the range back turn. King of Friend Zone not wanting to get too close AK has fantastic buttons. And once you're in that plus frame mix, it's hard to get out.
Down back 3. Out of it. Oh, here we go. Nice follow-up on there. Took the gambit and made it worth it here. Going to potentially get to the wall or near it with the follow-up here.
No, he's starting to spike. This is actually really smart. The way that he dealt with that oak, he avoided the trap. Homing grab doesn't do anything. And instead sliding with full crouch. No time left on the clock. Oh no!
Oh,
You left him an opportunity.
You know, Slowpoke's got to be feeling pretty good about that. Already up 1. Looks like we're going to be looking out for a different stage here. We don't want to hang out there too often. We maybe want something smaller, maybe a little bit more room, maybe some floor breaks like we saw with our previous match.
Yeah, I mean, I totally understand like the thought process of like you have the health lead after the heat smash. You know, take your foot off the gas, back up, make him come to you. But like, AK is like the best or one of the best in the entire game at just running up and doing something from that range, right? Because it's like you're in a mix of like down 3+4, forward neutral 2, forward 2, and they're all big long range buttons.
Right.
I think he definitely learned his lesson from that.
And just like that, though, we're in pack pixels. Going ahead, you have the breakable floor. You got walls nearby on that. May help out here, but not like that, though. Big counter hit. I'm going to go ahead and use that floor, break it out, go into the DOA-style danger room area with the corners.
And both of these characters like the fact that there's this many floor breaks. Already Moon is going to... Oh, yeah, it does get the floor. Nice. Solitary up. Yep. The CD1-2 is a very, very good long-carry option. Oh my god, this actually might make this combo worse. That floor blast is a little bit too early. Scaling is kicking in.
Yeah, still alive at this point here, and you got the giant swing on it. You get a wall.
Oh no!
Oh.
Wait.
Oh.
What? Are
What?
we good?
The server connection's been lost. Oh no. Okay, so probably means that they're still playing at the moment. They're in the middle of that battle.
That
Maybe
was a crazy time for that to pause like that. that looked like
if this was a
like my
ranked
rank
match,
bro.
I was gonna say if that was a rank match, someone just quit. It was just like after this, let's get it.
Yeah.
Oh, we get to see it twice though. It's that nice on there. A couple floor breaks.
Okay, so this is the same game. So they're running it. You can see that like this is the same stage that they've run. He goes to the moon here. You know, he takes the floor blast early, and then the scaling happens, and weird situation. And low carry the last like. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He actually
got the
didn't get a
final hit.
combo off the low carry there. That was insane. Yeah, so clearly it wasn't them. Like it was the spectator.
Yeah.
We should be catching up pretty soon. They didn't play that much faster than
There it is. 20 seconds into round 3. We're back at it here.
Down forward 1 is such a good stepping check. It's a 14 frame down forward 1, but it has amazing side tracking. Could have got the pick up with down back 2. Actually, Raven is pretty blessed with pickups. Like you could do, I think, like down 3, down back 2. Yeah, spike immediately here to stabilize the combo. Whoa! Oh, again, yeah. Don't give him the space to do something. He's gonna put pressure in your face.
Ooh. Yeah, could have been like very different at the end there, if you try to get right back into it here. But now, 2 up here. We're gonna go with the follow up. Check it out with the mid.
Whoa! Big low parry, and again, he can take the spike if he wants. Double duty because now it takes it away from Slowpoke.
Power crush, keep to the wall here.
Everything gets broken, but 1, 2, roll up. Smash it out.
All right. Yeah, had some good advantage on the walls too. Was definitely maybe hoping for some of the sidewall shenanigans that can happen in there with like trying to get the second hit and be able to continue down that. Was not able to get that, but was able to like clean out the round anyway at the very end here. So we'll see. We're going back to the stage here. Hopefully we won't get another spectator error this time around here, so we get the full thing and not the fast forward mode.
Yeah, it's been I mean it's been a little crazy, but that was we were the catch service for the rest of that match. So that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Hopefully everything stays good afterwards. I like the development through that match. It looks like King of Friendzone is figuring out ways to play the match a little bit slower and to keep Slowpoke from just running him over. The first game there was a lot of like forward neutral 2 into Bad Jaguar 4 and just kind of like he was getting poked out a little bit too much and it was letting the Giants win.
We got another very small stage to work with here that may work out very well for King of Friendzone. Couple explosions on the line on that side too, so very much helpful. But we're going right to the urinals. Going to get the follow-up on here. Significant damage with the lows, but we're going to turn things around. Thanks for the heat activation. Back into the wall you go. We're in that the Casino Royale fight now with James Bond in the bathroom.
And Slowpoke's about to give him a swirly.
Oh, you know it. Oh, we got
oh
the
my God.
launch on that.
Let's go. Down forward 2-3. And yeah, pop the Rager just to guarantee to kill. Even though he had heat, no reason to waste it. Save it for next round.
Yeah, put it in the stocking. like you know, if you had enough rage on there, maybe you get the bonus at the end of the year.
Oh, okay. So Slowpoke has been having a lot of trouble dealing with the back turn mix and some of the string extensions from Radar. And I think King of Friendzone is sort of starting to notice, but once you do your move and you make him guess a little bit, you're immediately in this situation again. He's having a lot of trouble reclaiming the momentum because Slowpoke is trying to move up.
King of Friendzone trying to be hurried back right into it, trying to keep at the frenetic pace that's been working out very well for King. Unfortunately, just got like thrown right into the big damage on here. Slowpoke is going to take that and put another dot on their side.
And again, blessed wall carry. He got all the way to the wall, even though he messed that up a little bit by like jabbing randomly in the middle of his combo.
Oh no, we're going to go ahead. Yep.
I mean, that could have been worse. That could have been a Shining Wizard instead.
It could have also been that. Could have been the exploding wall. We saved it for a little bit after. Anything on the power crush coming in for King Friendzone, but nice slide in to first base. Gonna get the follow up. Try to get all the way to the other side.
Slide.
Yeah.
Nice combo. That wall was not guaranteed. That was actually a little tough. Got the whiff, but he didn't want a heat smash to punish it.
Oh, beautiful sidestep.
Oh, wow. Again, he's just not taking much from it. Down jab to try to fight off pressure and not have to deal with it. Mixes low parry. Slowpoke has been over-indexing in that down 3+4 whenever things are getting bad. Friendzone's noticing.
Stagger on top of that here, so a little bit off the wall. Dub misses because of the sidewall, saving the life of King of Friendzone. Going to go with the launch incoming.
King of Friendzone has been looking really comfortable in this last game. And he takes a spike here because he knew that the wall angle was going to be a little bit weird. He still has heat. Forward 2-1 gets sidestepped slightly, but not enough to make a difference. Down jab, again, he parries it, but he's out of heat.
That could have been dangerous too. Like you teleport out of there. If you approach at that point, you were going to get stuck in the corner against Armor King.
So that grab. Oh my God, he got him with the down forward. He can blow this out. No.
Brings out with the elbow at the very end. King of Friendzone going to be moving on in the tournament on winner's side.
Yeah, very impressive showing there.
Yeah, so that means Friendzone fights against Peeling here when we get to top 8. Got 2 Ravens in top 8 so far on the winner's side.
Hey, I mean the character's pretty good right now. I'm just gonna say
Yeah.
that. I'm gonna put that out in the ether that like the character's pretty good. You know, he's been on my list of characters to learn this season because he's extremely strong.
Yeah, I think admittedly have not got to play with Raven as much in Tekken 8. One of the things we used to do for our locals is we would start we do random character tournaments where we have to, like, a couple weeks early we'd get assigned to a certain character and start playing around with it. And I got to play with Master Raven as a result of that, learning from one of our own Master Raven players in the area, Twin Turbo. So got a little bit of introspection from that. Who they're playing Raven now, and seeing them do some of the same things that they were doing back in Tekken 7, like trying to at the same time while dealing with the aggression of Tekken 8. It's been very interesting to see for sure.
Yeah, and Raven has only gotten better every single season so far.
Yeah,
they just keep continually adding stuff, stacking it on, which means that if you are a Raven player, you're starting to get to that critical mass of like all the buffs that started to like elevate your game a little bit too much. You know, like just like Leo is one of those other ones where it's like people are waiting for that moment when all the Leo players are rewarded for having played this character that no one else cares about for so long, and then eventually will reach to the point where they're like objectively OP and they can just do all sorts of stuff in your face.
Yeah, it's kind of the thing. It's like, shh, don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. We got a good thing going. Do not mess this up right now.
That's what the down players, dude. You gotta maintain the agenda. If you're not on Twitter downplaying your main, you are not truly a Tekken 8 player that cares about the game.
Are you actually playing Tekken 8 if you're not downplaying at any given moment? Like your character and all that. It's like, oh yeah, they're not that. It's not that bad. It's like, oh, they're not as good as that. No, you gotta like add that. That's part of the script. It's like it's a performance piece at that point.
If you want to be the best, you have to be like the best, and the best in the game right now are elite level down players. Need elite level down player. Always talking about how Brian isn't that strong, and if Brian was so strong, why isn't everybody playing him? Arslan Ash, elite level down player, constantly talking about how his characters need buffs, constantly talking about how everybody else's characters are OP. You know, if you want to be good, you gotta follow the pros.
Yeah, and we're gonna get to a point. We're gonna find out that like when everything else comes out, when we least expect it, the Shaheen players are gonna come out of the woodwork and destroy all of us. At that point, no one's heard from the Shaheen players for ages. At this point, we will never see it coming.
AK has been charging the paddles for like 3 seasons, getting ready for the one burst of like finally.
Like a shotgun. Shaheen. Shaheen.
Someday his time will truly come. I mean, like he won a very big tournament in season 1 as well too. So
yeah. There's definitely like showcases of that for sure. We're trying to get our next match all loaded up here as we go in through the our winner side top 8 with the. I need to. Star GG is doing the thing where I don't think it's giving me all the data that I thought I had. So let me check there. Like we're still
so our two matches that we are waiting for, King Ray Jr. versus Shinigami. That's either in progress or we're waiting to get that on. No, Yuki is that's wait, that is King Ray Jr. I think King Ray Jr. changed his name to I think that's them. Yeah. Because I was gonna say, like, King Ray Jr. I think his name has been Yuki for a little bit now, and then this used to be Shinigami used to go by Devil May Cream, but now he's, I guess, free on the leash. Yeah. Okay, so they are fighting.
Okay,
we're gonna get you.
Has been hotel ass character of Lee right now. I don't know. I'm looking at the ranks on here. This is very likely this is that
because I remember seeing King Ray Jr. change his name to Yuki recently for whatever reason.
Here comes heat activation. Let's check it out here. Get closer and the Sabaki. Hello.
If this is not them and we're randomly spectating the same characters that they both play on like very similar ranks, that would be very entertaining. But yes, this is probably totally.
It's all an elaborate ruse. I see how it is on here. I like the swing back in there, getting away from the 1-2.
And King Ray Jr., you know, this character has been changed a little bit. I know a lot of Oscar players have been saying it's harder to achieve the same level of quality that you usually do.
Right. I think it's one of those situations where, with it, like you do lose a little bit of that extra damage and like the.
Oh my God! Look at the missteps.
Steps
Now
in.
they're getting long there.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna get nope. Let's try to check that for the wake up option with the mid. Nothing for it. Off of this.
Nice flash dodge. Okay.
Cancels out into the full crouch down forward 2. Oh, check it out here. Great block.
Yeah, but oh my god, he got, yeah, that's a surprise last button there.
Yeah.
Shinigami did a good job not biting on the destabilizers and then got, I guess, checked on the last hit of the string there. Maybe just pressed a little too early. Trying
That's
to take
one of
his
those
turn
things.
back.
That's one of those things too. Like especially with someone who is a character specialist. Like, well, both these characters are character specialists, but the King Ray Jr. willing to show you every option of being like, if you're not expecting that as part of the wall splat from the follow up on there, you're going to have a bad time on it. Already 2 up in this match here.
Shinigami trying to build space here to get the 1+ boost to work out, and King Ray Jr. just hasn't been fighting on anything so far. That's one of the big changes now. Running 1+2, no longer full combos, but you do get the Dynamo Gusto back, it looks like.
Yeah, like has been
Stabilizer.
consistent on that. We're going to check it out here one more time. Just right, going in for the forward 1+2, nothing for here. Trying to keep, yes, on King Ray Jr. ducking on there, not baiting on it just yet, but finishes out the string to get 1 round on their side.
Junior and Shinigami both just had a gentleman's agreement not to beat that last round. Ooh.
Dynamo Gusto.
Oh, he got the count. Oh, yes, this is new tech. We got to talk about this new tech. Okay, he's
Tell
going
me
to
about
kill
it.
with this combo. Okay, so that full crouch down forward 1 on counter hit gives you exactly 15 frames. It's minus 15, right?
Okay.
I think, or 16. It's basically the old tech used to be people would crouch cancel into down forward 2, which is actually like very, very difficult to do. Well, inner strength is also the same plus 15, it's the same 15 frames, but it doesn't require you to go from the down forward 1 into the crouch cancel into down forward 2. It's just 1+2, right?
Yeah, and you get the crumble afterwards.
Yeah, so I think it was Fergus that showed off this tech first, or maybe I forget which player it was, but somebody posted this on Twitter like 2 or 3 days ago. So like King Ray Jr. just spent all that time learning how to do this, I guess. But he's been doing the down forward 2 cancel like a lot already. It's just hard to do online.
Yeah, he's been trying to mix it up a little bit on there and like getting a little bit from it, but not getting much else. We just saw it just there again. Trying to keep all the bait. A lot of down back 1s. Including that wants to activate on the heat on there afterwards, but the confirm 9 seconds into it, Shinigami's going to take the lead.
Yeah, back turn combo. Oh no, the slide was not in range. Shinigami knew he couldn't close that out, didn't have rage, and so tried to go for a spike in the slide, and King Ray Jr. just didn't react to the fact that it whipped. There are, as you get to the end of the slide, it does have different recovery. Maybe just, that was wise to not press into a random.
Sidestep to my beloved button on there. Gonna go ahead and get the wall combo. Down back to
oh no, the counter hit confirm was late. And a big punish.
Heat smash, gonna keep the turn, checking with the mids.
Shinigami still has heat. Trying to poke out and maybe get a heat engager instead to be able to get more land back, but at some point, this is really dangerous.
I like that option also from using the down forward 4 in there just to kind of keep Shinigami in check. Like, no, I want you to like up in the range here. I want to play my game on there. Try to go in for the forward 2 on there. Like unfortunately whipped on that big opportunity for Shinigami, but we're going right back into the fielder situation.
Inner strength gets blocked. King Ray Jr. trying to find the counter hit knee instead. Try to Sabaki. Okay, now we're using heat. Into the can-cans immediately. Predicted the disrespect on his own plus frames. Stand there, make him make the first choice.
Oh, and there it is. Fire away with the big gun set point for King Ray Jr.
You know, it's so much easier to read your opponent's timing when you just stop moving. Like, I feel like I notice a lot of players will just kind of stand there and then just try to intensely read the opponent's timing in those last moments. That's kind of a tell.
And sometimes it's also a mental game too. You want to see what they react with here. Great break, but you're going to go ahead with the follow-up on there thanks to the extra move, extra setup that King Ray Jr. was able to get. Asuka was able to get rather on that, and King Ray Jr. is going to be on your final member on the winner's side of top 8.
Yeah, that just happened to catch the walk at the last possible moment. Oh, good stuff. It's always, I mean, it's like you're like holding your breath during some of these matches, especially when it comes to like, you know, King Ray Jr. versus Shinigami. That was very tense. And so King Ray Jr. is going to go up to play Fury on the winner's side, which is going to be a nail biter match as well.
You know it. That it means right now with our winner side setup, we're still going through losers. We're trying to finalize that as we go along. But that does mean King Ray Jr. on the Asuka versus Fury, who's been playing Raven. We got Peeling coming up, so probably the Xiao Yu. Like I said, maybe the Lydia, maybe something else will come out on there, but probably the Xiao Yu. But King of Friendzone also on the Raven. So we're gonna get dual Ravens happening on for our winner side top 8 matches here so far. So if you're a Raven player, you're eating pretty good right now.
Yeah, on the losers side, we've seen Big Dame got knocked out, Carlos 98K got knocked out, Nova Afterglow got knocked out, Caleb got knocked out, C6 got knocked out. A lot of Ize got knocked out too. So there's a lot of people that were probably normally ones you would expect to go further in the bracket, and they are out of the tournament already. Still in there, Tiger, Mohegan Sky, Sly Tiger, Kibbs, Shake, Moby, and we're waiting for the rest.
Shinigami and Shake have to fight each other. That's gonna be insane. Very curious to see who's gonna win out on that. But it does look like we are going to. I believe we may be going to a break for a short bit until we get to the top to that. So we're gonna send off to just a 6-minute break in here. We're gonna get when we come back. We're gonna be starting out our top 8. Don't go anywhere. Just a quick reminder. Matcherino codes. Graham, you have anything else before we go to that break?
Matcherino codes.
Yeah, Matcherino codes, exclamation point Matcherino codes. You got plenty of time. Make it worth it. We'll see you on the other side.
See you soon.
The only show where we combine controllers and coffee, and they let Risky have some airtime to talk about both. Today we have an absolute classic for those of you in the know with this custom Hori Wrap 4Kai, a beaut from the PS4 era. With a Velix layout, the stick was modded with a Neo Geo MVS design reminiscent of the old big red cabinet, a Korean-style bat lever, and flat Seimitsu buttons that give it a satisfying thok to the human ears. It even has the cable storage door, a rarity among this model. But don't be too amazed, it's broken. We won't tell anyone though. It is unfortunate because we are always looking out for places to store an emergency amount of Okizeme coffee when we need a pick-me-up, like with their Heavy Attack Dark Roast. Sourced from Guatemalan coffee beans, it has a lovely dark chocolate sweetness to it alongside a hint of nut and citrus undertones. And with Kanme Studios being a partner of Okizeme Coffee Company, you can save 15% off your entire order with the code KANME. With this wake-up option at your side, you'll feel like you can get out of any possible scenario, no matter how dire. That's all for this episode of Controllers and Coffee. Tune in next time for more controllers and hopefully more coffee.
Those guys swipped it, swooped it, and so naciente. Ain't no way. Ah! No, I'm connected, and the.
Wait a minute, Maya might have spoke too soon. I'm jinxed, I'm cursed.
Not again, Maya. Oh, you're dead. Oh no, he's still alive. 1 HP in a dream, let's go!
As this time, the giant swing is tech on there after it finishes off, and the low parry from Soul Naciente.
Wait a minute. No way, no way! Oh!
Execution was fantastic.
Don't have that wall to explode anymore.
Oh, in the back! Oh, in the back! Oh no! 8 seconds blocks the low! Doesn't do anything to overhead! Oh my god! Kanme Online Klash! This man took off his shirt, he's knocking shit over!
Back and forth with good crouches, not getting stuffed, and we're ripping the whole 10 string, and we get the wall off it, and we get the float.
Not afraid of that either. none of that here.
Said Sonic doing a lot of work here to this recovery.
I am now going to assault your mind with subliminal messages. Sorry you had to see that.
What's going on?
I'm trying to read this book, but it's too bright outside, and I haven't brought my prescription lenses.
You should check out the IQ lens by Zenni Optical. It's an all-in-one sunglass and prescription lens for everyday needs.
Oh, really?
Really. Let me show you the app so you can order yourself a pair.
On the Zenni app, browse through countless frames and styles. The IQ lens offers 100% UV protection, blue light, and infrared protection as well. Lenses stay clear indoors and dark outdoors. Any type of style and frame may be eligible, so the IQ lens can be for anyone. Stop struggling with multiple pairs of sunglasses and regular glasses when you only need one for the IQ lens. It is fully customizable. The IQ lens reflects infrared light to protect your privacy from unwanted facial recognition technology. Get your pair today at zennioptical.com.
Wow, it's already so much better. Thanks, Zenni.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Risky Sweeps, Controllers and Coffee, the only show where we combine controllers and coffee, and they let Risky have some airtime to talk about both. Today we have an absolute classic for those of you in the know with this custom Hori Wrap 4Kai, a beaut from the PS4 era. With a VLX layout, the stick was modded with a Neo Geo MVS design reminiscent of the old big red cabinet, a Korean-style bat lever, and flat Seimitsu buttons that give it a satisfying thunk to the human ears. It even has the cable storage door, a rarity among this model. But don't be too amazed, it's broken. We won't tell anyone though. It is unfortunate because we are always looking out for places to store an emergency amount of Okizeme coffee when we need a pick-me-up, like with their Heavy Attack Dark Roast. Sourced from Guatemalan coffee beans, it has a lovely dark chocolate sweetness to it alongside a hint of nut and citrus undertones. And with Kanme Studios being a partner of Okizeme Coffee Company, you can save 15% off your entire order with the code KANME. With this wake-up option at your side, you'll feel like you can get out of any possible scenario, no matter how dire. That's all for this episode of Controllers and Coffee. Tune in next time for more controllers and hopefully more coffee.
Those guys swipped it, swooped it, and so naciente. Ain't no way. No, I'm connected, and the...
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Kanme Klash, number 27. I'm Graham. I'm here with Risky Sweet. We've been having some fun watching some of these matches.
Yes, we have. As we load up into Combo Starter, Combo Breaker weekend, a lot of excitement coming down the line here, but we're starting the week off strong just with this bracket alone. I love to see it.
Yeah, this is such a blessed weekend. It's always so much fun, like whenever you have these big tournaments and like everybody's traveling there and you can just see all the competition. Like, and a lot of the top players this week are going to be signing up for these online tournaments in order to get their last minute practice in.
Oh yeah, no, between like every day of the week you got something happening on there. I know you got, well, of course, Kanme on Monday. You got TNS on Tuesday. I forget, when is the breakout for Graham? When is breakout?
Wednesday.
It's a Wednesday. Okay, I wanted to speculate on Wednesday. I apologize on that, but it's, and then of course they got. I don't know if they're doing Paragon on Thursday on that. Now that I think about it, as they're going in.
You know what? Khalil runs Paragon, wind, rain, shine, whatever. if he's not already there, if he's not at the venue, like he's probably running Paragon. But we'll see.
Yeah.
But we got some stuff to talk about before then.
We do, and one thing that's unique to us here, like shout out to the old ICFC tournaments here, because he's brought in the bounties. We brought it in the course of Kanme style on here. You can see down the list, depending on the difficulty, 1 to 4 stars, you get a reward based on what you do. So if you like your achievements in video games and you want to put it into your tournament run on that, like for example, God of Thunder, Land 2, up back 1+2 with Lars on here. Get you get a large keychain and sticker, get sent directly to you with your gamer tag on the envelope on there, and that's all it takes on there. If you want some cool stickers you can stick on whatever you want, or a keychain to put for your keys, that's one way to get it here with the Kanme Tekken Challenge.
And glasses wearers, aspiring glasses wearers, people with prescriptions, people that are looking for blue light glasses. If you are looking for glasses and frames, go check out the Zenni store, partnering with Kanme in order to get you 10% off using code Kanme. Don't overpay for glasses. If you go to the optometrist and you go and you get your prescription, a lot of the time they're going to overcharge you for frames. Go to Zenni and get some stylish frames for prices that make sense.
Yeah, with the price that you can buy for like Bluetooth, I'm about to say Bluetooth. They're like, dang, you probably get that on glasses now. But the blue light filter and everything else in between on there, you could probably buy 2 pairs of Zenni glasses for what the optometrist is trying to get you, and they're very stylish, like you're seeing right there. And of course, we can't do any of this without Kanme Studios themselves here. You can save 10% off by using the code KANME10 at checkout to get yourself like one of the stickers, one of the keychains, some of the print posters and prints as well by going to the site, checking it out there. We got all of the Tekken 8 merchandise down the line here. We got some Grand Blue, we got some Uma Musume if you like your horses and all that. I need to get the twin turbo for our own twin turbo in the local area, even though he has no idea what Uma Musume is. I think it would be very funny on there. And you can check out some of these prints on the next slide too. Of course, one of my favorites is actually Kuma looking at the Heihachi design in the sky. You got the Azucena coffee fit on there, and of course Victor looking like Victor, looking pretty cool.
Heck, roll out of bed tomorrow morning and go make your ranked advantage. Get some coffee from Okazemi Coffee, and they say that if you're hydrated and caffeinated, your reaction time is going to be a lot better. If you use discount code KANME, you get 15% off at checkout, and they're pretty good beans. If you've gone to any of the majors, you've gone to any of the regionals, a lot of the time they're out there. You can grab some free samples this weekend. Probably they're going to be at Combo Breaker. They're very good stuff, and definitely go check them out. Order them if you like coffee. They're good coffee.
Yeah, I'm definitely a fan of the dark roast for sure on that. And I'm a fan of everyone logging in right now. Yes, right now, as this ad is playing, and going to the Matcherino, !Matcherino. You can check in. All you have to do is log in the top right corner. You click on that. There's all your IDs here. You click on that. You go through the rigmarole. You hit that claim code button afterwards, and boom, you added 25 cents to the pot. You're helping out the players. You didn't have to do much else on it. You can be an active participant without having to do a lot. You don't have to enter the tournament. You just have to enjoy what we're seeing and help pay out the players at the end here. Top 3 will get a payout from that. And if you're feeling especially generous and you're enjoying it for the evening, you're more than welcome to put some money down as well to help pay out these players as they travel up to Chicago this weekend for Combo Breaker. Not necessary, but always appreciated by the players for sure.
Yeah, it seems crazy that they would put money into the pot without having to do anything, and that it's actually free. But it's actually free, and all you have to do is claim the code, and it's free, and you click the button, and every time you click the button, somebody gets 25 cents.
Yeah,
so it's free. It's actually free.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually free. There's no strings to that. It's really cool to see. Like, they've been doing this for a long time with Matcherino. Like, with that, I know, like, some of the later Kumite in Tennessee. So, like, that was the first time I ever heard about Matcherino, and being able to apply that for each of the games. It's been really cool to see that whole system grow alongside EFGC and them embracing it like they have. So it's really cool to see that. I want to keep that going for sure.
Yeah, one of the really cool ways in which the community can kind of come together to support the players, and a core functionality of all these online tournaments in order to make sure that there's a payout at the end of the night. Yeah, please claim those codes. We're getting ready for the next match. You've got a little bit of time to go claim it. Thank you for claiming the code, Kingray X. Appreciate you. Nice to see you out there.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I saw Saw King Ray X, King Ray Jr., all of that down at DreamHack, like with the bracket. I didn't get to go down to DreamHack Atlanta this year, unfortunately, but had a couple of our locals go down that way, play in some matches, to get to enjoy the spectacle that it was, and it was really cool seeing what I could have streamed for sure.
Yeah, I was able to catch the whole King Ray family down at Max Mode earlier this year too, so I was able to see Junior, X, and Senior. Yeah, like it's always nice to see, you know, the
dynasty
family that plays together stays together, right? It's like,
yeah,
it's nice to see the whole group there. You know, they're all nice people, and yeah, it would be like obviously, you know, they're supporting King Ray Jr., the incredible Asuka player that we're gonna see pretty soon in winter semis.
Yeah, going to be going up against Fury, so playing the Raven on that. So that's going to be really interesting to see what we do differently, especially with trying to deal with some of the evasion that Raven has access to, which is built into a lot of the toolkit. Happily be able to like kind of sift through using the parries, be able to go into Soul Zone to try to steal back turns in there. But then you have to deal with the power of Asuka, honestly.
Yeah, it looks like we're running into spectator bug again, but we might be applying a creative solution very soon to this. So I think we're gonna hold on for a second while we figure this one out.
Okay.
There we go.
Hey. Okay, we're trying to get everything all up in here. Looks like we got ourselves the King of Friend Zone versus Peeling. Peeling on the Xiaoyu, Friend Zone on the Raven here, and we're going to go in with the follow-up here. Okay.
Ooh, tried a little maybe jump over tech there, and Peeling is a real wall run enjoyer. Yeah, I see him do that quite often.
I don't think you play Xiaoyu without like running up the walls at least 4 times a match. I think that's just that's legally required on your Xiaoyu license.
If you're playing a character that has like a good wall run, and like there are characters with bad ones, but if you're playing one that has a good one, you're gonna learn how to use that.
Oh yeah, and I get it. It's fun to do. Nice block on the low there, calling that out.
Huge call out there, and did the hop kick in order to launch from there. Oh,
like that.
Nice and soft nuts.
Yeah, the wall on there afterwards here too. Up.
Using the CD3 ender in order to just make sure he's got the character damage. Spicy combo.
Okay. Send that out a little bit further here. Yeah. All right. Waits on the kip up kick. Gets the knockdown. Unfortunately, maybe got down a little bit too early. Maybe not to be expected. That turnaround is fair play. Pingling is going to launch Raven all the way to the wall.
What a weird interaction. Nice. The forward 1+2 went underneath, but there's so much advancement on it that it put him in back turn right at the wall.
Yeah. That's fascinating on that. Great break.
King of Friend Zone has a round now, but no health left. So we might be seeing it get equalized very soon. Unless he's able to pull something out.
A little bit too lateral out at that point here. With a 2 rounds like each from both of these players here. We're just going to try to.
I have to be ready.
Trying to beta, and you know what? I love that.
I
have
Twitch ads. So if you've not been paying attention,
I asked AI mode to take my notes and turn them into a study guide with all the terms I need to remember.
Okay, we're
and I was like, why have I not been doing this the whole time?
we got him with the ads. It's a Twitch classic. Everybody's been on the other side.
For the win. Oh, I mean, shout out to Peeling for also for streaming so we can watch the first match here. Maybe not shout out to Twitch as much in this case.
Yeah, we're gonna. I think we're gonna definitely make sure that we get back to this, and then also the matches are continuing at pace. So we're gonna have more matches for you as well too.
Yeah, so thank you all for your patience on here. Just another opportunity to claim those matcherino codes, get that all the way through. I'm looking at the losers bracket here. Graham, we see 5-4, and the Yuttas about to, like, they're in the middle of their match. Whoever wins that fights the Hands of God 7. Shake is waiting for the winner of that, actually. Any other matches you're looking at the moment, kind of keeping an eye on?
Has Shake already fought Shinigami? Is my thing?
Yes.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Shake 2-0 Shinigami. Slowpoke versus Kibbs is that a AK mirror, I think?
Oh, I'm blanking out who Kibbs plays. I apologize.
think Kibbs might be AK as well. So winner of that goes against Ronan Wraith, who is a Jin player. I mean, I fought his Jin earlier today in ranked, so I'm pretty sure he's playing Jin. Yeah, so that'll be pretty interesting. It's cool. The loser's side is crystallizing pretty quickly.
Yeah, I'll have to get to that part where we're on the loser side. We'll have our stream matches all ready to go here. We're calling up our next match
Ronan's
here.
playing King or AK. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
shout out to King I fought him on some off main.
Yeah.
Which is not surprising considering that I fought him at like God 1 or 2 or whatever. So yeah, maybe it's just an off main.
Yeah, and just an update threat, King Ray Jr. in the chat. Shout out to them. Peeling won game 1 on that, so we missed the tail end of that, but Peeling won that first one.
Okay, yeah, when we were watching, it was like 2 rounds each. So
it was up there. It was pretty close. Yeah. then get hit with the
AKs are everywhere. There's too many AKs out there. We need to shoot AK.
Not gonna lie, the first time I played Tekken, like in the arcade, like the first character I locked in on was like I saw King, and then I saw Armor King. I'm like, hold on.
And you're like,
yeah,
why wouldn't I play the cooler King? Hold on.
Yeah.
Why's he got armor?
Yes, he's got armor on. He he has. It's like, oh, I bet this guy has a dark past.
Yeah, I mean, okay. So here's the thing: is like AK is a cool character. But like in terms of like his strengths, he has to. And he needs to be. He just needs to be brought down a little bit. You know.
You're mine.
Yeah,
he could be okay. He just needs some. He needs some really good buttons to be not as good as they're good. You know.
Yeah, now he's gonna make a comeback somehow.
We're kind of like for the first round of this match here. We're evading each other. We're trying to like get a feel on. We're trying to turn this around. That's going to hit.
Wow, beautiful rage art.
Go to hell.
Yeah, he sussed out that Peeling was going to yet again just try to wall run his way out of that wall situation.
Like I said, you gotta you gotta run off the wall there. It's legally required as a Xiaoyu player.
The low block gets parried, a parry in return at the wrong timing. The waning moon on the back turn. We're gonna go to the wall pretty easily here.
I don't know where the wall is.
Heat just to guarantee it.
Oh, yeah, this guy just stays grounded.
Rolling out of the way here. King Frenzo's going to get the wall advantage here, but
maybe I could hit him with
away.
Some floats.
Oh, costly whiff into space, but didn't lose that much for it. Down jab to fight off the pressure, running 2.
Damn.
Oh, back turn, wall splat. Interesting on there. Couldn't get a lot out of it, but this launch is going to even things out here.
Yeah, like surprisingly, Peeling is able to wake up back into a combo, so all of that gray life is going to be recovered. We're pretty much even Steven now.
10 seconds on the clock here. We're trying to wait it out here.
Shooting star.
Has the life lead. Oh, had the block. You know, just going to hold back on it. Yeah. Show off.
He's going to break dance in space.
Okay.
Didn't even need to punish it at that point. Just like letting the timer run out.
Oh, and now it's King of Friend Zone setting up the back turn spacing traps.
Oh, 14.
And the parry on the 1-2-4. Oh, he got the launch. Wasn't able to pick it up.
Oh,
Forward 1+2 at the wall.
What did I do here?
Block on the low. We're going to check it out. Oh, catches out with the 2 lows in there from the stance.
Oh, RDS walking around. It's better evasion. Peeling gonna use heat here to try to get close to the wall. Probably can. Oh, almost can get to him.
It's not.
He stepped.
Well,
but can he kill?
He does have the heat dash.
Well, yes.
Hey, yes, it is.
Yeah, heat dash, like saving it for that moment there, like was just a smart move on that, just to get the damage.
Oh my god!
Great block, just does nothing.
No. Peeling is just walking around him.
It's like a walk in the park right now. Getting your steps in.
Go. This is where he's strongest. The
I'm
confusion.
in.
The back turn. The mistrust. The advertisement on the sidebar.
Oh, it's good.
Oh, I think he might be dead.
Yeah, it is with the perfect on that. In there, just follow-up on there. 2-0 for Peeling.
Thank you for that ad on the side. I also drive better when I'm high.
It's like are they listening to us? It's like are they trying to make commentary on top of the ads?
Does he know?
You know what? I would allow more pop-up ads in that if it was just like memes like the does he know?
Yeah.
For like knowledge checks or something. That would be kind of amazing actually.
Yeah. Don't drive high, by the way. Chat.
No,
don't do that.
no.
I would never advocate for that.
Do not recommend.
I'm legally obliged to tell you not to do that. Okay, anyway. We got our last match, hopefully. King Ray Jr. versus Fury. Well, not last match total, but last match on the winner's side before the winner's final. And it looks like we might be able to spectate this one, which would be good.
Waiting for it to happen here.
Waiting.
Thank you again. Once again for your patience here. And take a look here. Hands of God and 5-4 are going to be fighting each other because 5-4 won 2-1 over the Yuttas.
Oh, that's a good match, too.
Ronan Wraith and Slowpoke, they're set up for stream, so we'll see that in a little bit here.
Yeah, so the winner of Hands of God versus 5-4 goes to fight Shake on the loser's side. And we should be able to catch both of those matches, the Ronan versus Slowpoke, Shake versus the winner of that. And of course, waiting on the loser's side now is King of Friend Zone. We're going to see if another Raven is going to get sent down there or if Fury is going to be able to come out the victor.
Only one way to find out here. Here we go to Madagascar. Marsupials are out to play here, and it's going to be the launch from King Ray Jr. to start things off.
Immediately finds the whip with down forward 2. Nani wa Gusto. Checked off. Which season will Raven get this?
you know, it's like Raven going to find the Ninja Scroll somewhere out there. Going to give them the install. Going to be guest character DOA.
To go play Tenchu 3.
Oh man, I kind of want to play Tenchu. I'm not going to lie on that. Beautiful punish on there from the well-standing option in there for King Ray Jr. Nice.
Fury trying to play this a little slow like he did the last match too. Nice float pickup. Not too much damage you can get off of this. Locking the wall means that he's just not going to do that much damage at all. And the Kanken is probably a really good back turn option because otherwise you're sort of faced with like the armor. So I wonder whether or not we're going to see that represented. Ooh, Sabaki.
Yeah, we saw it represented once on here, but right now it's Sabaki making the work happen on there. Nani wa Gusto coming out to play. Full crouch out for 2 a couple of times on that. The delay on there, waiting for Fury to press out buttons. It's been a lot of small Tekken, a lot of pressing these buttons here. King Ray Jr.'s calling on to that.
Junior, I think, really just wants to do that full crouch down forward 1 into the
I mean, it's fun. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah,
Someone who plays Asuka on there, it is a lot of fun to do. Going to finish it out with the back turn heat smash on there, too, for King Ray Jr.
Full crouch down forward 2, I think. And that's the right hand.
Yeah.
I don't play Asuka, I'm just, sometimes there. Nice movement. Step right to get out of the Demon Fall. No spike. Oh, what is this reset?
Extending it out with the up forward 3 option on there, and like in there just to get the 91 Gusto with the down forward 2 after. Okay. And there we go, chipping away at the very end. Another full crouch down forward 2, going to finish the job 1 for King Ray Jr. Well, that was quick.
Yeah, we're just get right back in there.
I was not prepared for that.
Oh my god. Is this the same way the first one started? It was just like a whiff into the down forward 2 punish. We're getting our
replay. In case you missed it the last time, here's how it went.
Yeah, okay, well, this is different now. So, like, yeah, they're definitely playing the match out differently for the first. It's like when you see chess masters and they just, like, they try the same opening right after losing the set.
Imagine if we had, like, what is the castling for Tekken? What is the castling version of Tekken? Like that whole protocol?
It's heat. It's heat.
I guess so, yeah. I guess you're right.
It's like, here's my default move. Oh my god, nice parry.
The hat off of there, just finishes out the string thanks to the shadow.
We've seen a lot of people like see the 1-2-4 and expect to be able to punish it, and then see the back turn parry afterwards. It's such like a classic Raven move too, but it's also hard to like not. Oh my God, low Sabaki.
I had
this is so.
Yeah,
because I was gonna say this is smart because he gets full damage off. Like look at how much damage is on Sabaki.
Yeah, it's significant on there. Like definitely one of the options that Raven players love to go for after heat smash anything else there is that low on there afterwards. King Rage Jr. sensed on that is going to go ahead with the follow up here into the Rage Art. Kiss the fist. That was enough, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, typically if you get that low parry into the Rage Art, it does a significant amount of damage. No punish on the Tooth Fairy.
Nice duck in there into the forward 3 option on there just to try to get to the other side. Oh, we're going to get launched by Fury.
Nice. Low block into the punish.
Oh, expected Fury to get up maybe a little bit early there. We're trying to call that out. Doesn't get anything forward here. Now we're back in it. We have to follow up with the 1+2 option after forward 2.
Yeah, just spending it to make it safe. Nice side step. Pretty hard to do actually for that move. Has a little bit of side tracking. Tornado into heat, and I think you just spike. There we go.
Yeah, that extra hit on that when they added that move in season 2, I believe that is that became very much a go-to like round finisher with that. So nice stuff seen from King Ray Jr. to move on to go fight Pingling in winners finals.
That will be a really good match, and we are not going to find out what's going to happen with that for a little while because the tradition is to go down to the loser's side and to go watch some of those matches first. Presumably we're going to be doing that. Hands of God versus 5-4. They're currently playing that, and then Ronin Wraith versus Slowpoke is happening. So I think we'll probably see one of those matches coming up.
Yeah, probably with the way, like, since we have the complete one, we're probably going to see Ronin Wraith Slowpoke immediately after. So by the time that the match from Hands of God 7 and 5-4 finishes, they may be starting to run the gauntlet a little bit just because of how things shake out there. And speaking of shaking out, they're going to have to fight Shake, actually.
Shake,
so,
yeah.
Good
they're
luck.
going to have to shake it out against Shake.
Yeah.
Yeah, things start going pretty fast when we get to this loser side because all of them are going to be streamed, and we're going to get to see, you know, whoever is doing this is going to have an apocalyptic path of having to go through a lot of strong players with no chances to lose.
Yeah, and again, this is the week before Combo Breaker. Everyone is ready. Everyone's trying to make sure this is just fine tuning at this point. We're testing out the waters here on the internet, making sure we got everything all set in line here to make sure that each of these players can make the best of their pools and their runs.
Yeah, this is really crucial experience for a lot of players too, is like having to go back to back on the loser side, run all the way through, and still keep the stamina to be able to play at your match best all the way through. And then for the people that have won somewhere along the path, you get iced and you have to sit there and wait for your next match while you watch everybody else get warmed up playing against each other. And so it's sort of like the worst of all worlds is like on the loser's side in this like the path of destruction of all the players knocking each other out and sweating and showing off all of their tricks and stuff like that, while the winner's side kind of sits pretty and just gets to chill out for a little while.
Yeah, it's which is its own form of icing. I mean, like, definitely you're in the skybox. You'll be able to enjoy the fine buffet and everything else, the shrimp bar and everything in there. But it's also, you're just waiting to that point. So that could be a form of icing at that point. But right now, though, we got ourselves in there with the conflict, the special intro, rocking it out here between Ronin and Wraith on the King versus Slowpoke on the Armor King.
Good versus evil. Armor King versus King. Evil Arena. Maybe it's his stage. I mean, they kind of like they showed it. When they showed him originally, they showed him on the stage too. It was very
yeah, they did. No, they definitely showcased all of that here as we go in. Check with the low one more time. That's going to be a wall splat, and that's all you need to finish off the signature sign off the check.
Counter hit. Oh my god, he immediately picked him up into, and he didn't tech the giant swing afterwards.
Oh, okay. We're feeling away right now.
You got Shining Wizard out of the sky. ducks underneath, and here's my grab instead. Muscle Buster. Full crouch down forward 1, just missed and no punish.
Yeah, we did manage to sidestep on that, so that was thankful on that. But we're going to get Kid Cal with a while standing 4.
There's been a lot of stuff happening in the first, like, you know, 1 or 2 rounds.
Very quick for even 30 seconds into the round here. Back and forth. We're going to get the call out on there. Nice sidestep on there from Slowpoke. We're trying to get this follow-up on here. Going to go into the heat dash, kind of keep up their turn on there. Not quite on it, but goes in for the low. Hello, Slowpoke.
Slowpoke did down forward 4, down forward 4, down 3 plus 4.
One of these is
Just
going to
hit him with some mid pokes, and then surprise sidestep 4 instead. It's interesting to see how Slowpoke is approaching this match because he's trying to poke out a little bit, but Ronan has been putting it in his face the whole time.
Ronan has been doing a really good job of setting up the positioning in there to get into an advantageous part of that.
Oh no!
We see it again. Wall splat into perfect positioning for the explosion on top of that here. So going to go ahead into the tornado. Has heat on the menu. Waiter, I would like the large heat, please. I'm going to keep it for later.
It's like a number 9 large side of fries.
Yeah. Happy Meal toy.
Got that big smoke odor.
Okay, I do like Slowpoke starting to call out Ronan, trying to get in with a giant swing on it. We are not attacking that?
Yeah, yet again. And Slowpoke says, sorry, the heat store may be open, but the ice cream machine is broken.
Oh, it's always broken. It's like
broken.
they just don't want to turn it on for me. I just want ice cream. Come on, man.
Beautiful low block on the down back 3, 3, 2, 2. You're gonna eat 2 homing moves back to back. How do you feel about that?
Feel quite good about that at that point. And right back with the homing low afterwards. I'm gonna call it out one more time.
I like that Ronan, last time he did the Irish whip, and then this time around he threw a homing mid out in order to try to, he assumed maybe he would duck after that exchange. Wow, nice.
Ronan's been getting a lot of mileage from the while standing. Was that while standing 2-1 there? I saw
the homing. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's especially on the wall, it's been getting constant wall splats on it. Been being able to call out Slowpoke in this, and we're just going to go right back into it. Have more opportunities to continue that tirade.
Yeah, it's designed to be hit confirmable too, just like that down forward 2-1 that we saw. Shining Wizard finally connects for the first time. It's been getting broken on both sides.
You tried to go for seconds on there. Slowpoke picked up on that follow-up on there. It's going to get to the wall here. We're going to go blow it up. There it is. Kaboom.
Yeah, and this might go, he might turn him around back the other way at this point. No, okay. Just carry towards the other wall. You have the ability.
Oh, when we get in with the while standing, it's going to be big counter hit. Has heat on the menu, has rage, and everything else on here. Here's the heat dash. You don't need anything else. Just bring it out.
King with the extended combo, which is very rarely seen. Probably could have just rage arted it, but decided to keep his mechanics fresh.
Yeah, I think because you had both access to heat dash as a resource and the rage art there, it's like, oh no, this is definitely going to finish off on that. But right now, maybe having second thoughts about what they need to do in this. Slowpoke gets out of the situation with the spring kick, a little bit off kilter.
Whoa. I'm surprised that last hit, but Ronan Wraith knew, and now is 1 game away, 1 round away. Slowpoke trying to do everything to throw out the normal AK button. Sidestep 2, sidestep 4, down forward 4, just get the pokes out there. Okay, Dark Upper is a great whiff punish there, but he dropped the combo.
Oh yeah, it's going to go right into the Irish whip on a non-exploding wall, but it may not matter here. You're going to at least even up the score. Gets into a Oki setup with the low, going to break some knees.
Oh no, it's just a series of all the wrong choices. Standing 3-1.
Let's go for it again. We're going to go in for the wall positioning on there afterwards. Try to go in for one more low. A Slowpoke is tired of dealing with it. Going to have a round for themselves.
That was a pretty important exchange, but it doesn't really feel like the tide is shifted at this point for Ronan. He's still in command. He's still putting pressure in the face. Slowpoke tries to armor out.
Nothing on the muscle armor here, but I've been checking out with these lows from time to time.
If you don't tech this.
Oh, if you don't, but you do, you have one last opportunity. You have the rage, but the alley kicks come for us all. And unfortunately, Slowpoke is next on the list. Ronan Wraith is going to be moving on loser side.
That was pretty convincing from Ronan. Looked really good in that one.
Yeah, it was definitely really getting a lot of mileage off of either like lows or going into, like you said, like your hit confirmable to go into the wall standing 2-1. You get the wall splat on top of that, especially with a volatile stage like we saw there. King has so many like good options in there just from like that, and the Irish whip being able to call it out, was able to really control the stage, which is incredibly important in that matchup.
Yeah, and waiting on both wing of the losers quarterfinal side is one Raven. One Raven each side. So now Ronan punches a ticket to go fight Fury, and we're going to see Shake versus the winner of Hands of God versus 5-4 to determine who is going to fight the other Raven.
Yeah, Ravens to the left and Ravens to the right here. Who are you going to be able to have to fight off against here? Trying to look at the list here. I'm not sure if this is the set they're talking about here, but that's 1-1, but I think it's Hand of God at 5-4. Okay, 5-4 did win that set over there, so it's going to be fighting against Shake.
5-4 with a pretty big win. I mean, like, Hands of God is a pretty strong player on a character that is poorly known. So kudos to him for being able to do that, and Shake is going to be a pretty challenging opponent.
Yeah, that was a 2-1 too over that, so a long match between that. It has to go right back into the gauntlet there. That's especially when having to fight against like someone as mix-up crazy like Zafina can be, and then you're having to fight another crazy mix-up character with Shake if they're playing the Zhao Yu. And that's two different styles of mix-up you have to really like kind of reset your mind and get ready for.
And as far as I know, Shake doesn't have any other character. It's Zhao Yu. It's going to be Zhao Yu 100%.
Yeah.
And 5-4, I have some intelligence from my own history of knowing the person that there is more than Victor behind the pilot. There is also a Falkenraum.
Okay. Falkenraum stocks have definitely been going up over at least in tournament play in the last recent line. We saw some, I think, was it Evo Japan? We saw a fair amount of Falkenraum coming out there, if I'm recalling correctly, on there. Of course, Victor, no slouch in Season 3 right now. I think that that character is in a really good position.
There's a lot of like top one whatever conversations going on, and you know what the thing is like, okay, so the argument for is pretty similar to the argument for a lot of the other top one characters in previous seasons, which is essentially that like a character that is extremely easy to play, that has a strong gameplay, right? That does good damage and doesn't really have like a significant weakness. And like up until last season, the significant weakness of Victor was like your ability to just sidewalk everything basically. And you could move around the character. And then they added up back to Fancy Cut, and now you really can't do that. And so now you actually have to think about, you know, the fact that you have this back 2 parry, you have up back 2, you have the stance mix, you have a really strong Oki at the wall. There's just a lot of like different things that Victor has, and they've sort of cumulatively built up over time to become a character that's like theoretically easy to pilot, has strong damage, and doesn't really have significant weaknesses.
That's definitely a character where if as long as if you were going into the stance and you're comfortable with it, you can slide clear across the map and keep your opponent guessing all the way through, like you were saying, Graham. Of course, there's other ways to approach on that and like be able to silence on that, but we're gonna see what happens between those two, perhaps in a few seconds. Looks like we're trying to get everyone together here in the lobby.
Yeah, I think right now we're whittling into the top 8, so all those players presumably should be keeping themselves available at this point. We're waiting to get everybody in the same place, and hopefully soon they will be joining. It looks like Shake and 5-4 are finally sitting down to play. So that's good.
Yeah. We see the waiting to spectate, my favorite screen here, means that we're about to see some action. Thank you all for your patience once again on this. Getting everything all ready to go here this Monday night. Outside of that, like I know we talked about the Tekken tournament at Combo Breaker. Is there anything else you're excited to look out for? We talked about the reveal of whichever character that we get before, with the trailer.
Yeah, I think for me, I feel like that's like my main hype thing that I'm thinking about, because like I didn't get any of the characters that I was hoping would be introduced in this season. Like my number one that I was really hoping for was Lei Wulong, and we didn't get Lei.
Oh yeah.
Because I didn't like play all of the Tekkens, but as a kid I played Tekken 2 and 3, and Lei was always a character that I loved. And he's so cool. He's Jackie Chan, bro. He's so cool.
Yeah. Police story and everything. So.
Yeah, but like Kuni is like cool. I probably will learn how she works. Roger is cool. I'll probably learn how he works. Bob is like all right. I'll probably learn how he works. But like I'm missing like my season 3 character that I really want to like spend time with,
I like this fit. I like this fit that 5-4 has on the Victor.
He's like on vacation, bro. Yeah.
he just got back from watching the Masters.
Yeah. You know what? You know how he's in the background in the boat on the celebration on the Sen? This is what he's wearing. Yeah. This is his cozy beach chair, you know. Oh, there's the back two. Really beautiful parry time. Oh no, yeah, you can't launch that unless he finishes it. It's like minus 10, I think, on block.
There's one that
actually it might be a little bit more, but I think that was just really punished. Usually people just 10 frame it in order to like deal with the fact that you could go back down.
Shake mixing it up at the very end there on the knockdown, just goes in for the low, gets the first round here in the Sanctum. Trying to cancel out on the stance on there. Doesn't get anything for the low from Shake, but we're going to check it out here.
5-4 doing a good job of challenging the stance transitions to the folks, but maybe a little bit slow on the punishment game, or maybe not totally aware of what's going on with those.
Or the toll coming in from a Shake. Yeah, I do agree with you on that. Graham 5-4 has been like maybe like focus and seeing what Shake is going to do and trying to be patient on that, and maybe not reacting as much for it. And it costs him dearly here in terms of life on here. Heat activation one more time. Doesn't get the final follow-up, but you get the plus frames on the heat smash into the low 2-up.
Yeah, and I think that low might have been a little telegraphed, considering that like maybe if you hold the mid, the back two would have been able to maybe beat it. So you pick the high crushing option. A lot of people don't know the back two parry is actually a high. You can duck it, right? But Shake has been finding a lot of these like counter hit buttons in neutral, whether or not it's from back turn or from the spacing. And 5-4 is having a lot of difficulty navigating.
And 5-4 found themselves into the corner after the heat activation from Shake, was trying to get out of it, and unfortunately got wall splatted for the trouble here. Last chance in this match here to try to make things different, but the hop kick rather, is going to deny that possibility as a whole.
Yeah, there were some really good things in that first game that 5-4 was doing around like maybe, the sidestep right from the RDS, some of the movement. The back two that we saw that one time is like a challenge to the quick frames from Xiaoyu. But I think that, he might have to lean a little bit more on maybe like down back 4. And we really didn't see a single offensive sequence for him for the most part. Like he wasn't really ever, throwing out EI mix or perfumer or anything along those lines. We're going to see if he can find a way to get on the gas pedal.
Yeah, maybe a smaller stage might help out here. Urban Square keeping the same fit here. Crowd gathering on this at the moment. A lot of times, was happy to just cancel out on the stance here. Blocks on the Shake. Maybe trying to get that knowledge downloaded. But right now, Shake is taking full advantage. Still on the offensive.
Yeah, 5-4 not dying to the same counter hits as before. But here's a new thing to die to. Back 1+2.
Okay, E-dash.
Yep.
Yeah, had the low block, but going to go right cancel out and get the punish on there. One more round for Shake.
At this point, 5-4 I feel like is struggling because he probably is trying to find buttons that will help against the sidestep or the back turn or, the RDS and the cancel. And all he's found so far is it looks like a down jab. I mean, this is a really complex match. Xiaoyu is not easy to fight.
No, especially once a play to the own game has a lot of evasion tools on the record here, and right now has been getting away with all of that in here, being able to keep up with the pace on there. It's not a 4-4 beat, it's a shake beat.
Shake is actually extremely good as well at putting on this type of pressure. But here we go, the first combo from 5-4 in a pretty significant amount of time. Will he be able to make this worth it in terms of...
Oh,
wow,
I like the yeah, calling out with the mid the first time and then just goes right into it there. And going to get that back turn combo, doesn't need much more else for that. Okay, we finally see some light from 5-4 here where it counts the most.
Yeah, and he's trying to develop a way to be able to fight in this match. Oh, does he actually get a... Oh, he got a pick up from that, from the standing. Okay.
Appetit.
Yeah, he goes low. In the mix. He now, in the eye, he's able to advance a lot better.
Oh, hold on now. That was a beautiful sidestep here. Something flicked on. 5-4 got everything that they needed potentially, and now... Okay, you're gonna get launched here. They had to stop it out some way.
Unfortunate sidestep in the mistrust, but you can't let that like affect you right now. You know, you got a little bit of momentum. You're finding buttons that work. You remembered your punishes, and now he's trying not to die to the offensive mix. Xiaoyi really just does that to you, where it's like you're sitting there and it's like, okay, well, can I press now? Can I press now? Wow, Shake missed a big opportunity blocking that up 1+2.
Oh, and the whip opportunity is going to get something right back on it. Going to put a lot of red on 5-4's side here.
Okay, he's not dead because of the weird side block.
No, and he'll try to finish it off with a heat smash. Got denied. Shake no longer has that heat smash available, but doesn't need it because the power crush coming in to save the day on there afterwards. A 5-4 trying to approach. Shake going to take that 2-0.
Yeah, that last moment was just a little unfortunate because when Shake did that, and I think that the mid might be maybe -10. But anyway, Shake did that and then immediately was like, okay, well, he's probably going to he hasn't used heat yet, so he's probably going to use heat and then immediately buffer the armor behind it, and he ended up just dying to the button.
But I do like that, 5-4 suddenly had the confidence, had everything that they needed to start really punishing and trying to play the game, and realize that they needed to turn things around, and started to. If that was a little bit earlier in the match, that would have been a very different set.
Yeah, you could. I feel like you could tell that there was a style of Tekken that 5-4 wanted to play in that match. It was a lot of sidestepping the follow-ups and developing the movement and doing small pokes, and it wasn't working. Right? No. And it's like now you have to transfer and try to play a little bit of a different style of maybe keep out and not whiffing anymore. And it seemed like he had sort of been getting his feet under him and just wasn't able to carry the momentum.
Yeah, it was a type of thing where it allows Shake to be like, oh, I'm the conductor now. I get to play the music to my rhythm. Excuse me. There. It just makes it all the easier for Shake to really call it out, be able to see what we saw. We saw the mistrust in there with the whiff, whiff punish from a distance, calling out with the orbital, being able to anytime that you're going to be able to start out anything on it, you're already you're trying to keep up at that point and not get anything for it.
Yeah, and it looks like we might be jumping right into the next with Shake and King of Friends. So I mean, I see that we're going back to spectating them again. So.
Yeah, that's we're trying to make sure we got everything. We might be having a change of scenery as we go into the next match here, but that's a good time to go to the matcherino if you haven't yet. You've heard us talking about it all evening. I'm going to talk about it some more. Exclamation point, matcherino. You go in there. We have a few of those codes remaining on the set, so all you have to do is hit login, hit the claim code button, boom, you're done. That's it. I don't have to say anything else, but I am. Because I want you to clear out those codes. I would really appreciate it. Graham would appreciate it. Kanme Online Klash would appreciate it. And I know the players will appreciate any help that they can get, especially for top 3, to help pay out for the end of the evening.
Do it for Kanme.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I saw previously we were at 25. We're at 18 now. So thank you for anybody who's been claiming the codes. We appreciate that you did that.
Oh, yeah.
All right. King of Friend Zone versus Shake.
Okay, so we saw we saw Shake just a second ago, really kind of shut out 5-4 on it at this point here. Gonna see what happens here between King of Friends and Shake.
Oh, I feel like Shake kind of lives and dies on the back one plus two, the cross up and palm. You see that like quite often where Shake will just try to fish for whips into it, and then we'll randomly try to get it as a keep out move. King of Friendzone did a really, really good job round start of recognizing that.
Oh, you got like the,
you really see that.
Yeah, brought down the gavel on that, yeah.
Yeah, you actually get like a free follow-up off of it too, like you do like Soul Zone 3 or something like this on the top. Okay, well that parry didn't work out.
Oh, we're clipping at the very end there. Going to get another dot for the Shake side here. Get the big counter hit. You're going to be able to continue off of that.
Okay, sidewall, conversion. Get launched instead, and yeah, you just 1-2-4 again. You wanted that quick tornado there. Shake unable to avoid the running two.
Great position to be in, but yeah. Going to turn around for Shake here. You're just a wall crush away here. If you don't finish it off right now, King of Friendzone definitely does.
Yeah, and he used a 3-3 there, kind of threatening the 4 afterwards. It's kind of an interesting exchange between the two of them. He's not able to pick up on... Oh, okay. So he... Shake. Counter hits the 4-1+2. His match has been going at lightning speed already. They're just back to back, wall to wall, one side to the other side, finding conversion. Drop combos into reversals.
Oh, not the low parry. Going to scale down pretty hard here, but we're going to go to the wall. We actually get the wall, just at an unusual angle in the fall. Cancels out to the low. Hold on here. Friendzone making some waves here. Gets the throw afterwards here, and the follow-up on the down hit when you hit the ground. Gonna put it.
What a comeback. He had no health left. He had like a sliver of health left on that low parry.
Absolutely.
Oh, he went up in the air, and Shake had an options like ready for the forward 3. Just beats everything, I guess.
Checking in with these lows one more time in here. It's not cancel out. Okay, you're going to have to use the parry. Great duck!
Wow. He went to the parry and then ducked immediately afterwards. 2-4-2. There's 4-2 back turn.
Back turn is kind of scary at this point here. Going to go ahead and get the guaranteed follow-up on there on the third hit.
And fish the whiff. King of Friendzone taking the first game.
Okay. Little bit of a turnaround here. Friendzone ready to go while the iron is hot.
He looks like very comfortable in the Xiao Yu matchup, at least to start with. Was that duck was like so smart, so big brain. It was like the parry left him in minus frames, so he couldn't really just immediately mash while standing 1. Shake knew that and tried to pin with the mid-high. He ducked the high, he launched it. That was like very, very cool exchange there.
The next battle.
And we're random back to Ortiz Farm.
You know, sometimes I'm wondering about the seed for Tekken's randomness on here. Feels like it decides like today is the stage of today. It is the Ortiz Farm for sure. Going to go ahead early on with the lows, and low again for King of Friendzone.
Oh, in the back 1+2 totally whiffs yet again. I don't think he. Oh, should be able to strong tail spin and then dash this.
Yeah, working on the perfect, gets the perfect. Job well done.
3-3 round start, pretty classic. Back turn confirmed.
Oh, was able to avoid on that with the side step coming in. Going to go just for a simple grab. Beautiful block in there from Shake, and you got perfect positioning on here to get the maximum amount of damage on here with the tornado and the wall and the combo and the trying to get up potential.
I don't know what possessed Shake to like. He did like a low that you can normally parry afterwards, and just instead decided to hard duck and actually beat the full crouch down 4-3+4. There's some levels of this going on. Maybe these two have played before or something.
Oh, maybe. Love to know the history of like, it's like, oh, I fought against this character enough times, or I fought against Friendzone enough times here. Going to cancel out with the back turn set. A lot of lows coming in for days here, trying to respond with the mids from Friendzone. Nothing happening for it. Going to call Friendzone on the teleport in there. Big damage.
Wow. Okay. Friendzone has an opportunity here. Down forward 1. Immediately low block too. And just the same low checking again.
Saw it before, it can happen again. Build up a lot of life in that from the exchange. Now taking the lead, gonna get the follow-up, does get the first hit, but gets in the back turn. Didn't even need the final hit to make it happen on there, and now it is set point for Friendzone, just like that.
Friendzone is throwing out some real interesting setups here.
Oh, like it's balcony too. Breaking it, keeping it up.
Yeah, keeping it. Friendzone may be figuring out that he can just throw Mix in Shake's face, and Shake is guessing I'm wrong some of these. Down jab, nice.
Touch is all you need. With the back turn set up. Okay. That is going to be 2-0 for Friendzone.
Friendzone was looking real good in that. I'm surprised. It felt like he developed a very solid game plan against Xiaoyu. Maybe has, you know, Xiaoyu experience coming into this. It's rare. I feel like it's rare even for top level players or like strong players to really know the ins and outs of the Xiaoyu matchup and not die to all the random stuff that's happening. But he looked very confident, like chose his down jabs very carefully. He wasn't dying to a lot of like back turn mistrust or anything along those lines. Really good showing.
Yeah, when it comes to especially online brackets on the when you get to top 8 potential on that, typically like I've seen Shake from time to time. Peeling is typically up on there. If Cuddlecore is playing Xiaoyu, which has not been the case lately on that, so we've not seen the Xiaoyu come out, at least to my knowledge, recently on that. More on the Elisa and other characters, like on that. But you don't get to see that high level Xiaoyu play as much as you do other characters. So if you're ready for it, like Friendzone was, like we saw that like happen, you can see how much of a difference that was just between 5-4 and Shake, and then King of Friendzone versus Shake on there. You saw like what happens if you're trying to like figure out your match, or it's like you know your match.
Yeah, absolutely. So one Raven proceeds. Another one is in this match, and we're gonna see whether or not we're gonna get a Raven mirror in the loser's semi. Can Fury take it over Ronin Wraith?
Hey, at least one Raven lurking in the shadows. The potential for the mirror match to happen there if Fury takes us over Ronin Wraith, but that is for the future to decide on here. Right now, we got to deal with the precedent.
Yeah, claim those matcherino codes. We don't have very many left. We're getting very, very close to the end. I see 12 left. Please claim those codes. Do it for the players.
Check out there with the lows coming in. Nothing on the tracking mid. Just gonna go in with the low one more time with a follow-up from the shadow.
I feel like if you have a strong full crouch option, it's so normal, it feels like, for those players to block a low that they could punish and then use it as an opportunity for the full crouch.
Yeah, especially characters that have ability to cancel out on it like Asuka does into a full crouch. It's like, oh, it's not time to play the mix-up, maybe you guess.
Yeah, you see NF players do it all the time. Like if you block, if you do a low that they block, it's probably gonna be full crouch down forward too. Ronin Wraith got a really interesting run back on that first round. It looked like Fury was starting to poke him out like this, and then all of a sudden it kind of went in the other direction.
Got a couple of early Shine Wizards though, get the muscle armor on that. That's going to go ahead, activate Heat, be in a very good position to try to turn this around on here, but the pokes are coming right back for Fury. Oh no, we turn it around.
Wow, and he uses Heat Dash to stabilize this. He got 8 more damage off of it. So maybe not the best use of Heat, but down jab into the standing launcher means that Fury's going to be able to get this round pretty easily in the bag with the Rage Arc. And I like that he did this. This is something players haven't been doing all night.
Just go ahead and finish the job on here. Watch the cinematic on here. Take a couple of breaths for yourself in the process here. Tie up the round count.
Yeah, let me take a sip of water. Atlas Hammer round start. What kind of crazy read is that?
Kind of crazy read where you want to make a statement. You're going to go ahead and get to the wall. Half of that life bar.
$100, 100 damage, 100 bones.
Yeah. it goes quite a distance in here in this Tekken economy. Like that wall standing 4 on there. We're gonna get number 2 for Ronin Reigns' side.
That 100 damage was 1 tank of gas.
Oh, don't remind me.
Yeah. Fury tried to run up jab and maybe like fade out the muscle armor, which has been kind of cooking him round after round. But he's got a good opportunity now to actually go on the offense. Ronin trying to fight his way out. Capital punishment. Small punish on the Shadow Clone, which I think was a mistake.
Positioning. Might have been a mistake, but did get Fury.
Oh no, you're getting the wall. Swung into the wall.
Giant swing. Yeah, guaranteed damage.
Crucial low. Okay, ducking. Unfortunate. Didn't block afterwards. Tried to step maybe.
It gets everyone the King Heat Smash. No matter what level player you are, it is waiting for you. It's the welcome wagon to Tekken 8.
Well, they want to stay on the beach. Run it right back.
Okay.
No reason to go back to the stage to like open up, finding this stage to be okay.
Leg lock.
Fury finally having a little bit. His patience has run out on some of these, and so he's throwing armor out. But that means that like Ronin Wraith is going to start indexing the grabs. He's going to try to catch the armor on the plus frames.
Maybe like rethinking some of those ideas on there afterwards. Happy to go in there for the low and avoids on the muscle armor with the low coming in. Fury starting to look out for those, like you were saying earlier, Graham.
It feels like it's like every round, Fury has this kind of advantage where he like does a bunch of chip damage, and he like takes out like half the health, and then Ronin finds some way to just turn it around and go on permanent offense. And Fury finally kept the permanent offense going in the first one. And he's fighting with the orbiting moons too, that no break on the one grab.
Oh, this is the first time we've seen that option coming in for Fury. Happy to go in for the launch on there afterwards, like trying to letting loose on the gasoline. Going with the follow-up, perfect on here. Okay, Fury looking with a vengeance right now.
Fury seems like he's had enough of sitting there and dealing with the plus frame offense. Yeah, he just tried forward 1+2 there again.
Attack on the giant swing on the DDT.
Rarely used move. Oh, and oh my god. Okay, that's so smart. He threatened the muscle armor, and then he went to capital punishment, assuming that that long range low was going to come out from the cancel. Ronin's actually so smart. I'm nerding out over that. That was crazy. That was so good.
No. And like Ronin has been playing extremely well in the matches we've been seeing on stream here. Really been calling out a lot of that. Right now though, got put into back turn, giving Fury a chance for a combo. Here we go with the grab into heat, heat activation. Just get anything on the giant swing on here. Getting back into the middle now though.
Yeah, Fury got out of range in order to be able to use heat and equalize this. -14 gets punished very softly, but down forward 1-4, he pops the rest of it. And now Ronin is going to try to press a button to get out. Irish Whip doesn't get there. Parries it. He spammed another parry afterwards. Maybe he wasn't confident that he was going to get out.
Yeah, he saw that it wasn't going to go to the wall. Tried to go in and do the reset on there. Ronin, Fury was ready with the shadow zone, like the parry on there, and gets it out eked out with a little bit of life, but more than enough to get us to a game 3.
He tried the full Ali kick string and just took a small punish at the end. He could have launched him for that, but that means that Fury stays in it and has a chance. 4-4 launch right off the bat. That instant is.
Oh, it's sick on there. Getting denied with the power crush right back. Put it in like range 3 or more at this point here. Right back into it. We're trying to get the power crush. Game stop trade for Ronin Wraith.
Fury has been trying to use the power crush to get out of trouble, and it has barely ever worked with him. But this is where it works. Finally, at the wall, Fury gets a crucial round.
I love the call out with the muscle armor from Fury, just going in for the full string, being able to finish it out there just to get the hit that they desperately needed there. Going to get on the lead. Gets the duck jab. Oh, gets called out almost.
I mean, that is the solution for muscle armor, right? Is to do a longer string so that they can't stay defending it the entire time. Wow. Call out. Just throw the launcher out there.
Oh, and the cameraman tried to help out Ronan Wraith, but Fury's like, nah, I got the camera work. I am the director.
He tried to hit the forward 4 again, parried the grab. Smart option to just not deal with whatever was happening in immediate timing, but that forward 2-1 is surely going to give Ronan a round. Unless he... Okay. There was no reason for him to do all that. He should have just raided it.
He should have, but trying to like make it nice and wrap it up on there. Sometimes you mess up the package in the process here. Doesn't matter though, 1 round each, critical moment.
Fury did the low and he tried to parry afterwards, assuming he would get punished. Ronan Wraith here with a beautiful full crouch down forward 2 though. He's going to be able to pop heat. Can't he just end this with the running low? No, the mid.
Go familiar territory. Fury was looking very strong at the round start there. Unfortunately, Ronan Wraith has snuffed that out a little bit here. Fury's got to turn that back up.
Fury desperately is trying to get into range, trying to guess on these options, and Ronan just has one more button waiting for him to hit.
Rage is available, just goes in, get the power up on the kick there. Hold on though, gets a little bit of life, and the block immediately on it. Fury tried to... No, he did not. Oh no.
Ronan takes it over Fury. That was a crazy match. Actually, does this? We're not in first to 3. Yeah, no. We're just still first to 2. We haven't. They made the new rules where like you can do first to 3 in a lot of these, but like there's, especially with the online tournaments, these things already go pretty quick. So it's like if you made this entire area first to 3, it would be like, man, that'd be tough.
Yeah,
You're like really good in that match though. Ronan just is extremely hard to fight against.
Yeah, no, it's definitely making it the hard, the work hard in that though, like in that match. That does mean that we got. Like the reward is Ronan going to have to fight against another Raven here in a short little bit as we go into that first to 3 in loser semifinals.
But he looked, he looked pretty comfortable with that. Like that was like a very decently handled matchup.
Yeah, he did. But like Fury was able to like start turning up. I wonder if Friend Zone has been following on that of like what adjustments that King.
Yeah, he's like, okay, like what could I have done here in order to try to deal with this? I think like if there was anything that really looked like it was like a losing situation, it was like Fury was trying to get in there like in a very binary way where like muscle armor was defeating a lot of his ability to get in there. And then he was like, okay, well, what if I just do the same thing, but I get him with a low? And then Ronan had an answer to that, and it's like, maybe the spacing and whiff punishment game will probably be more important going into that next one, but Fury looked very strong. I mean, like, I think, like, maybe in another game or 2 he would have solved that, and it would have been, the difference maker, because when he was on offense, he looked very good on offense. Like, he was continually putting pressure, like, his mix was working. Ronan didn't seem to be very comfortable in, like, trying to get out on frames, which is very hard to do without just guessing and, like, ducking randomly on Raven and, like, hoping that you're right.
Yeah, but hopefully, like, if this was a situation where we had the first of 3 all the way through top 8, might have been seeing a very different thing at that point here. But unfortunately, that is not the case here. Do want to give a shout out to Fury with the raid of a party of 20 in there. Thank you so much. Just a quick reminder: we still have codes in the matcherino. We don't need every one of you on there, but if most of you claim that matcherino code, will be empty on that, and we can start thanking you for claiming those matcherino codes.
Yeah, if you have claimed one of those codes, thank you. I saw there's like 11 left, so hopefully with the sum total of people that are here, power vested in you to be able to click like 5 buttons, hopefully you'll be able to go and get the rest of those.
I know Tekken is a 4-button game, but if we can click 5 buttons, we can make it work. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Do you, when you play Tekken, do you bind Heat Smash or Heat and Rage, or do you play just straight up 4 buttons?
I play straight up 4 buttons. I'm used to arcade style. I'm not. There's very few cases where I'd be like, okay, I'll match up with a macro or something. It's just me. It's like not a specific like curmudgeon-y type of thing. It's more just like I'm just used to doing it that way. What about you?
I'm a total new school gamer. So like I'll show you real quick.
Show me
my leverless.
Ooh. Okay.
And I use all of the buttons.
All the buttons. What's your favorite button? on there?
So I actually, what I do is I have like, you know, obviously like I have like 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I have to like, this is weird doing it backwards.
Yeah.
But then I have this one up here is 1+2 because I have my 3+4 is like this down here button.
Okay,
And
that's
then,
what I was wondering about.
Yeah. And then this one I use specifically just for heat. That is bound just to heat. And then these ones are like the 1+3 and 2, or no, 1+4 and 2+3.
Hey, right.
So like the weird ones where you have to like, you know, like angle yourself to get them.
Yeah. No, that makes perfect sense. And like that, I totally understand why people want to do like, you know, like our 2+3 or 1+4 and put that together. It makes perfect sense to like kind of keep that consistent on there.
Yeah.
I love.
I was gonna say there are certain characters where if you flub those, you get completely different inputs. So it's, like, it's just the same thing. Same thing with like 1+2 and 3+4, where it's like if you're frame off, it looks like a plink, and you were trying to do a different move.
Yeah, let me tell you, like even though I don't map anything, I love hitting buttons. I love buttons so much. I bought the Varmillo HA10. Look at this thing. There's too many buttons on this thing. Look at all. This is an F1 steering wheel. This is an F1 steering wheel.
I have had another. I have another Varmillo. It's actually like it's the one that's like the fourth down there, and it's basically I think it's the FK1. And I really like it, but the thing that I want like the FGC to change on their button configurations that I did on mine, and this, by the way, I made this controller as custom.
Yeah, that looks sick. I love.
You see how far down my button is for this in comparison to like these two?
Yeah,
like, it's not if you're right-handing and you're putting your right hand right here. It's so not ergonomic to have your thumb like right all the way in there. And I don't know why the thumb button is usually like right here instead of right down here. You know what I mean? Like, look at your own one that you have in your hands. You're like, look where that thumb button is placed. Is that doesn't look comfortable? You know what I mean?
I think to me though, like I don't know if it's like I've gotten used to it. It's extremely hard to be ergonomic and show this off on the stream.
Right. It's like hard to show how you would use.
Yeah. But the way that my hand just naturally goes, like with that, I'm always using my my left thumb anyway to showcase, like to hit that button anyway. I'm not worried about using my other thumb for any reason.
Oh, so you actually reach over with your left thumb to hit it sometimes too.
Yeah. I'm not too, but I get what you're talking about on there. Like you like to being able to do that.
You have to like curl your thumb under to get that button if you want to like play 4-button.
Exactly. Well, I'm used to arthritis-ing my hand in old video games to get to that. I used to play Mega Man X with the controllers. Like I was like, oh, Capcom couldn't be wrong about putting the dash button on A. Surely enough, I was that kid on there. So I'd play like with the like dash would be here and the normal buttons would be here, and I just play like
you're doing like this claw style.
Yeah.
You know, like that. What was that one dude that somebody saw where like he was playing like this?
Yeah.
Did you see that one?
I've seen a few of those. I think they were playing either Guile or Fawn.
Yeah. There was like it was a FGC player, and they had like learned.
Yeah.
It was like the wimp low, like we taught him wrong as a joke.
Yeah. Exactly. I was so like, since then I've gotten better. Like when I play Mega Man X, I'm dashing with the shoulder buttons. I've learned my lesson. That's the better option on there. But I would just like, it's like no, the game wouldn't be wrong. It wouldn't try to tell me wrong. Would it?
That was the first thing I've been playing Saros, which is like the sequel to Returnal, the new game that came out recently.
Oh yeah.
And the first thing I did was I rebound my dash button because I was like, this is not in the right place, and I just moved it because it's like the button configurations like make sense to you and nobody else in the world. I know a dude that like on his leverless, instead of having like 1, 2, 3, 4 like a normal Z configuration, he has 1, 2, 3, 4 across the top row.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. But he also plays Steve, so he probably thinks like that, you know.
Definitely thinking in a linear pattern across the line. What I was going to get at on mine though, because like I have a lot of these buttons unmapped, and I like going back to my original point. I love hitting buttons. I love the feel of buttons on there.
Yeah.
I am the one that like if I'm the one though. I'll hit a random button that I don't have mapped up to anything and make you think I hit a button. I'm one of those players. I love.
I think I people watch quite a lot when it comes to like people playing with controllers. Because like I like looking at the different styles. There was a really cool breakdown that somebody was talking about how like the Pakistani style of playing like with the arcade buttons is very like top down, where they like stab down into the buttons as opposed to like, you know, having your hand rest normally. They play like this, where they like really hit them. And apparently it's because in their arcades where they had the because everybody was playing on the same arcades. Apparently, the sides were kind of jagged, and so you could actually like cut your finger on them or injure yourself. And so they like learned the style of scatting just because of the fact that that was how their buttons were configured.
Yeah, a lot of them are custom-made controllers for those arcades, so you have to be careful, like splinters and all that. Definitely, I know which. I can't remember exactly which documentary that is, but that's very it's well worth it to go back and look if you haven't seen that for yourself, and what they have done to it. In the meantime, though, we got ourselves Peeling and King Gray Jr. coming up to the Sanctum here for winners finals. First, a 3-time. Here we come.
Yep, we are ready to go finally with the winners final match. First to 3 territory. 2 very, very good players that are going to try to beat each other up for your entertainment.
Check that with the 4-4-3 mid from King Ray. But we're going to go hold it out. We're really locking down Pingling quite a bit here.
Yeah, and I understand the strategy because, like, I think when you're fighting Xiao Yu, if you give her an opportunity to throw a button out there, there's so many other setups you can do off of that first button. That this is like, you kind of want to overwhelm the Xiao Yu player to force them to maybe like back 1 or try to get out with some other sort of thing.
Strong start on there, but we go with the sidestep, get the push away on it, back into the small, and we get the confirm from Peeling. Not much else until we get that launch from the whiff against King Ray.
Okay, wall is prime, but Peeling is now. King Ray Jr. actually looked like maybe tried to sidestep 2 to get that wall. That was airborne, so no launch. Use the heat. I like the usage of heat like on the knockdown so that you don't have to risk maybe a button coming out in the other direction. Like King Ray Jr. has almost no health left, so he's trying to find folks that can maybe convert into something else.
Gets a twitch junk after that, like from I guess Peeling, but we're trying to hold out into the back turn one more time. Oh, interesting exchange in between them. No damage and 10 seconds on the clock here. Going to get the confirm for Peeling, tying up the round count.
I'm shocked that down 1+2 just totally missed, and then also the other move there too.
By the way, I want to give a quick shout out to Afro3Viac with the $5.27 direct contribution to Kanme on there, to a good Aztecan inbound PS. Shout out to anyone at CB who makes it out of pools and wins some free both legs. So definitely going to be looking out for that this weekend here as we finish it out. Nice finish out there for King Ray Jr.
Junior of a critical round there, homing high, doesn't hit the start. You're just kind of throwing the kitchen sink out, you know, he's representing a lot of the moves in the button so far. He's been trying to fish on timing with maybe like a Sabaki or just catch him with this pseudo homing offense.
Yeah, it's been a lot of like kind of setting up either with like, yeah, what you said earlier with Sabaki, trying to activate with these heat activation moves with the down back 1-2, and really kind of playing out, even like using like the delay a little bit. Peeling has not been biting on a lot of that, waiting out the turn, getting a lot of that launcher incoming for Peeling. Gonna cancel out.
He tried to do a hop over tech there, yeah.
Tried to do the Xiao Yu.
Junior, wow, oh my god, he shouldn't have gotten that one. He got out of trouble, he's got a little bit more health to play with now, and with 6 seconds left on the clock, he's got no health left. Doesn't matter.
Oh!
He can just do anything at this point.
Yeah.
No launching low, unless you want to throw out the snake edge. Peeling probably not going to die to that because he was just going to choose to block low on everything.
Right, which means tied up here, first game.
With that little life left, it like kind of wasn't worth throwing out a big read anyway. So like it kind of made sense to just seed the round. You have one more left to go.
Yeah, at that point you're not like you were taking more risk at that point. So
yeah, it's like it's actually at some point, especially with players in this caliber, it's like risky to show your cards if you can't win. You know, like if it's a really, really dire situation, like what are you doing? You're just gonna give away stuff that you think might work.
Yeah, you're bright and early into the set anyway, so you might as well keep that for later if you think you need to do a big risky maneuver.
King Jr. with a nice confirmation here. Tried to do the 4-3, but Peeling was wise to it. Not dying to it.
Yeah, 4 seconds on here, and here comes the rage. All right, did you hit a button? No.
Minus 13. Just grab punish it.
Yep. Okay. Victory pose and everything. Peeling on the board.
King Jr. really had no choice there but to Rage Art, and I think it was just more of a question of like when to do the Rage Art, and then at 3 seconds it's like, well, if I don't do the Rage Art now, every other second that goes by makes this Rage Art less worth doing. You might as well just rip it.
Yeah, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take at that point there. You might as well spend it like in there. It's not anything else you're going to do. We saw that in the last round with the timeout. Like, couldn't really, do much else on there afterwards. So Peeling was just very cognizant of what King Ray Jr. was trying to bring to the table.
Get ready for the next battle.
So, we're getting a change to Baobab Horizon.
Bigger stage.
Pretty even open stage. Asuka has very good wall carry, so potentially could get to the walls on this one, like with a combo or with 2 combos.
The question is Peeling going to be open up long enough to make any of that happen here?
Ooh. Okay, well this is the wrong start if you're King Ray Jr. and you wanted to get some damage on the table. We're going in the opposite direction to start with. Asuka has a lot of safe-ish with punishers. So Junior just throwing some stuff out whenever you see something happen. That Tooth Fairy is an unsafe launcher. Kind of right time.
Yeah, just waited out for that. King Ray Jr. has been a master of calling out with the 4-2 afterwards on that. New move from Peeling with the lows, but doesn't get much else out of it. There is a wall straight for King Ray Jr. benefit.
Oh, it looked like he threatened the Snake Edge there. And Peeling like didn't even blink. I think that would have hit.
So got the heat smash in the end and the down forward too to start out the next round on top of that here. Good position to be in with the Aho. Going to get the 91 Gusto. Sets it up again. Going to try to keep that relatively safe.
Nice. Breaking the back and grab homing in order to try to maybe beat a sidestep on the approach. Wow. And chose the heat dash for the launcher. This is going to do a good amount of damage, but now heat off the table for Peeling. King Ray Jr. still has about half.
X3 trying to check it out, but oh my goodness, on there. You have a little bit of heat on the table, trying to threaten with the unblockable. Nothing for it, it's going to go away, 12 seconds.
And that was kind of unfortunate because it's like with the heat running out, Junior really didn't have any option but to do something empowered. And then, oh wait, is this hitting?
No, it is not. It's going to be all the way through, and we're dancing now. Stepping on, Dance Dance Revolution.
That move does 0 damage. Like, literally doesn't do damage in the combo. The Peeling just time scamming with it. Oh, King Ray Jr. Did a down forward too at the end of that combo, maybe hoping that Peeling's quick stand was going to get him.
Challenges with the 4 at the very end there. Okay.
Launching low round start. King Ray Jr. is kind of getting caught a little bit on the like sidestep timing, maybe. But sidestep 2 is just like such a good button. The Burning Lantern gets some confirmation. Hard.
Definitely one of my fantastic heat activation buttons for Asuka for sure with the sidestep 2. But right now, I'm going to have to deal with this Peeling damage on top of things. There is the heat. Where's the thunder?
Junior has to approach, but he also has to break that grab. A lot of coulda, woulda, shoulda in that last round. Both of them equal again on final round. If Junior can close this out, it means that he will close the gap. Neither of them wanting to take the first move.
No. Checking with the lows, one trying to get the follow-up on there with a 4-4-2, but oh, we're actually like trying to sidestep over there. Doesn't get the full connecting fly, but getting a little bit of touches where they count.
You You can see Junior is locked in on the grab breaks now from that one break that didn't happen properly. Never mind. Oh, why did I even say that? That was like the complete opposite of what actually just happened.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just to show you up on that at that point.
Yeah,
Here.
so he's listening. He's like, "I'll show you logged in."
It's like, hold on, dude. You see this? You see this? Here's a throw for you. Check it out. Okay, all right. Oh,
So we went back, I guess, to go and character select again. / stage select. Stage select the more reasonable option here. I think we're probably not going to see Junior switch array from the Asuka, but although King Ray Jr. does also play Armor King.
That's true. The Armor King has come out from time to time. I do this close to combo breaker. I think we're keeping to the Asuka here. We're gonna get all that practice. Yeah. Urban Square evening. Smaller stage, have access to the walls available on it, but Peeling has been on fire. You got to stop that before you worry about the stage.
Round 1. Fight.
I like the Sakura.
Yeah, I was looking at that and like, my Naruto knowledge is very low on that, but I do know that at least on there. Going to get the confirm with the down forward 3 afterwards. Nothing on the whiff punish there. Unfortunate for King Ray.
Man, imagine having to choose if you have to fight Tsunade or Sakura. The Lydia might come out too at some point.
Oh.
Feeling okay, using the heat dash for that last part. Shooting star doesn't really connect to anything. Junior trying to find a way in without getting hit with those counter hit highs.
Probably should have just let the unblockable rip, honestly.
Yeah, maybe at that point. Junior has had literally 0 success so far with the full charge on forward 3.
Yeah.
The mind game hasn't worked. The full charge has been getting ducked. Healing just has a high quality answer to it with AoE.
One thing that the King Ray Jr. has been trying to go in for, they're like definitely has to try to do the cancels into low, trying to strengthen out with that. Healing's not been biting for the most part with a lot of that setup here. Now we're playing a little bit more straightforward here, trying to get the damage in there with the down back 3s. Waiting out the turn from the range 2, but we're just going to get hit all the way to the wall. Guaranteed wall splat for Peeling.
It just seems like Peeling has the kryptonite for King Ray Jr. at this point. Whatever it is in this matchup between these two players. Destabilizer with a low. Good choice there because that was the only way to close the round out if Peeling didn't guess on it.
Yeah, hell of a way to stop the wound on there. And the float, the trade, going to be incredibly helpful here for King Ray Jr. as we get closer to the wall. Going to guarantee that with the heat activation with down back 4-3. Okay.
And yet again, King Ray Jr. getting a high damage combo, ceding the pressure, trying to get back in there, and Peeling with the back to the wall, manages to get out.
Okay. We do get the follow-up on there. Cameraman trying to change things around a little bit here, but we are going to go ahead and get through the wall here. A little bit off kilter. Enough time to get the 91 Gusto in here, but hold on. We duck on the throw, and we still get launched.
Oh my god. Peeling almost did it again and almost stole that round. Can you believe it?
I can almost believe it on there, but we're going to get with the whip of like the punish in there rather from the down forward 2. Back into the wall, going to use that long distance on there from the while standing option. Finish it off.
I don't know if heat this early is going to be beneficial for King Ray Jr. Because it's kind of running out.
Not going to have a chance at all because Peeling's going to keep this combo going until it goes away here. Going to activate their own heat. Doesn't get quite to the wall. Almost puts themselves on the wall, but actually was able to push it out with a couple of blocked attacks.
Peeling should be able to close this one out really simply. Now it's set versus survival. 2 games to 0. Peeling yet again, finding his way into this final.
Pick up. Very nice stuff from Peeling. There it is. Unlock the door, get the wall.
Not really using it. Oh my god, he's okay.
Oh. I would have done the same thing. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I saw AOP just a little bit too late on that, and just like, oh yeah, that's gonna whiff over that. Peeling has all the time in the world to finish off the plate, go up for seconds, and move on to grand finals.
There's a pretty typical Xiaoyu wall ender there that was like kind of not represented the entire set, and where it was like the jumping cross arms into AOP was kind of like, okay, you know, it's hop over tech, maybe it's just a single on the ground hit. It's not the highest damage setup, and I think like I was wondering throughout the entire set like why Peeling was primarily using that over, you know, maybe just like the guaranteed damage, the way Shake does it, you know, the typical ender that everybody sees.
Yeah, yeah.
And it seems like the idea was maybe getting into AOP faster, because that was really what it was. It was like AOP, pressure, back into AOP, beat the panic option. That must feel weird, is like when you're used to seeing the same Oki setup over and over and over again, and then somebody just does something slightly different. You sort of forget what your options are. Or you forget what your options aren't in this case.
Yeah, and especially when it comes to, like, saw King Ray Jr. going in for like a lot of high, a lot of mids on there in the setup, going in try to use that that up forward one, to like in the cancel. Maybe if like was trying to look out for options to do, like if they canceled out on there, it's like being in a position where it's like, okay, I can capitalize on this and go forward. So. It just happened to like work out at the very end, especially just like, oh, I have all the time in the world to make this happen.
So that means Peeling progresses. King Ray Jr. is going to go down and wait for this the match between Ronin Wraith and King of Friendzone to finish, which we're about to see. So winner of this goes to fight King Ray Jr. Winner of that goes to fight Peeling.
Yep. That's just how it is going to go. Of course, first to three all the way across for our top four here. So it's going to be a familiar setup for Ronin Wraith. If you see maybe a little bit of deja vu, had to fight one Raven to got the 2-1, a very close match in the end there, like as Fury started picking up on there. But Ronin Wraith looked very comfortable in that matchup here, and I'm hoping, I'm sure he's hoping, in fact, that will just trade over into fighting King of Friendzone.
Yeah, I think to recap what happened at the last two matches, it seemed like King of Friendzone was able to navigate the neutral and play space around Shake and control that match. And then on the other side, Ronin Wraith was able to neutralize Fury's ability to get in and begin the fight, and seemed to have been struggling a bit in terms of like the Raven up close mix. So we're gonna see whether or not those two clashing styles of skills. Like I know that King of Friendzone is, once he gets in, he's going to be able to, like, you know, a lot of Ravens have the same kind of, you know, back turn into 2-4 into like these other things. But will Ronin Wraith be able to play off of his strengths in this? And will King of Friendzone be able to get in and actually start beating him up?
Only one way to find out here. Back into this Call of Duty stage we go. I see Sol Naciente in the chat. Of course, there is a King in top four. I definitely got to be out here to represent on that. Hope to see a combo breaker in a few short days here. Right now, though, King of Friendzone trying to keep things going and keep Ronin Wraith guessing. Blocks on the low, though. Ronin Wraith has a full wall, a full stick of explosions. One going off here like a kid with a bunch of M80s.
Round one is taking this off the board immediately. Wow, wake up at a running 3. That's crazy. Or forward 3.
Yes.
Both of them showing off very high-powered offense at the very beginning of the game. And this grab check, okay. Ronin not really defending intelligently against Raven once the pressure begins.
Yeah, this is already a different
feel.
Yeah, we actually saw that at the very end, like when Fury started picking things up again. Like anytime that Fury was able to play like fast and aggressive on there, was starting to like trying to find the chinks in the armor against Ronin here. Right now, though, great grab on there, but we're going to get away from the muscle armor. No punish.
Oh, the forward 2-1 sort of tracked, but it just completely missed. King of Friendzone getting a very valuable combo from this. Spike didn't want to try to extend it and maybe give Ronin an opportunity. And Ronin was able to get out with full crouch down forward 2 last time. He's trying down forward 2.
gonna finish
trying
off the
timing
string.
buttons now. And 8 seconds left. You're gonna have to do something. Does this get the wall? No, it doesn't.
3 seconds on here, goes in for the low one more time. Yeah, you just hold it back. Don't do anything irrational on there. Don't give it a chance for the rage art and the pause to happen at that point there. Not that I don't think it would matter there.
It does seem like Ronan is swinging into things that maybe are normally parry setups on some of these. So we'll see. Friend Zone probably is blocking that already. Forward 1+2.
Oh my.
Beautifully timed post muscle armor.
Yeah, that was just a smart decision on there. Saw the muscle armor on there, waited out the timing just a little bit longer to go ahead and get the power crush on there, and had the wall splat on as a cherry on top.
Oh, but here we go. Giant swing is going to hit the wall for sure. Not much life back, but Irish whip once again. You have to be careful with King, because if you are doing Jaguar Sprint setups, if somebody has a read on your timing, it kind of won't matter which of the options you do, because Raven can just parry all 3 of them.
On the break there, try to go in for the low, but here's the kip up just to stop. Try to stop anything from Ronan Wraith. Another
Ronan's
Irish
playing
whip.
much faster now. He's trying his hardest to be able to just get in King of Friends Zone's face, because he doesn't want to sit there and survive the Vix. And a lot more homing moves too.
A lot more home moves, and he smash on top of that there just to guarantee. Like afterwards, try to with the duck jab. Friendzone trying to stop this in here, but we're going to go in with the punish coming from Ronan Wraith.
Yeah, I think Friendzone saw that the grab wasn't broken earlier. He's like trying to catch the muscle armor, and all Ronan has to do is just go, all right, you did something plus. I'm just gonna duck. I'm just gonna duck and launch off of that.
Oh, speaking of launches, Friendzone going to get one on the other end here.
This is scaled, so he's trying to get some sort of back turn setup at the wall. Again, no grab break.
Yeah, made it seem like
punishment.
Yeah, King of Friendzone made it seem like maybe he would try to go for a third low on there. Ronan Wraith was not biting though.
Oh, huge low parry. Actually, can he convert into a rage art here? Does this work? Did he? Oh,
yeah.
Okay. He's not dead. He's not dead. He's
no. You got the scaling's going to come into play on here, but we're going to be 8 seconds left in a good position. One more touch is what you need.
But does he need to get in range for that one more touch?
Unfortunately, was in range. Yeah, turns out, yeah, was at that point you were just a little bit too close, and King can still reach you. King can still write a love letter to your ankles.
Ronan got a tight first game there, but I think King of Friendzone has a blueprint to be able to deal with the rest of the match if he still wants to.
And we decided to go back to the stage here too, so has like everything reset, explosions are back on the table. And oh my god, the call out from King of Friendzone.
And this time it's him taking this in the first part. Based on how the last match goes, that means he should probably win this one, right? If he took the wall in the first round. It's like that's exactly how Ronan got it in the first. Oh, he got the counter hit. Okay.
Yeah.
Beautiful first round.
You know, as soon as you said that, I was like, I'm not going to say anything. That could be commentator's curse. It's like,
I love commentating. Commentator's curse is the only thing I can do from over here. I can't play the game. All I can do is just tell people that they're going to lose or win.
We do need some more commentator telepathy to like to adjust some of the matches. That is true. Don't tell the players that.
If you got cursed, that's on you, bro. Like, that's not my fault.
Get that.
Giant swing should hit the wall. Chunk of damage. And Friendzone just kind of doesn't want to get up because here's another giant swing.
Yep, have another.
Yep.
Okay, you're going to be able to attack. Still very close to dead. Yep, another low coming in the way.
That was such a gamble to even try forward 1+2. You didn't have the health for the armor. And it just seems like Ronan is just walking over him with these big neutral buttons now. Forward 4, neutral 2, forward 4, 2, muscle armor, giant swing, chain grabs. Good break on that. Went for the 2 root. But this is it. This is what Ronan has trouble with. He fights his way out.
I'll try to like Jaguar step out of the way. Friendzone was already trying to get up in the area.
Lucky that didn't get the wall, but now he gets it.
Yeah, second first, same as the first. This time, a little bit extra. Add the guitar solo.
2-4-2, maybe wanted to do CD1-2 instead to get the wall there because that was a little bit too close.
Flying knee, we're just gonna go right into the wall here. So has a little bit of like the heat to go, the spins out, all that, and just get hit with that heat smash. Yeah.
Friends, like if you're gonna sit there and like eat the Jaguar sprint mix, like just throw the parry out of the sprint. Oh, this time forward 2-1 realigns 180 degrees, smacks him into the wall. Ronin up 2.
Yeah, that whole match was one. I think Friend Zone may have stayed down just a little bit too long. The heat was already draining on that. Was trying to wait out for any sort of other option in there for Ronin. Like, no, I'm going to play it safe here. I'm just going to get you in there. I'm going to get my own heat smash on there. It's going to drain out the last little bit of it as you're trying to get back up at that point. And now you're lacking options at this point.
I like it's so Naciente like all I see is fundies, and it's like we literally just saw forward 2-1 turn 180 degrees and wall splat.
I'm not gonna lie, I see the Sol Naciente's thinking, where it's like the finger pointing to King's head. But I just think King's getting pets is what it's happening.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it. It should be more like the think mark, you know? Like,
yeah. Who doesn't want to pet?
We got Steve now. Oh, that's right. I heard about this. Who told me about this? Was it Rhythm? I think Rhythm is in the same area as King of Friend Zone, and King of Friend Zone also plays Steve as well as Raven.
Doesn't get anything on the early guard crush, but that time on the counter hit. Okay, maybe play a little bit more linear as we go into the wall. Doesn't get the props at the end.
Okay, well this is actually like another top character right now too. I feel like Steve is extremely strong right now. They keep giving him new cancels. Like, he didn't need that.
It's like, hey, here, check out these new muscles.
Yep. Well, this is the danger of not getting up immediately against King. And then here's the other danger of getting up immediately.
Oh, and the trade on that could have been far worse. It could have been like that on there. Didn't get the wall spot because too far away from the wall. We do get the launches, but we do not complete it. Oh, no! Oh, wait.
Oh,
okay.
he picked him up. Okay,
yeah.
He's alive somehow.
Okay.
I think did he try to? Maybe he tried to heat burst, or I don't know what that grab was. There must be some other input that does that sometimes. Because I feel like I've seen C players do that by accident.
Yeah, may have been on like a macro press, press on there. It was fortunate that Ronin Race tried to go in for the jump kick on there afterwards. Here was already up in the air, so he was able to finish that off here. Unfortunately, right now, turn around on here, heat activation, get that life back.
And we finally see the guard break start to come through. This time he's going to finally going to get the ball. After all of the Irish whips that went nowhere, this one goes up. Oh, dude. Oh, you got to launch that. How minus is that? Chad, how minus is it? Can he just up to that or whatever? Is that 18 at least? Or can he not launch that?
Meantime, the one each. Yeah, nine.
It's 16 with the mid. Okay, so he really just has to like maybe like Wild Man or Sonic Fang it. Oh, it's Sonic Fang because he's standing at that point. Yeah, minus 24 below, so we could have launched the second one.
Okay, covers the distance on there, gets the heat activation. Oh, yeah.
Oh, the clinch, he broke it correctly. Sonic Fang into space. Again, no break on the Giant Swing.
That's been a...
We're pretty much just seeing run it. Yeah, just over and over and over again. He's not breaking the one.
Frenzo's one button's broken right now. Can't break him.
In heat, it's truly ambiguous because you have like the heat trails on it, and so it's like impossible to tell whether or not it's Irish Whip. And both of those just kill you at the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, we're silent.
Rodin's feeling it. Okay, we got the block though. Nice little punish.
Oh, he tried to get in range with Albatross again. Didn't work out. Nice break. King of Friend Zone just trying to play as fast as he can on small frames. Albatross 2 gets the wall, but he jabbed early and wasn't able to get the wall combo.
The low, okay, calls it out. Has been going for a second low afterwards. This time, doesn't get the connect spike, but you know what? Low parry again. Okay.
King of Friend Zone, you're playing with my heart, bro. You gotta stop doing this. Does this even kill?
I don't think it does. Oh, I'm a liar. I got commentating curse.
Okay. Hanging on by a razor's edge. A lot of missed punishes, but moments like this are getting it back in the game.
Follow up, okay. Tech on there, but you know what? We're not quite to the wall. We're going to check the slows.
Okay, the rest of that isn't guaranteed. No duck on the down 4-2-1. Instead, we're just going to go up and try to put more pressure on.
Okay. A little bit uneven, a little bit uneasy, but it gets the job done. We're still in it. Loser side here. King of Frenzo's got one on their side. We're just hitting a rematch, though. We're going right back into the urban square.
Was Steve the answer? Maybe. You get outfoxed. It could be. The continuous pressure. Dude, this is one of the things about Steve versus King, is that King just can't press through a lot of this. You have to know exactly where your 10 frames are.
Try to go for the stomp center just to finish the job. Runner found that opportunity on here, and suddenly now things are turned around. Just goes for the power crush. The trade is all that Friendzone needed in this to continue on, get the round.
If King of Friendzone felt like he was losing because he couldn't control the space on 10 frames, he's definitely doing it now, and it's really working out because he's catching out all the ducks. He's able to throw out power mids that he doesn't have to worry about as high risk. And he's getting stuff like this.
The guard crush finishes out with the last little bit of heat on there afterwards here. Gets the trade. Okay, hold on.
No, that was a punch parry. That's actually a punch parry from that as well. Yeah. Pretty sure. And this has become suddenly very one-sided. Back one.
A lot of quick buttons, a lot of actions on here just to basically keep Ronan and Wraith from, like you were saying earlier, we're trying to prevent some of that option in there. Finally goes in, another guard crush. Doesn't get anything else for it, though. Irish Whip could give a chance for Ronan and Wraith to turn things around.
That's actually crazy because he did like a -13 and he just did Irish Whip as a return from, and he could have just broken that, essentially. Ugh, back turn, chiropractor visit. Went for a second crouch grab. Swayed around the heat smash. He still got his. Oh no. He wasn't close enough with the 5 Fox.
However, that's the second time that the heat smash has been just like either avoided or going into the second hit with the follow-up on there. So, King of Friendzone.
He's alive.
Oh wow. Barely alive.
Oh, down. We got down.
Every other time it would have been alley kicks, though.
It was like alley kicks like 300 times. One time it's not. Try to back one, maybe. Yep. No, he finally did 2 highs in a row. Ronan was immediately ready for it. Oh, he almost swim like that, or almost snake charmer that.
After the 4, yeah, it's duck. Don't want to play it around.
We haven't seen him try to Sonic Fang wall carry. Oh man, 5 has so much side tracking on it from the first hit. It's like Leroy. Capital punishment though comes in. He was caught in stance. He might be cooked.
Set point cooked, even though like we were just waiting by the oven, waiting for the dinner to get done. But we're gonna get catch on the float. The dinner is fighting back.
And it's a game of chicken from here on.
Oh my god, another float!
The massage, the tenderizer, get that meat ready.
Yeah. Gotta put the spice on there.
Oh my god, he ducked under that after missing all 4 hits.
Wild interaction on there, but just enough with the sidestep. Significant life gain from the heat activation. Still has access to it here. Friendzone gets the wall splat though.
Sonic Fang Ender, and he tried the low pokes again. Down jab.
Oh no, he didn't wait it out.
Is Ronan gonna be able to? He can get to the wall. Is he gonna confirm the rest of the combo?
Are you getting away? Are you gonna try to keep up the pressure? Okay.
Oh no. Ronan Wraith takes it, and that was such a valiant effort by King of Friendzone, but he got it.
When I saw the Steve come out, I'll be honest, wasn't completely sure. Like you said, Graham, Steve is a good character this season. Has been is very strong on it, kind of keep you on your toes. And then Friendzone kind of locked in, was starting to just show with short 10, 11, 12 frame buttons on there, just kind of keeping up their turn, trying to prevent Ronin, locking down Ronin at that part. I wish it was we got to see more of that, unfortunately, but that is how the bracket goes. Good stuff, though.
Yeah, he did find the ability to take away Ronin's ability to just plus frame into plus frame into mix up into giant swing. I mean, I think if anything, going back on that, the deciding factor across both characters was the giant swing versus the Irish whip mix. Which is unfortunately if you could deal with that mix, you'd be a top 1 player in the world, because nobody in the world can deal with that. So you have to hard duck it, make a guess, because it's truly ambiguous. Looks almost exactly the same. I mean, technically, I guess Irish whip has the bigger arm animation, so you can kind of deal with it, but in the moment you're probably not.
Yeah.
And that I think if he was able to break a few more grabs, get a few more of those panic giant swings broken, would have gone the other way.
Could have, but right now we see Ronin Wraith saying nerves starting to get to him. Well, unfortunately, you're going to have to get back into it here. You got King Ray Jr. in losers finals now. It's going to be the Asuka versus King coming up.
Get back in there, friend. You got another game to play.
Find that inner self. Get that Nirvana going.
Yeah. Unnerve yourself.
Yeah. I believe in you. I believe you got your King friends in here. Of course, you got someone who has a lot of King experience, having to fight against many of the best Kings in North America, with King Ray Jr. here, going to the Sen. First time we've seen the Sen all night actually on stream.
It is, yeah. We haven't seen this. You guys can enjoy the nice music when we get going.
Yeah, I miss this.
If you want to get over your nerves, maybe drink some Oakus coffee.
Ooh, yeah. Get that QR code when we get bring back to it. Oh, with the counter on the back one, okay.
Okay, Ronin is immediately ready to challenge the up forward 1-2. So King Ray Jr. might end up finishing that next time.
Yeah, Fireman's carry on there going.
Oh,
walking on that. Oh, okay.
You can't do that against him. Oh, yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, I think. Yeah, you don't even need range here. You're dead.
Yeah. Didn't even need the wall. Didn't need anything else on there afterwards. Just go ahead and finish it with with the follow up on the forward 3+4.
Yeah, he's immediately ready to challenge some of these things, but he should have launched that.
I do like that Ronin is locked in on trying to call him off on the up forward 1 options on there, because King Ray Jr. has so many good options on there. Either finishing out the string, counseling out into a low, which we've been seeing a lot of the full crouch down forward 2 on there afterwards, especially a couple other options. A little bit of the mid from down forward 3 as well. Right now, though, we're seeing this back turn combo.
Yeah, but he's going to heat dash in order to maybe try to get to the other ball here, too, which is close, but not quite. And I think King Ray Jr. is probably not going to be falling for the things that, other players in this bracket were around, like the Irish Whip and the some of the other setups that we saw in there, the giant swing. He got the alley kicks and he actually launched it earlier, too. Junior is pretty up on his punishment game, so Ronin is going to have to dig deep, I think, to be able to do the same kinds of things.
Cancels out into the while standing 4 on there, just try to silence Ronin for a little bit here. You thought you had your turn back? No, it's mine. Into the can, get the second hit on there. Aha.
Sometimes I see a player and I'm just like, when somebody starts using options, they're like plus frame into can, it's like, oh, that's what you think about me? You think I'm going to be pressing on that?
It does feel like the glove can slap in the face a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, you're like, oh, you think I'm going to match here, huh? You think I'm bad? You think I'm a bad
It's like,
player?
how dare you! Challenge you to a Tekken match. Wait, hold on.
There we go, can again. It seems like King Ray Jr. maybe wants to try to find either maybe the neutral guard from the muscle armor, or Beautiful punish.
Yeah, perfect punish for that actually on there. Gets in there with a down back one. That's going to activate heat. Waits out the full duck. Going to get the wall splat punish right into the heat smash. That's all King Ray Jr. needs.
Okay, so 1 game on the board for King Ray Jr. Back on the same stage. Get more of the saxophone. Go spit on that reed real quick. Warm it up to that beautiful solo. Any woodwinders in chat? Any woodwind instrument players in chat?
Playing the jazz band.
Oh, I know you're a musician. I heard you say, bro. I know you know.
Oh, yeah.
I know you know your way around the music.
Yeah, I play a little bit of bass on top of that there too, but we're gonna throw it. Yeah. Oh.
Whoa.
Interesting. Got the punish
Big.
anywhere in 4 and 1, 4, 2, 1 plus 2.
I mean, that was a potential robbery moment for King Ray Jr., right? He kind of should have gotten that wall spot, but the camera just took it all the way to the other side.
Yeah, that was. I think it was just because he was on the corner. It's a very peculiar positioning.
Yeah, it's Tekken.
Yeah.
It's just Tekken, baby. If you don't like that, you don't like Tekken.
The third opponent in any match is definitely the cameraman.
Yep. He's been getting more moves each season.
There's gonna be like just like that. You know what? Okay, give a controller to the TO to like control the camera at any Tekken.
Oh my God, the secret third player.
Yeah. Yeah, just don't turn the Bluetooth off on that console or stream.
Yeah, that's ref ball right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. King Ray Jr. Okay, 3 rounds straight to take the second game. That looked very convincing. I wonder if Ronan is going to take a quick breather.
I would absolutely go back.
Okay.
No, okay, I'm not. But that Ronan's like, yeah, you're not me. That's correct. We're rematching right now.
Also, I'm at a 10th at the end to get King Ray Jr. off of it. And things are just whiffing. They're totally whiffing. Junior's micro movement, maybe some of the Oki on get up. Things are getting real weird, real fast.
Yeah, first chance for a giant swing though. Get the tech on there afterwards. Try to go in for the forward. Doesn't find anything forward. We're just gonna go in for the mid. Grit him down, bring in down the elbow.
Okay, so Ronan gets a crucial round on the board. Doesn't feel like much has changed, but here comes the down forward 2-1, and last round he got a giant swing too.
No connecting.
Maybe feeling a little bit more comfortable throwing his mix out there. That was, I think, one of the big things. You know, he was saying he had nerves before. Just feeling comfortable with his buttons and like getting out there might be a big problem for him right now.
Yeah, we saw Ronan Ray trying to like realign that, maybe just to get the wall in there with the sidestep. Unfortunately, did not get it. A little bit of a pause in the skirmish in there. Trying to go in for a shiny wizard. King Ray Jr. just ready to break.
Yeah, Junior looked like he was just sitting there trying to read the micro movements of Ronan and challenge him to get into neutral without giving up something on the dash block. Oh my God, you had so much time to confirm that first landing punish.
Yeah, that might be some of the nerves coming into play there. You can get a huge punish on there. Doesn't get the follow-up on there. Okay, maybe it wanted the wall positioning, actually.
Yeah, no, but Junior, get rotated.
Feels good. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'd pay 5 tickets for that.
Yeah. Junior gave him a gift last round with a drop, and Ronan just wasn't able to take it. Down 1+2. Down 1+2. Threatening it again.
One Oscar.
No launch. Junior is just sitting here going, all right, I know you don't know this. I know you don't know this punish. You're doing nothing about this. I could just do this move. Down forward 2 in space. Maybe down forward 2 again. Yeah. He sidesteps it.
Yeah, sidestep right into the hopping. Then breaks the ankle.
This is the point of the match where it normally like devolves, where Junior's like, yeah, I can do some funny stuff. This doesn't kill, does it? Oh my God.
Oh, it does.
One hit.
Good check too. King Ray Jr. has been going destabilizer into low, with the exception of that first time that we saw that on stream on there was like for the other option on
you
there.
It's like a series of other types of mix-up where like you have to threaten the thing that doesn't just make you just stand in place and block.
Right.
Again, beautiful combo adjusted by King Ray Jr. Yeah.
Oh, and yeah, with the sidestep right on there, gets away from like whatever Ronan Wraith was trying to have happen.
The grab was a little early there. Ronan still has heat. King Ray Jr. burns theirs in order to try to get one more pressure situation.
Final round with the 3-1 on deck here. Goes in for the power crush.
Is Ronan going to try? Oh my god, capital punishment at close range.
And you're going to get the wall too on top of that. Okay, finish job. You didn't need the middle part of your life bar, but you do break the giant swing. Okay, down back 3, counter hit.
Ronan on the timer now with this heat. If things go the wrong way, you might lose all of it. Okay, you just heat smash to get rid of it. 4-3. Giant swing. You're gonna try to do it again.
Oh,
alley kick again to end this.
Actually finishes out the string, gets the guaranteed hit on there, but the trade! Ronan Wraith still in the game. King Ray Jr. couldn't finish it off with the 3-0, so we're gonna have to go into yet another match here in loser finals.
Junior was like standing there and then like fuzzy duck, and it looked like he really thought that the ender was going to be an alley kick on just off time.
Hit on the back 4 on there. Haven't seen that a whole lot this evening on here, but it does do the job good on there. Afterwards, going to go ahead, gets the wall spot in an interesting angle too.
Yeah, this is kind of unfair.
This is geometry.
The fact that that wall splats into all of this. 4-3, full charge, just whiffs into space. King Ray Jr. still has heat. Wants to cash it in with the sidestep 2. There's another sidestep 2. 4-3+4.
Yeah, of course you get the heat dash on that, so guaranteed to finish off the job on there. Yeah, that was that's going to be on the test later for geometry. That whole round.
Okay. So you actually have to, if you hit down forward 2-1 on female characters, you have to micro dash in order to get the pickup, and it looks like Ronan just missed it there.
Oh.
Third hit,
finish out.
Hit.
And you get a big punish on top of that here. Going to use the heat just to get to the wall.
This is a bad spot. Down forward 2, Irish whip. Well, how many more options do you have to get out of here? Low parry.
Got the low parry.
Beautiful.
Okay, doesn't get the chain grab. Shining Wizard, though, reaches its mark.
Oh, it missed. Junior on set point.
Oh, we try to go for the back 3, nothing for it.
Junior wants to get back in there against Peeling.
Oh, we use that Naniwa Gusto, got denied on that, which is very fortunate for Ronan.
Stabilizer, yet again.
Yep.
Can't break it. The purest of 50-50s. Junior again, just not wanting to give up anything on movement, gets a big launcher, and with the right combo.
Oh! With the can-cans at the very end, was the right combo indeed.
King Ray Jr. punches a ticket to go back up to grand final against Peeling.
Get the revenge, get the run back on here.
Now, we have to say, first off, if there are any of those matcherino codes, please go claim those codes while we're waiting for our next game. There are 9 codes left. Thank you, production. 9 codes left. Please go claim some of those codes for those of you who are waiting for this barn burner final match between Peeling and King Ray Jr. Please claim those.
Yes.
And the second thing is, it's worth mentioning, Peeling beat King Ray Jr. 3-0 on the winner's final side.
Yes, it is. It was a very, very solid 3-0 too, like on that. So we're gonna see like being able to be a little bit warmed up here. King Ray Jr. feeling very confident as we go into it. I know we see at least 50 plus more of you on the Twitch side. I know a few more are watching on the YouTube side for that matcherino on there. So I'd love to see if some of our newer viewers can make that happen for sure on there. But of course, yeah, that was an extremely solid performance that we saw from Peeling before. They've gone back and forth in these online brackets from time to time here. How do you think King Ray is going to adjust here, Graham?
Yeah, I think it's something I was just thinking about too, because I don't know. I mean, like, if I had the answer, I would also be a pro player as a starting point, right? And
Wouldn't
I think
we
that's,
all?
it's easy for us, like, you know, analysts in the background watching the match to be like, well, why doesn't he just react to, you know, a 16 frame low and just win the game? But I think that like Peeling has a good, like, the thing that has impressed me about his play is that he's exceptionally good at like space and management, which I think is like something that like everybody sort of sees as a quality of his, that like he's never really going to give up anything that he doesn't need to give up. His punishment game is elite. He's sort of like a complete package when it comes to being able to play the game and be aggressive, but then he also has this like unique ability to mix people up in different ways and find reads and stuff like that, which is a Xiao Yu favored focused thing. But what really I think is like the thing that makes it hard to play against a player like him is the fact that like he is never engaging you on your turn, right? If you're fighting, it's because he has determined that you are in a range in which he has buttons that can win too, right? And it's sort of like it's your read versus his read every single time that you clap. So a lot of the time, he's baiting you into doing something, into a sidestep, and making you whiff so that he can take advantage of it. Or he's in the same range where he can put a button in your face that you really hate, and so you're compelled to press, and then things get way worse for you.
Yeah. Likewise with Asuka, though, you're having to play a very actionable style in there. You're trying to get some of those big hits on there. You're trying to like make them force a block to eke out a situation. You want to get the knockdown. You want to get 90-watt gusto going. And if you don't have any of those options available, you do have heat activation, which would give you 90-watt gusto for the duration of that, and it would go away if like you didn't use it by that point there. But you're trying to find actions in there that a lot of these are just moves that Xiao Yu can avoid and dodge as necessary.
Yeah, and unfortunately for King Ray Jr., they very recently defanged Asuka in a lot of different ways to take away her ability to put constant plus frames. Like, we were talking about a homing, launching, like +8 on block, running move that advanced extremely far and only used like a fifth of your heat. You know what I mean? It was like it was a very difficult thing to navigate, and you basically just had to hold it the whole time into other things that you don't want to hold. But with all of those things gone and with a more balanced character, it's going to be pretty hard, I feel like, for King Ray Jr. to put an offense on the board that Peeling has to respect.
Right now, we're checking with lows and mids all the way through. The 4-4-2-3. We're going to go ahead, get launched. First big damage in there coming from Peeling. Going to go ahead, activate the heat. Guarantee we get to the wall with the wall combo. Finish it off. Okay.
Yeah, the exchange of my turn, your turn has ended, and now it is Peeling's turn, and he's getting all the buttons he wants.
Finishes out the down back 1-2 from Asuka.
Jab into space. Okay, Peeling just like challenging King Ray Jr. to come in here and actually start fighting. It's like, oh, look, I'm next to the wall. Look how nice this looks. This is a perfect setup for you to do something. Come on, don't you want to get close to me and attack me at the wall?
Isn't it enticing? Come on, don't worry about that life lead.
Don't worry about that wall run I have. You know, I'm not going to use it. I told you I won't. You know.
No, I swear. Friendship. Pinky swear.
Oh, that turned into a back turn on Oki because of the back roll. That's devious. Don't worry, Charlie Brown. I'm really going to hold the football for you this time.
And King Ray Jr. trying to sidestep out of the way on that. Peeling just being patient. Goes in for the low one more time. Oh,
I think you actually have to walk right in that RDS situation. So maybe trying to read some other sort of moves coming out there. Junior, though, has the wall situation. He's stabilized. They're not willing to go low quite yet.
Finishes out on the 4-4-2-1 there. A little bit of a light punch in there from Peeling with the grab. Goes into the hypnotize, but no, we're going to get launched.
A rare, unfortunate combo from King Ray Jr., who normally has a combo for every situation. Peeling with heat, with Hypnotist at the wall. Back turn heat smash into Hypnotist again, second level mix. Wall run, punish. But a weird wall. Oh my god, he actually got a full combo.
Yeah, I was smart enough to realize it was going to go off tilted, so goes in for the low option afterwards. Oh, we tried to go for him for can, but Peeling was already moving.
Yeah, the heat popped it, backed off. Magic 4 doesn't do anything. King Ray Jr. almost entirely out of heat though from using that one and the Sabaki instead. This will guarantee one more mix on Oki, but no more heat.
Oh, but we got the AOP. We got that big old launch on there. We'll cancel out into the heat dash proper. Okay, I like that option. Just goes in for the power crush. Peeling is going to hit a button.
Yeah, just get off me. You know, it's like, I know what you're thinking. Okay, Peeling with a quick low check after the throw takes the first game. Kind of going the same way that the first winner side did.
We got to think that's like already another strong round for Peeling on that. We're going back into the lobby. Trying to decide if we get ready for it.
And by the way, they don't have a choice because this is first to one. So no matter what happens, they're going to have to random every stage.
Okay, yeah. Not like the lobbies.
I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, that seems correct. So,
yeah, I mean that's pretty normal format for these.
Yeah, and into the Ortiz farm here. We got the balcony break. We haven't got, and I might be doing a little bit of commentary curse here, but we haven't gone downstairs all the way.
We haven't seen we haven't seen the bottom floor with like one person's fight money that makes up the entire bottom floor.
Yeah.
Round one.
Just these alpacas just hanging out, having fun. Fight going on.
Sidestep 2 is also an underrepresented button in the fight so far, and probably very, very good considering that it's sidestep very early.
Oh, we're trying to go in for the optimal stuff on here. Gets a big launch into the 4 into the full thing. Breaks the balcony early on, and our strength on that. Give me the wall. I deserve it.
Do we just go downstairs here with the heat smash? No, okay. King Ray Jr. has this combo that he really likes where he'll do a heat smash as an ender in order to get a floor break. We'll see if we get it represented here if we stay here. Oh, okay. He didn't want to go for the inner strength crouch cancel, but maybe just keeping it simpler. Don't want to lose it.
Yeah, very
Thank
impressive
you for
on
claiming
them.
that code, whoever that black icon is.
Yeah, shout out to that. Help us finish it out there. We only have a few of those codes remaining as we go under the, I was about to say under the sea, under the decks on here into the Legend of the Hidden Temple. Old Mac is about to explode right now because Peeling is going to continue this combo.
Yeah, and this combo is running pretty long.
He's on the ground, so he's going to get hit by that.
Sidestep 2 yet again to try to beat the RDS. This time punished properly. Heat has been used. King Ray Jr. pops heat to get out of the wall. Smart in order to change positioning. Running 1+2 though gets AFD.
Yeah. Oh, King Ray, you try to... Yeah, you tried to be a little bit fancy. You try to cancel out on that Peeling, which is ready to launch it, fire away.
Round 4. Fight.
Down on. Oh, he actually blocked it and he was ready, but he had the wrong button to be able to launch it. Jam says, Super Shao, you can launch that, but it was just maybe spacing dependent.
Yeah, like someone, like if you know in the chat, let us know on that. But that did look like the unfortunate button press on that. Right idea though. We're gonna go in. We're gonna blow up another skull. Indiana Jones is not gonna miss it.
Again, probably wants the wall. Oh, okay. It was a setup, I think, to try to get a back spring, maybe. Heat yet again. Put the pressure on. Big Fairy with no follow-up, keeping. Okay. 2-0 Peeling. Remember, in winner's final, it was 3-0 Peeling. we're getting kind of close to the same outcome. Will King Ray Jr. be able to bring it back, or is Peeling going to 6-0 King Ray Jr. across the entire final?
Well, this is looking like a reality though right now. Like we saw that in the a very similar situation in winners finals there. Peeling had complete control over there, but we're getting right back into it. We'll see what the stage leads us to. Into the stratosphere, we're going to space, Graham.
Yeah, and this might be one last set unless King Ray Jr. can bring it back. Can we end it on the asteroid? Or will it plummet to Earth?
Already breaking apart in there. Someone call Michael Bay. Got a movie to be made on here. Actually realized it was not going to hit on the wall, so went with the down forward 3 soccer kick on there just to make sure it could. Unfortunately, Peeling was able to get off of it on here, get the full combo into the hypnotist. Doesn't get anything for it though.
Inner strength gets blocked. Reset in neutral. Peeling is going to use hypnotist to recharge a lot of heat. And Junior doesn't really want to get in there, and this heat timer is just going to keep going. And he finally risks it to get in. With heat flop, can you kill?
No, but you try to go in for the interaction, just goes in for the low option on the third hit. Going to get that round.
Running threes and left frames. Got Peeling to press, and actually was able to bait it out and get armor. Destabilizer mid. You guessed wrong.
King Ray Jr. being a little bit more aware of the springs that Peeling is wanting to get involved on here, but now we're trying to string it up into the back 3. Don't care about your acrobatics here. I got myself a spin.
King Ray Jr. with 2 critical rounds on the board may be able to navigate his first game. Peeling has something to say about it though.
Yeah, well, you're dribbling. You're bouncing that with the assist by the asteroid into the bar. Already have that life bar is gone, keeping King Ray Jr. on the ground.
Yeah, this is pretty typical Xiaoyu wall pressure. Oh my god, he got the tornado too. Somebody stop this man.
Not gonna be me. That's why I'm over here.
Yeah, not me either. I said somebody, like somebody else.
Yeah.
Where's the bystander principle? We need somebody else to do it.
Yeah. Like, will someone think of the children?
Won't someone think of the poor frames? Somebody save the frames.
Okay, get the gusto out and pray. Go ahead, follow up, keeps it -8.
Oh my god. Healing, wall run? Yep.
Oh.
I knew it.
King Ray Jr. had the right idea, though. We go ahead and get the launch with the like that. Back into the wall we go, and the spin over there almost got the front turn combo back at the end there.
Don't tell me, oh my god. No break on the waning moon means Peeling is now at set, game, match, final, every point.
For all of this here, the last Kanme Klash before we get to combo breaker, combo starter, and everything in between on here. Tries to finish off with the can. Doesn't get quite the distance though.
Both of them very shy to get in there and start the fight. Peeling actually had a health deficit and still didn't want to get in there. Back turn parry. Starts the RDS mix. Oh, the step didn't work out. When it immediately went into hypnotist actually, which is crazy. Considering Peeling still hasn't even used heat. Wall splat is good.
Very good. In fact, got the tornado on there afterwards here. Unfortunate was not able to complete the job on the corner. Peeling was able to get out, but the back 3 might do the trick.
No, the combo drop. Oh no, the mistrust in the wall.
9 seconds.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. That's gonna
yeah.
punish. That's gonna punish. Yeah.
Yeah, you cancel
Critical
out
mistake
of it.
by Peeling.
Yeah, which means that we're going to go to yet another game here, which is good. I wanted to see more games here. I wanted to make sure we got the full amount of games. Felt a little bit cheated that we didn't go the distance in winners finals. We got a chance right now.
Somebody send Heihachi to go and headbutt that meteor. It's coming back down.
I don't care what anyone said. That was so cool. It was so silly. It's like, yes, do that.
Absolute cinema, dude.
Yeah.
It's like, It's like when Eddie is like breakdancing to put the fire out. It's like it's stupid, but it's sick, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like everything. It's all my fan fiction dreams right there. Just anything that I want to do when I was 14 years old. It's like, and then I headbutted the meteor. Cool.
Yeah. It's like this thing never made sense to begin with. Like people were like dodging bullets and headbutting bullets and like punching bullets and stuff like that. Like, there's no rules.
Nah. And there are no rules in the Evil Arena, except things will explode here. Peeling trying to close this out. The launch is going to help on air. King Ray Jr. trying to keep alive.
Peeling kind of misjudged the wall there and thought that there was another hit left. And totally lost the Oki, which is putting King Ray Jr. in a position to be able to fight back. But the hit is just high counter hit launches. Peeling uses heat to stabilize. Can you get to the wall this time?
You get to the wall, but it's a little bit off the side on there. Doesn't get the exploding part of it. Has to go back into neutral. But the trade out from AOP on there. King Ray Jr. can do anything that they want, but you're going to get launched by Peeling.
I don't think I've seen that yet, but the AOP ducking the up forward, I think it's like up forward 1-2. Because it totally made both of them miss, and then the RDS punish.
Yeah, that was absolutely fascinating. I kind of want to go back and look at that just to see that interaction one more time. Right now, though, we're checking with the low. We're just going to go right into the heat smash. You get the explosion? You do!
Yes. But I think with the scaling, it might be a little hard to kill, considering that like you have to carry all the way to the wall.
But you get the baseball slide.
Slide into your DMs.
Oh, and the
Peeling
parry.
has been on point with these, like, he'll whiffs into the parries. Like, he's gotten King Ray Jr. pressing pretty much every single time.
The whiff on the back three from King Ray Jr. got a slight hit, but we're just trading blows. We're trying to find out where it counts at the barn. Critical again, set point for Peeling.
And Peeling this is where Peeling typically plays it slow. It just goes like small nuisance pokes, like make you play the game for me. How do I make you make a mistake at the wrong point? King Ray Jr. was a beautiful low parry. Now Peeling was just over-indexing on the low points.
Playing a little bit slower might lead into the pace that King Ray Jr. is expecting on it. Trying to switch around on here, trying to like point out with the explosion on their inner strength. Found nothing on here. Backdoor cancels out of it to get away from the buttons.
And King Ray Jr. now trying to find a low poke that works against Peeling. With almost no time left on the clock. Cheek dash. Should be able to get a wall combo that does not mean, no matter what Peeling does there's no way coming back from that.
Yeah.
Too much help in the game.
A lot of timeouts I've been noticing in this bracket here, especially between as we get into our top 8 at this point here. We're trying to bait it out here, but we're going to go into the wall combo, and they're going to keep that wall for marriage.
Ooh. Wow, is that a side throw break?
I think so on that. I was too distracted by the side step too after.
Okay.
Yeah.
Heat dash, now the tornado, now the wall combo. King Ray Jr., I mean, he was down 2 rounds, and now all of a sudden, it's even Steven yet again. So does this mean that King Ray Jr. might be able to come out of it? Up forward 3 beats the running point.
Yeah. You don't get to see that button as often as others when it comes to Asuka players on it, but when it hits, especially on the counter hit too, but like it does make it count. Destabilizer into the low, not even like gusto time.
Can King Ray Jr. capitalize? The answer is probably yes. Pop heat on the side step in order to get a little bit more damage. AOP goes underneath, but nothing actually connects.
Ducks on the attempt at the grab, and suddenly we're competitive. We're 2-2 here. Reset or tournament incoming right now, Graham.
Yeah. And I think what we saw in the earlier games around, maybe the waning moon connecting a little bit too often, some of the other grabs, it seems like King Ray Jr. is getting a little bit of a read on that, ducking a few times, maybe breaking those throws. And it's becoming a little harder for Peeling to control the match in the same way.
Yeah. And then in the first couple of rounds that we were seeing King Ray Jr. trying to go in for those back 3 options, get like an early launch, and whiffing on that, not getting anything else afterwards. Peeling was able to maintain control. It was only after that when we got to the set point, trying to finish off, sign off on the lone to go ahead and get into the win here. Can Pack Pixels make it happen for Peeling?
I would dare to say I feel like this map is Oscar favored, like significant.
I think so too. You got options like
it turns what, like up forward 2 turns into a launcher, like your heat smash turns into a launcher.
Down 2.
Yep, there's tons and tons and tons of buttons. So Peeling actually navigating out of that and taking the fight away from it, and now taking the floor to neutralize it.
Oh, doesn't get the full combo though, which is a little bit too far away. Does have the access to the wall at least.
Side step 2 means access to the wall goes in the other direction. And this is probably going to be a spike angle if you can get it. Nope, just barely not.
Keeps the plus, tries to go for the down 2 afterwards here. Again, trying to go for the grab, gets nothing for it, and just runs up the wall. It still gets the danger room explosion on there afterwards. That's going to be a round for King Ray Jr.
This is what we were talking about. The heat smash just finds the corner. And I think if you're Peeling, yeah, it's like take the fight away from the red squares.
So far seems to work and stay in that middle, but here comes the heat. Cancels out of it on here.
Junior saw the movement on the back turn is going to guarantee a full combo here. And again, he's just taking the squares away. By the way, I'm pretty sure that there's a bounty for getting all 5.
You know what? Let me double check on that. I think there might be. Maybe we can show that at the end of it as well here. But we're gonna go in Nani Gusto, inner strength. Gonna try to align it, make sure that people can't escape on the corner. But the throw says no. I want out.
King Ray Jr. is getting in. Oh my God, he just got 3 in a row, and I think this is an easy spike angle for him.
There's
and
another
now we are
one.
down to 2 squares.
2 squares, and there is a achievement to make that happen. You block it. Shout out to Foxhound for making that happen on there.
Okay, 1 square left. 1 square.
One
okay.
square.
1 square.
Hold on.
1 square.
Kill streak coming up.
I don't know if the King Ray has to win this round because I don't know if the fight can go over there in time.
Just goes in for the heat smash.
Oh,
with the wall splat on top of that here comes the heat.
Oh wait, actually no, it looks like all of them are done. I think that's all of them, isn't it? Oh no, there's one in the back.
Oh no, there's still one. There's still one.
There's still one in the back. Okay, so Peeling has to take this round, and then King Ray Jr. has to like take that one, probably.
You guys can move over there. 20 seconds. Oh, okay, never mind. Can't cancel.
Okay, I called it. Can we get the last one in the last round? It's final round coming up.
I don't think I've ever actually seen that happen in a normal match at that. So
yeah, this might be a first. Can we get it? Will the fight go over to the corner?
we are exploding in there. Start. Yeah, we're gonna get the full combo.
But is this the correct direction for the floor?
Oh, cameraman, help us out for once.
I want to know more about the floor than I do the rest of the match at this point.
I think if Peeling gets a launch,
I think it is. I think it's the one that's right behind King Ray Jr. So if Peeling gets a launch here,
we are going the opposite way here. That's going to be a reset. But then we get the wall. There it is.
Okay.
Combo ender. Perfect reset.
Okay, we didn't get the bounty, but we got more Tekken. So like it's a trade.
Yeah.
We traded the reset for not getting the bounty. It's cool. Now there's potentially three or more opportunities for another bounty. So.
Oh yeah, no, it's all waiting on there. But it means that just like that, Peeling where Peeling had a shutout just a couple of matches ago, turning out very differently. King Ray Jr. bringing a new style to the current set.
Yeah, and while we're waiting for this next match, please go claim the rest of the matcherino codes. There's only a few left. There's 5 left. There's 5 codes left.
That's one hand.
That's 5 people in one hand of 5 people.
Yeah. See the link in the chat, Matcherino. Go to matcherino.com. Make it happen. The players would definitely appreciate it. Again, want to give it the shout out also to to Afro Treesiac on there for the 527 as well, the direct donation too. As we go ahead with the launch from the follow-up on there, goes in for the low, but we're going to get a launch in there from P-Lee in return.
I recognize that PFP. Maya, thank you for playing those codes. I saw that. Oh, there's a second Maya one.
Alright, with the mid finally confirmed, Peeling not hesitating whatsoever here. Sure, you may have got the reset, but I'm taking the first round again.
Okay, we see King Ray Jr. has been fuzzying that the low after the homing pretty much every single time. So Peeling is stopping using it as an option now.
Yo, that's our last code out there on there. So shout out to Audio Injected for making that happen as well here. 1777 in the pot on here, helping to pay out the top three. If you want to help contribute a little bit more, you're more than welcome to. But thank you for helping claim those codes.
Yeah, chat, let this be known that bullying does work. Thank you for claiming the code.
We appreciate every one of you.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, that was definitely going to be waiting for it, I think.
But we got hit with the back four coming in from King Ray Jr. Trying to set up from the wall. Are we trying to get sidewall shenanigans? No, not quite.
I like the heat smash here. That's going to take away the time. Oh, let's take it. I get trying it. You know, it's late.
Yeah. It's like Gremlins, like no snake edges after midnight kind of thing.
Right. I think every hour past your bedtime, if you stay up, like ages you like 5 years. Eventually, you know what I mean? Eventually, you just stop reacting. Yeah.
Yeah. It's every hour you react worse to negative, like extra negative 2 frames on that. So
yeah.
Worse and worse. So. Okay.
It's incredible back and forth though. Peeling trying to do the side swap. Thank you, Brain Hurricane, for the $10 contribution to the matcherino.
Yeah. Resets for the win. Yeah, with the comment, resets for the win on that. I love to see it as well.
Oh my god. This is getting to like tool-assisted levels of whiffs into other buttons. While we've been talking, there's just been high-flying action and just crazy stuff back to back. Nice whiff punish.
Both of these players are masters of optimization for their specific characters that they play on here. The down 1+2. Oh, we tried to go for it again. Gets nothing else for a light punish for Peeling.
The stakes are high. Chat is higher. We're watching good games.
Okay, plus. Oh, I like King Ray Jr. was like realizing, oh, the wall run's coming. I'm just gonna wait it out here. It's not gonna hit me from this point. With the follow-up, okay, 91 Gusto.
Yeah, Peeling actually with a little bit of an advantage here. Got the launcher. We're gonna say with resources, with rage, and the guarantee on the ground. Yeah, okay.
Tied it back up on there, like who's going to take the lead here in the reset. Back three, no dice.
Yeah, that was a late punish, but it's not a launching punish in that case. Just a little bit of chip. Whoa. Low parry read.
Yeah. Peeling's been going in for a lot of these low options as a starter. Typically going in there like either forcing back turn into the low on there afterwards or just like waiting out the options. This time with AOP, going to get the wall splat on there. Okay.
You can't give Peeling reaction tests around setups like forward 3. He's just too practiced. Doesn't usually destabilizer, missed, hypnotizer. Oh, was that a punishable? Mental stack is pretty. Oh, what was that? That was crazy.
Yeah. I'm surprised on that, but with 4 seconds, we're going to go ahead, get the throw, finish off the job. It's going to be Peeling once again in the set, taking the lead for the first match.
Just stack it up to another Xiaoyu specific interaction. Move on. That's just her.
Yeah. I've definitely seen forward 1+2 with Asuka reacted in curious ways against against other parts of the cast on there. It does it's a high on there, especially if they're trying to interact with that. Sometimes it will just whiff for unknown reasons on there. That was unfortunately one of those circumstances.
Yeah, there are weird ones where like maybe if there's like a high crushing frame or like the string spaces you a little bit too much. Like it actually looked like Asuka like didn't advance as much as she should have from doing the move too. So there was like some weird hurtbox collision interaction that happened there. There used to be more of those. You used to be able to like forward 3 on Maring and like step a homing move from Dana specifically, and then they like got rid of that because they were like, this is not sick.
Yeah, this is silly.
Like doing it. Yeah.
Yakashima, no walls, but you know what? King Ray Jr. is making us like maybe we will see a wall potentially.
Asuka doesn't need walls. You can do 100 damage.
Yeah.
With no walls. This like is actually fairly extremely Asuka favored, just because of the fact that she has the ability to do anything into Sumiyoshi plunge with Nani Wagusto. I got the power crush missing from the RDS this time.
She finishes out the string, does get the gusto. That's one of the few options we haven't seen in the on the stream with King Ray Jr. just quite yet there, so representing that.
Yeah, Peeling seems to like not really like believe that King Ray Jr. is gonna finish that string, because that's I think like the second time we've seen it.
It's been pretty rare that happened. Both times though were confirms that worked out.
Junior just walking, Peeling down, and now Peeling's crouch spamming in his face. He's like, "Oh, just do something, bro. I don't need to play these mental games with you."
Yeah, it's like late. Gotta work in the morning.
Like you wanna hold forward and walk at me? Like, okay, but you didn't press a button, and I knew you didn't.
Activates on the gusto. Going to slide into first base.
Launch that. Okay, Hypnotist instead, and Spring Kick is a smart option to deal with the mix. You don't have to sit there and deal with the 50-50.
Yeah, fully agree on that. But waning moves, here comes the full combo on it. Doesn't get anything else, just goes for a setup.
Okay. No, I think that was just a straight up miss. Like I don't know why that missed, but it did. Maybe just a little bit late or something along those lines. Okay, one. Yep. Not forward 3+4 that time. And with no time left on the clock.
Ooh. Yeah.
No, not enough damage.
No. Interesting interactions, but definitely not enough here. King Ray Jr. up 2 rounds with the back 3. A little bit off axis on here, unfortunately, but the hop kick, Peeling going to return the favor.
AOP'd into the jumping kick. Peeling trying to navigate out of here. Down 1+2 gets no follow-up anymore, guaranteed. Another good change, but we got Nani Wagusta now, so we can cash it in for one big move.
We tried to with the forward 2. Doesn't get anything for it, unfortunately, here. Sidewalk into the back turn combo punish. Incoming for Peeling.
Peeling probably can't kill with the spike, so just went for an on the ground OP setup. Here we use the heat dash to make it safe.
Ooh.
Junior not willing again to go for the just frame. Heat used.
Oh wait,
is this close enough?
We are returning the favor from that previous set on here. We're gonna make it like, you know what? Here it is with interest.
Hey, you made a crucial mistake. You heat bursted out of range. It's possible to do even with the crazy heat burst range the characters have.
Oh yeah.
Capitalizing immediately. You thought we were done pressing buttons? We're pressing more buttons right now.
Love buttons.
Yep. Cancelled. Punished.
Oh, and that's a smart move.
The can is it's so good. It's actually a really good choice there. Yeah. I know you were thinking the same thing.
Yeah, going in. Not quite on the kill, but the 1-3 is going to make it happen here. Once again, we are tied up here.
This is going the distance to an extreme degree.
This is what I want to see. It means more Tekken. It means more matches.
Well, it's going to eventually be settled soon because now 1 apiece at maximum, either player can only win 2 more games before we're done.
Not if I have anything to say about it. Give me the rules. Fight forever.
Nobody said a golden retriever can't play Tekken.
They're making more Air Bud movies, by the way.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
I feel like I heard something about that. I don't know if I heard the motivations as to why they would possibly want to, but
I think we need esports Air Bud. I think that's what we need right now.
Can dogs say slurs? It's like that's the esport. The esport the dog is just gonna like.
There's no rules to saying a dog can't get canceled on the internet. Anyway, descending into the subconscious. Hopefully not an Air Bud here. The launch in here for Pac.
I realize I definitely stun locked you with that.
We're already down to the second floor here. Down to third. All the way down. We're trading blow for blow.
Spike. Oh, okay. Wow. You know, we haven't seen Falling Rain like at all.
We're able to see the back turn combo get finished off on there from the forward too. Okay.
Interesting to do running 1+2 round start like that. Catching potentially sidesteps on round start. I was wondering why you went quiet for a second. You were busy writing in Twitch chat.
Oh, nice, well steady 4 on there after.
He needed the Airbud follow-on joke, and he wasn't ready to rip it during.
I was just thinking like, does Kid Airbud ride a twit long? But
yeah.
Okay, plus going in for the low on there afterwards. Just need one more shiny little hit afterwards. Okay, 1, 4, 1.
Healing, catching the steps. King Ray Jr. trying to challenge again with the armor to get off of me. And Healing has a beautiful button check.
Yeah, the run up, like the run up inner straight from King Ray Jr. was interesting. Trying to make sure they could take their turn back. Right now though, Peeling is up to critical moment here. King Ray Jr.'s got to stop this.
It's okay, hard. Satan versus Lucifer. The 2 worst characters. Actually, I wouldn't even. I mean, like Asuka is an incredible character right now, but I wouldn't put her in like the top 5. I hate to play this characters.
Yeah, I think it's one of those, like, if you hit the right hands, and certainly if you're fighting either of these players in their characters, they are in the right hands with them right now.
Yeah, and Peeling is looking real dangerous. I mean, we're getting close to potentially Peeling getting a decisive lead in this. King Ray Jr. trying to find a way to fight back in. He's got rage, he's got heat, and he's trying to find a way to press a button.
There's a little bit of patience coming in there. We're trying to watch out for the lows from Peeling, but
big what? How did that not get punished?
I am just as surprised as you are on that. Unfortunately, but we got the hit. Peeling is now up 2-1.
So, again, in winner's final side, Peeling beat King Ray Jr. 3-0. Jr. has now navigated the matchup somewhat and gotten to a point in which this has been competitive, but Peeling has once again eked out a lead. And we have to ask, can King Ray find his way back again, or is this going to be, you know, the last set of the night?
For the next battle.
Never say never, honestly. I think the amount of times, this is where I wish we had like baseball card stats in front of us for like how many times you two have fought in competitive play on that, because like just to have that available right now, because especially like in TNS brackets for the top 8, they have fought time and time again here, knowing each other's tendencies, and King Ray Jr. has been showcasing that off with this and into the reset. Unfortunately right now, after a little bit of a launch from the back 3, we're getting punished by Peeling and getting explosions off of that exploding wall.
I feel like baseball stats are less like how often do they win and more like how often do they win when they wear one sock. You know what I mean? Like it's always like esoteric. But
I would also like to know
now
that.
we saw last time the down 1+2 didn't. He tried to hop kick to punish it and launch it, and the hop kick just like missed. But this time around, we saw the correct distance, I suppose, to punish it properly. Running 1+2 yet again.
A very aggressive heat activation from that side step too, which is ready. He's like, I'm just going to use 91 Gusto here. I want to make sure my turn is back. Maybe get a wall as part of it here. 7 seconds on here. Could turn things around if you get the wall flat.
Oh, he's going to take the rest of the time too. But I think this should kill.
I think it does.
I mean, even though when you touch the wall, it does add some scaling.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Round 2.
Crucial round for King Ray Jr.
You very much needed a wall like that. A round like that. Also the wall.
Choosing the going to destabilizer there is pretty interesting. Just trying to like go from mix to mix. Back one, the first time I feel like we've seen Peeling even use back one. It's a very underrepresented move in the set.
Oh, we're starting. We're at those hours. 3+4 coming out from King Ray Jr. here. Trying to bait it out. Trying to go in for the wild standing 3. Unfortunately, going to get fully punished for this scenario here. Peeling going to get a nice round in result.
3. Fight.
Peeling threatening the movement and saying, you know, come in and fight me. And King Ray Jr. is happy to get in there and just start pressing buttons. The slash kick totally misses. Junior with the immediate correct button for that situation. Didn't get fooled by the AoE.
Lead activation on it. Still back turn, so wasn't able to get a full wall splat on there afterwards there.
Oh! Try to buffer the parry from that afterwards, and that's the reason why you saw like the glass break.
Immediate back 3. Immediate back 3.
Why not round start back 3? Yeah. Maybe he moves forward. Oh, wow. Got kind of like peeled off of the wall a little bit, so no wall break.
Yeah. Tried to call out with the like the back on their front coming in from King Ray Jr. But we go ahead with the big hit. We got the exploding ball at our favor. We're not even going to need it. We're just going to get pushed away.
I feel like that was kind of like a greedy ender that could have just taken a wall.
Yeah.
It seemed like a little bit of just like, I wonder how far I can extend this combo just for fun.
Gotta finish the job here somewhere.
Oh my god. Okay, Peeling playing with his food a little bit. He literally watched for a second, was like, I could rage art this. I could. I could rage art this. But I'm not gonna. I'm gonna do the wall combo.
Cancel a back turn here. We're trying to see what the buttons are. No inner strength from King Ray.
There you go. But it gets blocked. Inner strength from the back turn.
Yeah.
That's a weird one. Yeah, and I like this to realign it.
Yeah.
And maybe just Tsunushi punch. Yep. Easy combo ender. Doesn't do that much damage. Actually used a lot of heat time too. So Junior just catches in the rest of it. Running 3 gets the wall spot.
+2, Konal, inner strength, everything's hitting right now except for that, no punish!
Are you kidding me? So, no punish on the launcher means that the back 1+2 turned into an opportunity for Junior. I mean, that was actually really smart because he did the down 1+2, then he did the run up and the inner strength. And it was like, that was a read on like, he's just going to do the low again and I'm going to die because of it. Because I'm at the wall and like you can probably get a guarantee off of that. It was a really cool exchange, and then spaghetti everywhere. Somehow, King Ray Jr. took that one.
Such as it goes right here, which means that we are down to our final match of the evening. Whether we like it or not, it's how it goes.
It cannot go any further than this. They have gone the ultimate distance. Unless
It's over.
technically they go to final round.
Yeah, final round is all we can do at this point here. We're quickly getting to that road construction sign in the middle of the desert.
Round 1. Fight.
Run up inner strength is a really interesting option at this point in the game, considering how many lows he's threatened at point blank range. Take the wall, use the install, and then he got it back. That sounds fair.
King Ray Jr. out of all the Asuka players that I see, like King Ray Jr. is insanely good at making sure that he always has Gusto available.
He's got good resource management.
Yeah.
But the Hypnotist low with the heat and the dash. Peeling takes 1 round, and remember, there's only 2 left. Potentially 2 left.
2 or more. Depends on your savings on here afterwards. We're checking with lows.
It's first to 1 with all the info for all the marbles.
Twitch shot. Oh, we try to get on like sidestep on it. P-Link is faster on the uptick. Going to go ahead. Doesn't get the follow-up launch. Like, was that a setup or was that trying to connect on the combo?
I think that was maybe trying to connect for the wall carry. Because otherwise, there probably wasn't really much of a use there. Sidestep 2 off of the whiff. Yeah, that got King Ray out of trouble, but it also got him a bunch of damage. And Peeling has an incredible amount of chip to regain.
Yeah, that's going to be easy to regain if, like, the way Peeling has been using these buttons right now has been getting, like, being able to call out on it. 10 seconds left on it. It's got the lead now. Follow up. Try to go in for the. Oh, you try to count of parry. No.
Yep.
It is going to be that point. Tournament point.
Okay, Junior. Is he going to be able to claw his way back and make us watch more Tekken? Inner strength is blocked. Oh no, he gets on the 3rd hit. Healing has a chance to run this back in the other direction. And now with the wall only, oh my god, kicked out of the sky.
I was wondering how high Peeling got before the heat activated on there, so good opportunity. We're just going to go away with a down back 2 coming in play. Going to get the Gusto right back at you.
Wait, he did Tooth Fairy a second time on the completely missed punish. What was that? That's God 6 gameplay right there.
That's what it takes. That's what it takes at that point. It's on the bell curve. Okay, perfect high.
Big damage. Actually, I mean, I feel like that last 2 hits was not optimal in any way, shape, or form. Stepped? Oh no. Was that supposed to be mistrust, but it was like not totally back turned?
I think so on that. Unfortunately, we're going to go ahead with the jump kick on here afterwards. Tornado time.
The second strong tailspin was kind of just like not. It like didn't give you any wall carry. It was like a little bit of damage. We're already out of heat, but Peeling with a big light lead. And there you go, the shooting star. Oh, a little taunt at the end. The shooting star from Peeling manages to close out what has been an extremely long grand final set. Reset. Predicated off of the winner's final, where it was 3-0 Peeling, managed to claw his way back through the whole thing and claim our prize for the night.
Shout out to Peeling for making that happen. Shout out to King Ray Jr. for coming back and like figuring out what was going on in the matches prior before to make it that long, exciting grand finals that we got to see. Always enjoy seeing both of these players play, and I know I'm going to see more of them at Combo Breaker later this week.
Yeah, the fun has only started because we have a week worth of tournaments that are coming up. We have Combo Starter, Combo Breaker, and then the week afterwards, everybody's probably going to come back and want to play again. So it's very exciting. Yeah, and then Evo is coming up, and we've got many other tournaments. So this is tournament season. We got lots of stuff going on.
Bright and early, you got to make sure you're up at the top of your game here, and that's not only for the offline majors, off the world tours, the money and everything in between. It's also for these online brackets, such as Kanme Online Klash, such as the TNS breakout series, like going into Paragon Online, everything else in between. You know, there's going to be a lot of hype, like all the way through, and of course, you know, we're going to be here back, like. Actually, like, I'm not sure, like, is Kanme happening on Monday next week, on Memorial Day? Need to double check that. I apologize for not knowing that off the top of my head. However, we'll Well,
yeah, it's a
keep
great
an eye on
question, but yeah.
keep an eye on the socials. We'll let you know on that. However, for the most part here, all summer long, Kanme Online Klash has got you covered for Mondays.
Yes. And before we leave you, please hang around for a minute because we're going to talk a little bit about our beautiful sponsors and some of the other stuff we got going on.
Yes, indeed. Such as, like, well, first of all, we made allusions to it in that grand finals. We almost saw the Tekken challenge for you blockheads, where you expend all floor blasts impact pixels to go ahead and get the keychain, a couple stickers, and a poster directly. Like whoever wins in that match will get the prize for that. But that idea was from Foxhound, our very own Foxhound. Like shout out to him on that. You can earn special rewards by completing these bounties that you see on the screen. So not only if you want to enter one of these brackets, but he's like, I don't know how I'm feeling today. Maybe you set a goal for yourself. Maybe you get some stickers, put on your Trapper Keeper, put on your locker somewhere. Be the cool kid in school.
All right, chat. If you are a person who likes glasses, check out the Zenni store. As I was mentioning way earlier today, if you have to go see your optometrist and you go get your prescription, you're like, oh, I got to go get glasses. You want to just look stylish. You want to get some prescription sunglasses. You want to get some regular sunglasses, some blue light glasses. Kanme has partnered with Zenni. Zenni is your hookup. Use code Kanme for this. It is way cheaper than going to the optometrist and buying it there, and the styles are awesome. You can actually find some stuff you can't find anywhere else here. They look really good, as you can see from our fantastic looking models here.
Extremely easy to go ahead and put in your prescription too. You just need a couple little bits of information from your optometrist, and that's all you need to make some great decisions, great glasses given to you. And also, of course, we can't do any of this without Kanme themselves on here. Kanme Studios, you can save 10% off by using the code Kanme10 at checkout, or scan that QR code to head directly to the online shop as well. You can see, from the bottom, we have all of the Tekken 8 cast, including Kunimitsu, coming very soon on there. So be on the lookout for that. But not only just in Tekken. If you look on there, you're going to see some Grand Blue, you're going to see some Guilty Gear, you're going to be able to see some of the new Uma Musume stuff that they have, and much more. So definitely go check that out. If you can't get to an offline event that they announce on their social in the near future, you can check out these prints for yourself and buy one on the store itself. One of my favorite prints is still that Kuma looking in the Heihachi silhouette in the sky. I love that.
Yes, and last but not least, let's talk a little bit about Okazemi Coffee. Sourced from Guatemala and Colombia. You can get 15% off if you use discount code Kanme, and we have gotten confirmation they will be at Combo Breaker, so if you are there, go check out this booth in person, smell how fresh those beans smell, get a cup of coffee. You will not regret it. They're actually pretty good, and we love that they are supporting the FGC like this. Go check them out, order your beans through them.
Yeah, not gonna lie, at Frosty Faustings, the dark roast may have saved my life at least one of those mornings on there. And of course, we got to an even $30 in the matcherino. Thank you everyone who contributed directly or claimed a code on there. You made it happen on there to help pay out the top 3 on the players there. Kanme with the last $2.23 just to make it that even amount there. Brain Hurricane with the $10. We had the 527 in there from Treziak coming in as well. Afro Treziak, sorry, on that. And of course, every one of you helping make that happen. Of course, you can also do this again for our Wednesday Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising bracket as well. All that, but it's just really great that we have a good way to help pay out the players at the end of the evening.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's going to be it, honestly, for us. Graham, where can the people find you?
I think, you know what, I think you and I are basically shilling the same thing this week, because both of us are going to be at Combo Starter supporting the different events. We're going to be commentating different events there. If you are interested in checking out some of the broadcasts for the weekend, go check out the Combo Starter broadcast. You can check out Tekken with me. And then Risky, you are doing, remind me, you're doing Invincible, right?
Yeah, Invincible Versus. So I'll be on there, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, so it'll be about, I think, 5, 6 o'clock on there. Check on the Start GG for more information on the schedule and the socials as well. That bracket, I don't think the Invincible Versus bracket is quite capped out yet. Tekken Definitely is. So
It is
unfortunately,
extremely
it is
capped out. Yeah.
it is full to the brim. It is comedic, like 1920s. It's about to explode kind of thing going on. It is hilarious, but it's going to be a good time for sure. It's going to be at the Dave & Buster's nearby of the venue, so it's a very short distance from about 10 minutes away from where Combo Breaker is happening at. So it'll be a great time.
Yes, and me and Risky and many other wonderful people are going to be at Combo Breaker. We're definitely gonna want to talk to everybody, so come say hi. I want to meet lots of people and play games. And yeah, thanks for watching, everybody.
Take it easy. We'll see you if not at Combo Breaker, we'll see you next time.